I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jab will stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am coming to you live for the second episode of the day, and we're going to be talking about Devin Haney versus Richardson Hitchins. Looks like Richardson has taken to social media to indicate that potentially him and Devin Haney could be facing one another for a legacy fight on the undercard of Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev 3 that seems to be heading for October, which aligns with Devin Haney's original October date that he received from Riyadh Season. Now, I'll be honest, if you take to Instagram and Twitter, Devin is calling cap on this. He's saying Hitchinson is capping. Hitchins posted this. Devin saying it's not true. But we got a poll on X, and we're asking you, is Devin just upset that he didn't get to announce it? Is he mad that Hitchins let that cat out the bag, and now it looks like Hitchins had the inside scoop on what potentially could have been going on? Over on Twitter, we're asking Haney versus Hitchins, cap, or is it a legacy fight? 56.3% believe it's cap. 18.8% believe it's true and a legacy fight. 18.8% believe why Hitchins lie. 6.3% say Haney wanted to break it. So the public is certainly a bit mixed in their opinions on whether or not this news is official. Now, Hitchins took to his social media and is calling this his next move. It's still posted on his social media, so regardless of Devin calling it cap, Hitchins hasn't changed his opinion over what he was told or what he believes. This is Hitchins' Instagram story, and it's still live. He posted this 5 hours ago. Let's see what music he went with. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but hey, man, I guess it means something, that is fitting to the post. But just for those that can't read and you're busy driving, Hitchins posts on his story, legacy, prayer hands emoji, Statue of Liberty emoji. Y'all ready for this one? Face with Hardin smoke out the nose. Breaking, Devin Haney is set to fight on the Bivol versus Better Beef 3 undercard. Double exclamation emoji. Richardson Hitchins, Jack Cotterall, or Harlem Eubank have been listed as the potential opponents, but it is most likely to be Richardson Hitchins. And again, this is Hitchins posting this. So for some reason, Hitchins believes this. He is posting it. He's not going to post it for no reason, and he ain't going to post it if it's not true. But again, according to Devin Haney, he's calling cat, and this isn't true. But this is one of the pieces of information. This is the major piece that we're using for this particular episode. Because obviously this information is coming from Richardson Hitchins, who posted on his social media. Now, in the final hour, Devin Haney came out and called cat, and I'll show you that tweet in just a bit. But Devin didn't give any sort of truth to this. Right away called it cat, and then people were asking, are you saying that Hassan is capping? And he said, no, Africa is capping. So we'll just go ahead and screen share this. So this is Devin Haney's Instagram, and as you can see, Richardson Hitchins says that the fight is with Devin Haney on the Biddle undercard in November. Devin says, this ninja is cap. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, and I don't know nothing about fighting on the Bivol Better Beef undercard. And then someone asks, wait, Hitchins or Hassan cap? And he says Africa, which is Hitchins. So he doesn't believe this is true. Now, could we be in a world where they've offered the fight to Hitchins versus Devin and haven't told Devin yet because they're used to Devin saying yes? I don't know. Almost a bit strange if you ask me. But Hitchins not taking it down, sticking to his guns. Maybe he was told something that Devin doesn't know. Maybe this fight is official in terms of Richardson Hitchins' part. Maybe now Turki Al-Sheikh has to go and convince Devin that he's shifting Devin from a Teofimo Lopez fight that was ready to go to this particular matchup, since Devin didn't have a dance partner and Teo didn't want that fight. So here we have something that can take the place of that particular fight. Now, Devin a day ago did say that he could meet Hitchins at 147. So this fight won't be for any belts, as Devin's already had one fight in a catchweight. I highly doubt he's going back down. If he wanted to fight at 140, he would have kept his WBC title. So this fight will be for a 147-pound bout if it happens, if they can get it past that Mason-Dixie line with this back and forth. But when Hitchins posted this, he said this one's for legacy. Do you guys see this as a legacy fight, or is it a one-way legacy fight only for Hitchins, who would be beating a former undisputed 2-division champ? For Devin, if he beats Hitchins, he's only a 1-division champ. Is there legacy there, or is there still legacy for Devin because this becomes now his 3rd division that he becomes champion by beating Hitchins, hence legacy, right? Or is it just a clear level separation, right? Like for Hitchins, he wins legacy if he gets the win. For Devin, he just shows that he's on a whole nother level and he separates himself from a guy like Richardson Hitchins. Over on our community page, we have a poll and we would like for you to vote on it. Haney calls Hitchins' undercards claim cap. Their feud continues to explode. These dudes went from sparring wars to actually, hopefully, getting in the ring on the Bivol Better Beef undercard. Do you think the fight is real? 36% say yes, Haney's skills will win. Hitchins' power is 29%. You guys got recency bias, right? And then 12% draw epic fight, and 24% say neither man shine. So, you know, I was supposed to actually hit Hitchins at 6. I fucked that up. Hopefully, since I'm an hour late, we still good. Damn, I didn't realize he said at 6. You know, whatever. Hopefully he can still come on. He said he should be free. So we got the poll on X. We got another one on Discord as well we want to quickly talk about. Is the Haney versus Hitchin fight legit? Your thoughts are 75% say maybe, they're going to wait it out. 25% say doubtful, pure hype. 0% say yes, Haney lying. 0% say no, Hitchins bluffing. 0% say total cap. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Discord is available. X Space is also available. How did this beef between Hitchins and Devin even start? That's my question to Hitchins, if we could get him on still. Hopefully he does respond, and we can have him jump on, because I want to know how this started. Two guys that were friends, two guys that were helping each other out, they go from sparring partners to potential rivals. And, you know, Tiger Johnson, that's another thing I want to ask Hitchins. Tiger Johnson had some pretty interesting things to say about Hitchins and, you know, his way of being, maybe. His, I guess, approach. Tiger Johnson said you could just look at Hitchins and see by the fact that none of his closest friends are near him anymore to know that he's not a good person. So he's insinuating Tank and obviously Shakur no longer rocking with Hitchins, or so it seems from the outside looking in. We're not 100% sure. It's not anything that we can be, you know, again, 100% sure on unless we're told. But I am looking for that. Here we go. Here we go. This is Tiger Johnson with some interesting claims here on a Fight Hype interview. And I had no clue that they were beefing. I had no clue, but it's definitely something that we need to talk to Hitchins about if he does join us.
Tiger, what's going on, baby? How you doing?
I'm straight, man. Chilling in New York, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Hitchins, Cambosis, press conference got a little heated. George's dad hit Coach Lenny. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts?
You know, get like that, man. You know, in the spur of the moment, man. When things get heated, you know, shit happens, man. But
once again, shout out Fight Hype being on hand and getting this footage.
you know, Hitchins, man, he's doing that for show.
Yeah.
I don't take him serious, man. I can't. He ain't really tough for real.
Yeah, so what do you think about that
Did y'all hear that? He said he don't take Hitchins serious. He ain't really tough for real.
fight?
I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Who do you lean towards?
They both come in the fight, you know, they both, hell of fighters. And I think whoever has the smartest game plan gonna get the win. You feel me? I think George definitely gonna come and fight, and I think he's gonna break him down and do what you gotta do.
Definitely. Now, you had words with Hitchins before. You guys were set to face off. You guys wanted to face off. What do you think about that? You see that fight in the near future with you and him?
Man, if you bring his ass to 47, man, I'll smoke him. I ain't at 40 no more, man, so I ain't really thinking about it. But
at the catch weight, maybe, would you be interested in that, or you wanted to fully go to 147?
Nah, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? If the opportunity come and everything makes sense, then yeah, for sure. But that nigga ain't gonna want to fight me, man. If he was smart, you feel me? But Africa, man, he dude soft, man. I haven't been saying.
He said Africa, dude, soft.
I haven't, like, he constantly doing interviews, bringing me up. You know what I mean? Like, he just got me on his mouth for some reason. You feel me? Like, I'm like, we ain't the same weight no more.
Yeah.
You feel me? And it's like, I can't take dude serious, man. He's a fake tough. Dude used to get bullied from school. He used to get chased home from school. Like, you can't.
How he know that? He all the way in Ohio. I just want to know, like, did someone tell him? How do you know that?
Take a nigga like him serious. You feel me? Like, dude, soft for real, man. Like, I ain't. That whole performance he did on stage, man, was just for show, man. Dude ain't really like that, girl.
So that was just an act. That wasn't his real stuff.
Man, you know?
To sell the fight.
I mean, if it helps sell the fight, he did a hell of a job. But dude is a clown, man. Straight clown. There's a reason why all his closest friends don't fuck with him no more.
No.
That's the part I was waiting for. He said there's a reason all his closest friends don't fuck with him no more.
Okay.
You feel me? There's a reason behind that. How all your friends that you grew up with in boxing don't fuck with you no more? And come on, man. Dude, a clown, man. He a weirdo.
You just don't like him as.
Then I thought that was some East Coast, New York, tri-state shit. He said, dude, a weirdo. That's my word, Tiger. Stop stealing. Yeah, man, so this is what we talking about. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. We got a couple other talking points we want to get to before we open up those lines. Is Haney's denial a duck, or is it proof that Hitchins is bluffing? Can Hitchins force Haney to the negotiation table? Specifically because he got a better performance. It seems like the streets are saying he did better versus Kambosos than Haney. Does that force Haney to want to prove himself, not only that he's better to the world, but to Hitchins himself? Does Haney's 147-pound hint, when he said, yo, we could do it at 47, does that hold weight after his latest post? Because first he said we could do it at 47. Now he comes out and says, look, I don't know what the fuck Africa talking about fighting on the Bivol undercard. Now, both things still could be true. He could still not mind fighting, Hitchins at 47, but he could still not know anything about potentially being on that undercard with Better Be than Bivol. Yeah, and obviously, will this undercard happen? Did Turkey Al-Sheikh learn his lesson from the last time they made Arthur Better Be than Bivol? And is that why he's coming with a little more name power in Devin Haney versus Richardson Hitchins to help those pay-per-views? Remember, he had Shakur and Josh Padley as the co-main event. That didn't really help, in my opinion. Now, Hitchins and a Devin is a bigger fight. Can that help the undercard? Or again, is it all smoke and mirrors, man? And last but not least, who got the upper hand if the fight does happen at 147? Is it a weight advantage for Devin Haney, who's already there, or is it a weight advantage for Hitchins, who will be moving up for the first time, He will be moving up for the first time. This will be Devin's third division. Bill just sent me proof. Still no answer from Keith Conley. He sent me phone call proof and text proof. And he showed that him and Keith were just talking, and then Keith stopped talking. We are going to be having Lenny Wilson on the show. Lenny is the trainer of Richardson Hitchins. We also should be getting Hitchins on, but you know how that is. And if you want to ask him a question, I am going to create a post. You can go ahead and, drop him a question on that said post once it's put out. And, yeah, man, we're going to hopefully have a good show, and hopefully we can still get Hitchins on, even though we didn't give him that 6 o'clock reminder. But I got Tip Bellis with the counter. What up?
Yo. Yeah, man. This is definitely a legacy fight, man. Definitely a legacy fight for Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying? Going against Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is an 8 division champion. You know what I'm saying? Just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. He's had, you know what I'm saying, one of the biggest upsets in modern day boxing. You know what I'm saying? Going against Keith one-time Thurman and becoming a champion once again. Yeah, this is definitely a legacy fight. And, Mario Barrios, he's faced, you know what I'm saying, some of the biggest names in the division himself. Keith one-time Thurman, Tank Davis, your Dennis Ugas. He's built himself quite a catalog. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely going to be a banger. Definitely a legacy fight. A legacy fight for sure. I agree 100%, man. There's no denying that, Yeah, man. This is going to be maybe the end of the Mexicutioner, Come July 19th, this will be the end of the Mexicutioner. You know what I'm saying? The story is over. But yeah, man, to this other topic, man, I don't think that fight is much of a legacy fight at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, are they fighting for anything? Like, is this something to fight for that makes this a legacy fight? Like, is there a title on the line? Like,
Yeah, obviously for Richardson Hitchins, his legacy comes in getting the win, right? You beat your first undisputed champ, 2 division champ.
Oh man, what he, two division champ, undisputed at 135, but ain't got a belt at 147. There ain't no legacy in this fight, man.
Yeah, that's 2 division champ. He's a 2 division champ. This is his 3rd division now. Sorry,
this is just a prize. This is just a prize fight. There's no legacy. There's no legacy in it. Neither one of them becomes a champion. You know what I'm saying? There's no legacy there. This is just a cash fight. That's all it is. It's just a prize fight. Like, we gotta be for real. Like, I don't know why we do this to ourselves, man. I don't know why we do this to ourselves.
I got my first guest, man. I appreciate you. Richardson Hitchins, what's going on, champ? Appreciate you.
Richardson Hitchins, what's going on, champ?
Got a little bit of a feedback.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
I hear you.
What's up? How you doing, my guy?
I'm chilling, man. Appreciate you jumping on, man. So, obviously, let's jump into it. I'm going to get Coach Lenny on as well. I seen the news on your social media early this morning, about 5 hours ago. I was excited because that was going to be my second topic, which it is. But when I get ready to do it, I see that Devin is denying that this is even true, but you haven't taken it down from your story. So tell me that you just know something he don't know yet. They ain't put him on what's going to happen yet. That's what's going on?
Nah, I'm just fucking around. Ain't nothing. I mean, it's a talk. Obviously, that the fight makes sense. So ain't nothing serious. Ain't nothing that's like, been sent out or nothing. But, it's definitely something that's very most likely possible.
Well, keeping with that in mind, I mean, it's safe to say that you're willing to face him in Saudi Arabia. That wouldn't be an issue.
I'll face him in his living room. Pay me that right money, you heard?
For sure. I only asked because obviously Teofimo had some issues with that after he had words with Atlas Sheik on social media. I just want to make sure, location isn't an issue for you. You did post legacy. I was just debating with a caller saying, for you, it's a legacy fight because Devin is the first undisputed 2 division champ you would be beating. Is that why you put the word legacy?
Nah, it's not even that. It's just Devin Haney's an established name and a cemented name in boxing. So beating him and beating the Teofimo Lopez is we're talking about pound for pound talk now. Top of pound for pound list. So me getting them guys under my belt and fighting them guys, competing and beating them guys, that'll just show the world what I've been trying to show the world. I've been trying to tell people I'm one of the best fighters in the world. So I'm gonna just prove that.
So can we get some backstory? When did this beef kind of start? Because I feel like y'all sparred, so you were helping each other, or was it never helped? And you sparred him, but y'all was never friends. Like I assumed y'all was friends because y'all sparred and y'all grew up in the amateurs. I think y'all 1 year apart, right? You 1 year older.
Yeah. Nah, we was cool. You know what I'm saying? We was cool, but we sparred a few times, and it first started. The girl that was there at the sparring, she was on Instagram Live, and like live, on Instagram Live, it could be like 5 people on the live or some shit at the same time. Basically saying she see me whoop on Devin in the gym, or like get the best of Devin, but I wasn't saying nothing on the live, so he felt the way. He addressed it when he seen me, but we was cool. But then I think somebody said Richardson Hitchins is better than Devin Haney, and I said I am. I retweeted. I said I am. And ever since that, we just always going back and forth.
Do you think this is the perfect time for you to prove that you're better than him? Or if you had it your way, you'd want him to get one more fight due to what happened with Ryan? Or you think he's back, he's ready?
Nah, I just feel like the fight that he fought with Jose Ramirez was smart. The money was already secured. The bag was already secured. Well, I'm going to go out here and I could beat this guy easily in a boxing match. Like I might not be entertained, but I could beat him easily. No punishment. I'm in New York. I could go chill, fuck my bitches, do what I want to do. Like I'm gonna go get this money real quick, and me and Ryan gonna get the crazy bag. So I'm gonna just box and move. I get it. Like I get it. Like what it is. You feel me? You see, the next day he pulled up to the jewelry store. He bought like $1 million in watches. It was easy money. You feel me? He went and did what he did. So I don't think like he's like anybody like any different. Like, I don't think like it's like anything been taken out of him or he's scared how the world is saying. I just feel like he just didn't have to go in his bag for that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Obviously, since this last fight with George Kambosos, the rivalry between you two, not specifically you and him, but your fan bases has escalated. People are now starting to say, you're better than Devin. You stopped Kambosos. Devin had 24 rounds and couldn't stop him or even drop him. Do you feel that way? Even though you didn't fight that same version, do you feel you showed you're better because you dropped him and stopped him?
I mean, they try to say that George Kambosos is still a young fighter. They try to say that he's not the same, he's not washed up, or he's this. They trying to just basically give excuses. But when Devin beat him for undisputed, he wasn't washed up. But the guy came from a war with Teofimo Lopez, so that didn't take nothing out of George Kambosos. When George Kambosos beat Teo, that was a war. When Devin beat George Kambosos, it wasn't a war. He just boxed him, and it was simple. So I don't think that took nothing out of George Kambosos. I just feel like I just showed that it's more in my bag than Devin Haney. I was more ready for the moment. But granted, you know, uh, George. To be honest, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. The fight with George Campos and Teal, it was they hate each other so much. If I like even the fact that George was undefeated after beating Teal, he still shows so much flaws in his game to where it's like I can't even say that. Oh, like maybe he had more momentum at that time. He was undefeated. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. It was like a fight where it was like they was going to war. You know what I'm saying? Like they was hitting each other. So it was both of them showed like chinks in both armors. You know what I'm saying? Because if George Kambosos washed up, Teofimo washed up because he took a lot of punishment that fight.
So yesterday, Bill sent me screenshots that he called Keith and showed me conversation with Keith, but then showed me unanswered messages from Keith. So he's been trying to reach out to Keith Conley, your manager, to see if y'all serious about the fight. According to screenshots, Keith hasn't answered him back. Have you instructed Keith to contact the Haneys or whoever is in charge of the Haneys to get this fight going?
I ain't good no. I mean, Keith haven't told me nothing about Bill Haney texting him. He didn't bring it. He haven't told me nothing about Bill Haney reaching out or him not replying to Bill Haney. So I don't know what that is. As far as if I'm serious about the fight, they know I'm serious about the fight. I want that fight. Like that's the fight. I want him. I've been saying him or Teofimo, but me and Devin, we can definitely fight. They feel like I'm better. They better than me. I know I'm better than me. Let's compete. I feel like I'm better. Like I said, it's nothing personal against none of these guys. When it comes to boxing, niggas cannot fuck with me. And I'm gonna show them.
You still there, champ? Looks like he got a call. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely showed that you could turn it up. Was it the fight? Did you just see the opening? Or was it playing in the back of your mind the whole Turkey Al-Sheikh, Tom and Jerry shit? So you like, let me just knock this dude out.
I'm getting comfortable. Like I'm getting comfortable as a professional. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a mind thing with me. As far as like, sometimes you gotta get comfortable to really show your bag of tricks. To really show like, I was just comfortable. Like I just fought in Puerto Rico. I just fought for the championship. I just fought an undefeated guy that the world was seeing that was gonna beat me. I went there and took care of business. It's like, and what George Kambosos is, as no doubts, I'm comfy. I'm in my living room right now. This is regular. So now I'm comfortable as a pro. I know how to catch the shots with my gloves. I know certain things how it feel. So now the world could start seeing more and more of me. And that was not even. They didn't even get to see my full bag yet. Like they didn't even get to see my full bag yet because every fight is gonna be something different. So the opponent is gonna be a different type of opponent. I'm always bringing something different. So the world it was a great performance though. So it was just me being comfortable. That's what it was.
So far you got about 3 nemesis, right? Like Floyd had his Pacquiao, his McGregor. You know, he had Castillo, Corrales, Maidana. He had a bunch. Right now you got about 3 nemesis, maybe even 4 with Keyshawn. I would say, Devin, Keyshawn, Gary Antoine Russell came out yesterday and was like, how this man won and didn't call me out and I beat him 4 times. The world gives a lot of shit to Keyshawn for losing to Andy, and Andy calls him his daddy and all this crazy shit, but people don't really give you any shit for losing to Gary or quote unquote not getting it back in blood. Is that something you want? And how do you feel about Gary trying to make it a thing that you didn't mention him?
I just feel like he's trying to promote himself now. You know, he's trying. He should have been. He should have. This guy wasn't calling nobody out. This guy wasn't calling nobody. I think he probably called out Devin Haney. Before he grabbed the belt and stuff, but he wasn't talking. This guy didn't even have an Instagram. So now, I guess he's trying to promote himself. I'm not saying he don't want to fight, but it's like obviously you see if now that he's using social media, he obviously see my team got other plans. He's seeing the headlines with me and Matias, me and Matias, me and Teofimo, me and Devin Haney. So if if your name is not being brought up, it's like I have a team and they have other plans with me. So it's like if he knows the business. I mean, obviously he know the business because his brother was a top pro, so he know like how this go. But I just look at it like you're promoting yourself. I mean, that is a big fight. He do have a belt, but he got business. He got to get back in blood. Puello's over there with him. Puello's over there with him, and if Puello wins his fight with Matias, he should be winning get that belt, that fight with Puello. Because right now, to my understanding, Gary Antoine Russell is scheduled to defend his WBA belt. He has a mandatory, right? So I don't. Why would I call your name if you're scheduled to fight? I just fought a few days ago to fight. So obviously, how I look at it now, Ness, he's promoting himself. You know what I'm saying? If you already got somebody you got to fight, why you don't even know if you like you got to handle that business first. So that's how I look at it.
So safe to say you feel like he was just clouting himself. You being nice by saying promoting clout chaser. You being nice by saying promoting himself. I feel like.
Yeah, I just feel like it's no way. Why would I call up a fighter that we not on the same side? None of that. Just fought Saturday. I have a fight that I have a mandatory fight that I have to fight. What we talking about right now? You have to go. You have mandatory. We don't like. And then you also see me trying to get Teofimo in the ring with me. You know me and Teofimo got the same manager. You see me and Devin, me calling out Devin. Why? Like, whoa. Now out of nowhere, you got all this to say?
How do you feel about the whole get it back in blood? Like, obviously, the world wants Devin to fight Ryan at all costs. Do you feel like your amateur rivalry merits for you to get it back in blood, quote unquote?
It's amateurs and amateurs. Gary's not the only person I lost on the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? I had losses in the amateurs. I'm a different fighter. He has the belt. It makes sense now. So I'm not looking at like, oh, this guy, everybody that beat me in the amateurs, I need it back. Jermaine Ortiz beat me in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? Which was a robbery. They took a point away from me, and I was robbed that fight. It's on YouTube. Everybody go see that. But it's the pros. Like Gary makes sense because he has a belt. I get it. Like he has leverage, but it's still like I don't give a fuck about no amateur fights. I'm a way different fighter. I was learning at that time. I was only boxing for 5 years at that time when me and Gary fought. He was already in the gym as a kid. Now I'm perfecting my craft. Like it's not the same fighter.
Well, speaking of leverage,
Half of the kids that came up with us, when me and Gary were competing against each other, out of all them kids, only me, Shakur, Boots, and Gary is the only world champions. There's so many guys that was and Teofimo Lopez. It's so many guys that was coming up with us that's not even here now. You know what I'm saying?
you brought up the word leverage. I'm sure you've seen your now quote unquote former promoter felt some type of way with you calling your free agency. I'm on the outside looking in, but I gotta just say how I feel. I was more like, damn, why Hitchins ain't talk to him first? Like, give him first right. Not first right match, but first dibs, because you put me on. And I've seen so many of your interviews recently where you were saying how Eddie changed your life. What made you call free agency, which now seems to have, I ain't gonna say bothered Eddie, but certainly hurt Eddie, because that's the word he used.
Wait, man. Before Richardson answers that question, man, salute to you and your independence, my brother. Because if you would have lost, niggas would have got you out the motherfucking paint, my nigga. You won. You honored your contract. You honored your contract, nigga. Niggas talking about his door falling off. Niggas ain't sell tickets here. No. You don't get to cry. This nigga honored his contract. He's independent. Respectfully, you can go ahead, bro. Cook, nigga. Cook.
I don't really, I really want to get into that with me and Eddie. You know, Eddie, like I said, he gave me the opportunity when I needed it, and the structure when I needed it the most. So even be in the talks now with the Devin Haneys and the Teofimo Lopez's and to become, now starting to become a boxing star. So, I don't even want to get into that. Obviously, I want to continue a relationship with Eddie. I love Eddie. I respect him as a man. He's always been a gentleman to me, and yeah, that's just what it is.
So I seen that clip of you saying that you was, you used the word begging to get a fight during the Rolly Tank, man.
You said what?
That it was a clip that you did with Akin Barat, and you was talking about, why you was really frustrated with Mayweather, and it was about something about a Rolly Tank fight that you wanted to get on that card or something like that.
Oh yeah, I mean the situation was with this as far as like Tank Davis, wanting to say that he did this and did that for me. I didn't fight. The whole time I was thinking it was Mayweather Promotions that didn't put me on a card because it made no sense to me. I'm like I'm fighting Phoenix, Arizona. It's May and Javante and Rolly is fighting next week in New York. Me at that time, I'm thinking it's Mayweather Promotions, but me and Tank was kind of beefing at that time. So when we hashed things out, I was explaining to him like, "Yo, that's fucked up. They didn't put me on the card." Da da. And he basically was like, "Nah, I'm the one that told him to put you on the card." So that was one of the things that led me into leaving Mayweather Promotions because I'm like, "Yo, like, oh, like." Y'all just took me off this card. Y'all can't help promote me. Y'all ain't got no say so. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't really got no power. If it's a big fight in Brooklyn, this man says, yo, he's not fighting my cards. Like, I need to go somewhere else. Like, this ain't the place for me. Like, you feel me? So
Absolutely.
that was really the situation with that, from my understanding. You know what I'm saying? But however, what it was it whether he said no, she said, I felt like it was disrespectful to me that it was a big card in New York, and it's 2022. It's a big card in New York, fresh off the pandemic. Barkley Center's back open, and I'm a Brooklyn fighter, and I'm not even on the card. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I definitely understand. That's why I wanted you to touch on it. But you kind of touched on something that all ties in. We watched this right before you came on. We watched this Tiger Johnson interview, Delonte, where he's obviously giving his thoughts on you and his beef. But he pointed out, like, trying to assassinate your character in the sense that he's like, look at him. None of his closest friends rock with him. Tank, Shakur. So I just wanted to give you an opportunity like that to I mean, you know, because he making it seem like it's you. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know Tiger Johnson. Me and Tiger Johnson, we don't know each other like that. We sparred. He's a person that I've seen him. We been around each other in boxing situations. We never hung out outside of boxing or boxing gym. He don't know me. I don't know him. Even the situation me and him started, he keeps saying like, I don't know why. I don't know why this guy came out of nowhere, started talking shit. He's weird. I didn't come out of nowhere. When I was at his fight, he was in his corner. I was sitting near his corner while he was in the ring competing, and I said, "Tiger, show me something." Like I'm like, "You better show me something." All that shit you was talking, but he didn't know where it was coming, where it was stemming from. It was a video when Raymond Ford just fought for his first world title. Eddie was there in Connecticut or wherever it was, upstate somewhere, and Eddie was telling him about the guys that he has at 140. And Eddie was like, I got this guy, I got Hitchins, and Tiger Johnson looked at him and was like, "You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that." He's like, Eddie was like, "You sure, Richardson?" Like he was like, "You don't want to do that." Like basically, I'm like, "What?" Like we sparred and all type of shit. Like you feel me? Like you know what it is with me. So when he was fighting, I was talking my shit. Like show me something. I wasn't disrespecting him in his corner. Like fuck you, a bitch. I'm just like, show me something. Like all that shit you was talking. Show me something while you fighting right now. That's when this whole situation came when he came out the ring and he was doing all that extra shit. But the nigga don't know me, so it's like you can't say what you don't know. You don't know Tank, you don't know Shakur, and you don't know me. These are people you know about from boxing. You see us in a boxing situation. I slept head to toe with Tank. I slept head to toe with Shakur. I know these niggas, but personally, so it's like you can't speak on something you don't. You talking about look who don't and who don't fuck with who or whatever. Because any situation that me and Tank got in, or any situation that me and Shakur got in, it stemmed from boxing. There never was no issue where it's like. You feel me? Like it was never no shit where I did some shit to niggas like on some personal shit. I'm trying to fuck a nigga bitch or I'm trying to steal from a nigga. It's more like about boxing. Me and Tank, we fell off because that situation with Edgar and Canelo. When the situation was really just me telling Edgar, yo, even Tank thought you was gonna get knocked out, and that nigga gave you respect. Like he said, "Nah, you fought Canelo." Like yo, he did his thing. He went 12 rounds with Canelo. Edgar just went on Twitter and just was like, "Yeah, I know you was telling Richardson I was gonna get knocked out." He left the part out when I said Tank was giving you your flowers, so it kind of seemed like I was trying to, you feel me, talk crazy on the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was the situation. Me and Tank, and obviously me and Shakur was, I just gave my honest input of him and Edwin De Los Santos, where I should have never came out into the world and said how I felt about the fight, because the world was already bashing him. So me being his friend and added and just saying how I really felt, he wasn't feeling it, and I never understood that because at that time I wasn't used to interviews and all that shit. I speak to y'all how I'm supposed to speak to y'all. I wasn't trying to control no narrative or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still don't. Man, I mean, look, I know it just ain't right. You should be able to give your opinion. It's a fucking fight. Like y'all win and lose. Y'all been winning and losing all y'all life. I don't see why it changed now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been winning in the amateurs, losing in the amateurs. Opinion's an opinion. It shouldn't, I don't know. It shouldn't cause a rift forever. But that's how Shakur is. He got mad at me.
Nah,
for,
me and
for the same
Shakur
shit.
has things out. Me and Shakur
Oh,
has
that's
things out.
good. That's good.
Yeah, me and Shakur been cool for a little minute now. So since for like a few months now. So we cool now. But like, yeah, like Tiger is the kid is weird. Every time I'm fighting somebody, he's like supporting them or sparring them or like he's just, I don't know, bro. So
He said in this interview we showed, he was like, yeah, if he come to 47, he want that fight. So yeah, I know that's nothing.
He need to get over a hump though. He's not even fighting for no money. I don't think he's not even fighting. He's not even. He don't have. He haven't made an event, a fight yet. He haven't fought a big name, a step up. He haven't done nothing in boxing. And I think Tiger's like my age or maybe a year younger. He gotta. He gotta get it going. You know what I'm saying? He haven't been in. I don't think he's been in a fight yet that people are like, I want to see this. So. And there's no disrespect to him. He got to do what he got to do before he start talking. He can't come at me while I'm winning world championships, defending championships, and looking for big fights. And he's trying to. And the only thing now he can say is, "Oh, look at his friends." You can't say nothing about what I'm doing in boxing. So I guess he's got to say other shit.
For sure. To double back to the Haney fight, you are in charge or is Keith in charge? Like, and what I mean by that, like, I'm saying, can you be like, yo, Keith, this the fight I want, see what's going on with this? Or do you let Keith bring you all the options?
I mean, obviously, I let him do his job. You know what I'm saying? But because I don't know I don't know every ends and when it comes to business. I know how to fight. I know how to make adjustments in the ring, and obviously, the business part I don't really know about it. So Keith, obviously, he's a friend to me first, so he always tells me what it is and what it ain't, and that's just what it is. So as far as him bringing me options and saying this, that, I gotta listen to the options and I'm gonna weigh my options and see what he tells me. And if I want to go with it, I go with it. If not, obviously I have a choice to be like, I don't want to do that. So
Would you be
ultimately, of
willing?
course, it's up to me.
I'm sorry, I thought you was done.
Nah, I'm listening.
Well, I should preface it different, right? Like, because Puello is fighting Matias, you know you don't got a mandatory no more, right? Like, I'm sure someone has told you this by now.
Right.
Because win or lose, your mandatory's done. If Matias win, he no longer your mandatory. If he lose, he definitely ain't your mandatory, which gives you the ability to do another voluntary. Would you do that with Keyshawn? Y'all got that beef. Would you offer him a voluntary title shot? Would you be willing to go to his hometown because he sell the tickets so that y'all could both get the most amount of money? Or is that a neutral ground fight and you're still willing to give him an opportunity at a voluntary?
I mean, like I said, I'll fight anybody if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn is a big name. I mean, he's not a big name, but he's becoming a big name.
You muffled out. I don't know if you holding the bottom or the speak. Okay.
You get me?
Yes.
Keyshawn is becoming a big name, and that's the fight that the fight fans are definitely going to see. So that's a goal for a big fight. So if it makes sense, we all will fight each other, like wherever, however. Me, I'm not nobody. I don't duck nobody. If it's as long as it's me and them in a boxing ring and it's in fair grounds, I don't care. It don't really matter if it's in Puerto Rico, New York, Vegas, Saudi Arabia. It really don't matter. Fighters fight, and that's just what it is. So you can't ask me if I'll fight anybody. It's nobody. I believe in my craft. I believe in myself, and it's not that. It's nobody. I don't feel like I won't fight. I feel like Richardson Hitchins is ready to take on all comers.
Out of those four, who's the biggest fight for you? Is Devin the biggest fight?
Everything.
No, but
I
who's the
think I think
biggest?
right now Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn Davis is probably the less big fight because he's moving up to 140. I don't even think he's a natural 140. I don't even think the kid trying to make weight his last fight. Um, and as far as Devin and Tio, them guys is that every boxing fan know him. Any girl, any casual, anybody, like those are the names in boxing. Like they know. Like I don't think like Keyshawn Davis has a name like that yet. So I feel like obviously those two would be more. And as far as Devin Haney, you know the world already seen Devin battered and beat up. So for me, I know for me, if I got in boxing, you gotta jump on opportunity right there when you got it. But for me, if Devin would have beat Ryan or come off like a big win, and then I would have came and did what I had to do, competing against him, that would have made my stock go crazy. I would have been a pound for pound fighter if me like doing what I do to him. But I feel like a Devin win would still be like, oh, like he's washed or he da da da. We see him with Ryan Garcia, so I think a Teofimo fight would be big because Teofimo, even though he lost to George Kambosos, the world will only remember him for his last few performances, and he haven't got beat up in recent years. You know what I'm saying? He haven't really, He haven't really been in no crazy war or been like knocked down. How Devin was getting knocked down and knocked back up, knocked down. Like So I feel like I'll probably get more credit as far as boxing. And there's a big storyline behind me and T.O. as far as him thinking he from New York, and y'all know I'm a real New Yorker, so.
And you think that fight can actually happen with you two having the same manager? You think Conley would be willing to put both his guys against each other?
He done it before?
With Derevyanchenko and Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, so.
Yeah,
How
man.
how long do you think you got it 140?
Right now, I don't know. I mean, like I said the other day, I made the weight good. I'm more comfortable with how to deal with the IBF clause. Even though I don't want to do that shit, I really feel like I just hate the IBF clause. But making 140 ain't like I think it was a smooth weight cut for me. Like it wasn't like. What like making 140 ain't hard, and I've been saying that. I'm not even gonna start capping or throwing anything out there to mislead the people. Making 140 was not hard for me. It's just the IBF shit. Like I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna drink and eat. And I'm gonna wake up the next morning at least 152 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like so to have to be 149 or 150, that should just be annoying. It's not something that's like I still feel like it takes something out of me. But me fighting in fucking New York, like it was perfect for me because I had to be in the arena by like 9 o'clock, so I had all day the next day. But if I'm flying somewhere in Vegas where I got to be in the arena a little earlier, it could take something out of you. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened with me, Gustavo Lemos. I had to be headed to the arena around 4:30. I just did the IBF weigh-in like 9:30 in the morning, so it was like I barely had that much time to get any thing back in me. But if it's like somewhere New York, Puerto Rico, where I got to be in the arena at night, is more better for me. So I think that's why we trying to get a unification match or just give up the belt right away. You know what I'm saying?
So what's like the restrictions like compare like give the fans an insight to that because niggas need to know how hard y'all niggas work, bro. Like give us like
Yeah.
compared to like give us the insight. If you can't eat
Okay,
shit or what?
so most fighters, typically when you go to camp, you're losing weight, so your body shoots up right away. Your body goes up like the minute you drink water, you drink Pedialyte, it sucks up. The IBF belt that I'm fighting for, when most fighters weigh in on Friday morning, they have all the way till Saturday night to get themselves back to 100%. Eat, drink, whatever they need to do to get themselves ready to perform that Saturday. Me with the belt that I have to weigh in on Saturday morning. I can't go past a certain weight, and then I still have to weigh in on fight day. And then after I weigh in on fight day, then I can have that good 6, 7, 8 hour window to eat what I want. And then after that, I have to get ready to perform that night. So while every fighter is getting ready and putting everything they need to in their body to perform from Friday morning, I still have to hold on to a certain type of weight till Saturday morning and start doing that. So that still could take something out of the fighter. So that's why I just have an issue with the IBF clause. You know what I'm saying?
While you have an issue, do you understand it and do you prefer fighting for that belt because it doesn't allow people to be too big when they in the ring versus yourself?
Nah, I don't. I don't like it because me coming up as a pro, that was never a thing for me. I weigh in, I eat, I feel how I feel. I weigh in, I celebrate. I go out to eat with my family. I sit down, have good dinner, good lunch, good breakfast. Next day, do the same, and I come in the ring and I feel myself. But IBF is like, you gotta still make weight after making weight. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, bro, this shit is dumb.
Bill Haney's in the chat, man. He talking about he called you with Najee yesterday to ask him why he ain't answer.
I said, fuck Bill.
There you go, Bill.
That's Bill Haney don't even be talking to me. If he want to make a fight happen, I have a manager. He could go to Eddie. I'm saying I want the fight. They know I want the fight. I'm not capping.
I'm gonna send you these screenshots because he certainly called your manager. I'm gonna send you these so you could find out what Keith was up.
Yeah, screenshot so I could get this Keith.
Why'd you kind of like little bro T.O. after the fight? Like on national TV, you was like, yo, fuck Bill Haney, I want to fight Devin. But then after that, you kind of like grabbed T.O. around his neck, was like, you next, nigga. Like, you kind of like.
Nah, I didn't say. I ain't say that. I grabbed him and I said, I did what Tio was supposed to do in New York.
Yeah. And then you was like, yeah, you next, nigga. But it looked like you like little bro and like, get out of here, nigga. Like it looked like that, bro. It looked crazy.
Nah, just that's how you do it. I try to tell him like, this is how I fighting. Yeah, I'm not gonna play. I'm not none of these people that none of these boys is fighting. I'm not. I'm not. They better pray on their best one shot. If we're in there competing, it's not gonna be easy for nobody. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be easy for nobody. And it's not because I fought George Kambosos. I'm hyped up. Like I told George, I'm on a different. I don't give a fuck who you fought. Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney. I've been telling him the whole. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you because I know none of them niggas he's fighting is on my level. And I'm telling the same thing with Teofimo and Devin. When I get in the ring with them, it will be the toughest fight they ever had. Like they won't. I'm telling you, it won't be any of that chess match shit that they're talking about. It's gonna be. I'm gonna come in there and dominate. Fact, because I know I'm watching. I'm watching them. I grew up in the gym. I'm seeing what's in front of me. They're not on my level. Period. When it comes to boxing, they're not on my level. That's just what it is. And when I get the opportunity, I'm gonna promote the fight. I'm gonna talk my shit. And I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna back it up. And the world gonna say that nigga knew something we didn't. That's it.
Kambosos spoke highly of your jab, man. He said, you was the better man, but it was more about the jab. Can you, I guess, speak to that?
Man, he could say it was a job. I was hitting him with uppercuts, right hands, body shots, up and down with the stick. It wasn't just a jab. But my accuracy that fight was I was like 8 out of 10. I probably barely missed every time I threw. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just a jab, but I feel like I have if the world want to just go out there and believe like it's just a jab. All Hitchins guys a jab. He jabs. Let them believe that. They just gotta do their homework. They gotta be in the gym and watching me spar. Cause I could do a lot. My bag is very versatile. I'm a full, well-rounded fighter. I train every day to perfect my craft. So Kambosos, I was him so much, he probably don't even know what else shit he was getting hit with. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Damn.
But he was tough. I give him respect. He was tough. He was a tough competitor. But when it comes to boxing, I'm really good at boxing, and it's gonna take a special fighter to be in the ring with me and make me feel like I seen something different. I feel like I seen a whole lot of shit in my experience and the people I've been in the ring with. So
making 140 isn't an issue, and I only ask because obviously Sabril's going to be fighting Puello. That's a turkey fight. It's a 140-pound fight. They might look to you to be the next unification for those two belts, and so I'm just making sure you still good with the weight.
yeah, 140 is not hard to make, but obviously I don't want to be at 140 for too long. You know what I'm saying? I've been at 140 for some time. I do want to make weight, just like, it feels good when you make weight and you could eat how you want in camp or whatever. Like, every fighter wants to do that. So 140, it's not how it was when I first turned pro. When I start losing weight 2-3 weeks before the fight. It's not like that, but I still make 140 and yeah, I do want to go up to 147. I have options right now. If I want to go up to 147 and get a big fight up there, I can. If I want to make unification, I can. I have options. So, yeah, it really don't matter.
I made a few polls on a couple of different platforms and asked different questions pertaining to the fight. One about, will the weight matter? Do you think the weight would matter, having to fight him at 47 versus having to fight at 40? Does Devin have an advantage being there before you? And, having weighed 165 in the fight with Regis, is he the naturally bigger man, or do you think you're the naturally bigger man?
I don't know. I seen him when he jumped in the ring for Jose Ramirez. He didn't seem that big. I was right ringside watching me. I didn't look at him like, oh, this is like a big ass. And he's not a puncher like that. So it don't like his size wouldn't matter. He don't punch. So he's not like a devastating knockout power puncher. Like, so I don't think like him being a bigger man gonna matter. You know what I'm saying?
So you feel you have more power because you have like 40% and he got like 49 or 46% knockout ratio, but he got more fights than you and you got less fights.
Yeah.
So do you feel you have more power?
I just feel I'm a better fighter. I don't matter about power. I just feel I'm a better fighter.
Yeah, I didn't think it ever didn't matter about power, but you're starting to make it seem that way. Like you really do separate yourself from your opponents. It started with the Juan Bowser fight, the Cepeda fight, the Bottle fight, and this fight. Obviously the Lemons fight, you held a little more than what people wanted, but outside of that, you really showed levels. Not having this knockout power, is it about accuracy more than power?
But yeah, I'm just my timing. My timing and my accuracy is very precise.
How does that
I'm very.
disrupt your opponent to the point where they are reluctant to come in? Because if it ain't hurting them, why they scared to come in? And I'm not
Something they
saying it's
feeling.
not hurting. I'm not saying it's
Yeah,
not
something
hurting.
they. I can't even tell you what opponent is feeling when I'm touching them, but I just know like it's me landing. The reason I'm so accurate because it's my timing. So they're feeling something. They're seeing something. They're not naturally just trying to just say fuck it and just come in. And every guy I fought, I've hurt. Everybody I fought, I've hurt. George Kambosos is the first guy I already said I'm gonna go in there and hunt him down. But every guy I done touch, I've hurt it. I don't. It's barely maybe a very few fighters I've done been in the ring with, and I really didn't hurt them. But most of the guys I touch, they get hurt. So I got something.
It's that Mayweather pop, man. Everybody said Mayweather ain't have power, but ain't nobody walk that nigga down. That's that Mayweather pop this nigga got, man. Rich from the outside looking in. Outside looking in, man. I don't know how quick the turnaround could be, but you, Devin Haney, on Netflix, September 13th, for the millions of the world to see, your talent on display, bro, that's huge, bro. Bro,
Yeah,
Netflix, bro, not Tio. You and Devin Haney on Netflix, bro. That's
that's what it's
huge.
about.
So you
That's
saying
what
the
it's about.
Canelo Crawford undercard?
That's what it's
Yes, I
about.
don't. Yeah,
That's what it's about. It's about going out there, promoting boxing to the boxing fans. Show us displaying our talent on an even playing field. No cheating, no steroids, no funny hand wraps. Everybody being on even playing field, and two guys going out there and competing and seeing who's the best at what they do. And I feel like if it's like that, I feel like just with the guys we naming, I just feel like I'm better than them. So it really don't matter. I don't like. And then the crazy thing, like I just feel like we've been in the ring with each other. So it's like they know, but they believe in themselves, and that's what's fun. Like I love a nigga that believe in themselves because I believe in myself. So let's get it. You feel
You
me?
said
Like
that's
his
what's
dad and all,
funny.
they believe in themselves.
Bro, but
It's
you making
lit.
it sound like you always got the better of them. Cause you like they believe in themselves. That's what's funny.
No, because they boxed me back then, which he got better, but I'm not the same fighter that he boxed in 2019. And I was getting but you could still tell at that time I was the better fighter. You get what I'm saying? You could still tell I was but you watch us at that time. If you watch me and Devin box, if you would look like this is Devin Haney, but who the fuck is that guy? Who's that? Like my talent would speak for like you look at it like who's that guy? I mean, it is what I'm an established name in the boxing world. So it's not like I'm just talking some bullshit. Like I always had this talent. It wasn't I wasn't having the opportunities and the platform to show it. How Devin and Tio and all these guys were showing it, but
Mm. So it's safe to say that you're okay with this fight being on the undercard of a Turkey Al Sheik card because you reposted that it was potentially you and Devin. I know you said you were just playing, but it still said you would be the undercard, so you have no issues being an undercard fighter, right?
I mean, if that's what it have to be for the money to get put down,
Let's
that's what it
go.
got to be. I mean, that would be a big fight, main event, shit like that. That's definitely a lit fight, but I guess, I mean, you never know with Turkey. It's still a lot of big fights, he's looking to make. And I think that's, when my name in the mix now, it's a big fight. I feel like even Devin and Teo was supposed to be a main event. Like that's like main event type of fights. So I really want to see that on the undercard, but if it is what it is, that's what it is.
All right, my last one. I'm Turkey, and I'm like, all right, Hitchins, amazing performance. I want to give you a 3-fight deal. What's the 3 fights you want in the order you want them?
I can't even think of that right now. I ain't gonna lie to you,
What?
Ness. I can't. In a
Come on,
3-fight
man. You
already.
just said T.O. bigger than Haney, so you want T.O. first. You said everybody know T.O. and Haney, so T.O. is the one you want first.
Well, I never saw one T.O. first. I think T.O. fight would give me more recognition. You know, boxing will try to take nothing away from him because he didn't get battered and beat up. Nobody seen him get dropped, get up, drop, get up, drop, get up. But I ain't say I want him first.
Hey, yo, you doing that on purpose because Bill in the chat?
No, I don't really what happened, bro. Drop, got up,
You keep
drop.
saying battered and drop, get up. You know he cheated.
Who cheated? Come on, bro. Come on.
Brian.
All right. He cheated.
Wait.
But
So you don't think the Ostarine had nothing to do with it?
bro, if you saying he cheated, that's why it happened. That's why it happened. I guess he cheated.
No, I want your opinion because you laughing eating Cheetos now,
Yeah, it
making
was
it seem
definitely
like I'm
yes.
tripping.
Bro, cheating is cheating. We do not
Okay.
allow that. Devin Haney is undisputed world champion, chasing greatness. Money Mayweather, the best thing since sliced bread. Yes, that's what it is. That's what he is. When I fight him, that's what the world needs to know. We don't need to know nothing about Ryan Garcia cheated, and what I'm about to do, I'm doing it the fair way. Me and Devin will be competing, and when I beat him, it will be the honest, the fair way, the Brooklyn way. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we don't cheat over here. You know what I'm saying?
For sure,
So,
for sure.
yeah. So, what was the last question you asked me?
Nah,
My fault.
well, Tone seems to think it wasn't the Ostarine, that they just came into the ring with the wrong game plan. Do you feel the game plan was off? And what from that fight can you take and use to your advantage if you fight Devin Haney?
I'm throwing mad left hooks, bare left hooks, coming in just left hooking crazy. I know it's gonna hit him.
What do you think about the article? Was that Ring Magazine that wrote or Boxing Scene? One of them wrote the article that you kind of like you did no boring boxing, like you didn't like they got the new
You
Devin
got
Haney.
the anecdote to boring boxing was the title. I seen that.
Antidote to the Devin Haney rule.
What? This dude love hating on Dev.
I'm not hating on Dev.
You're calling it
Bill
the Devin Haney rule.
Bill Haney said that I got hit so much in the fight. I'm about to fight. I don't think I got hit. And his son got hit in both fights more than me than I got hit. Because we didn't even get to make it to 12th round. So I didn't even get to even give him a space to even hit me as much as he hit Devin. And I'm a fact he didn't hit me as much as Devin got hit in the fight. But, Bill was like butthurt. He was leaving the arena. He like, fuck. He just performed like that. He had to say something. Bill is good at controlling narrative. I like Bill.
Did you
But
see
he
him in the
gotta
crowd?
stop.
Did you see him in the crowd? Hey,
Yeah,
heckling you?
I told him Devin could get it next. I told him in a press conference, I'm taking this whole shit over. My black ass is hungry. I want this whole shit. Like they gotta see me. Like, call. I'm gonna get on this phone. You're gonna send me them screenshots. I'm on the way right now to call Keith. I want the fight. Like I want the fight. Like I want the fight because I know he's food.
What's your
That
thoughts
nigga
on
better
the
get in the
fight?
gym. That nigga in Tokyo, he better get in the gym right now. Facts. He better get in the gym right now. I'm coming.
You calling him fool, right? So like he's also kind of side negotiating with Brian Norman Jr. Do you think he can win that fight, or is he barking up the wrong tree?
You're Brian Norman Jr.?
No, could Devin win that fight, asking for a fight with
Yeah,
Brian Norman Jr.?
Devin beat him.
Really?
Yeah. I boxed Brian Norman before.
But you ain't see his left hook in the last fight versus Cuevas? He was hooking with a hook and
Yeah, but that's not Devin Haney though. Devin Haney ain't gonna sit there for that.
Damn, okay.
I don't think he got the tools to get to Devin.
Really?
Yeah. I would want that fight at 147.
The Brian Norman Jr. fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that. I would take that fight.
Damn, at
Like,
147.
even I'm not a big 140. Huh?
At 147, you'll fight Brian Norman Jr.?
You want that
Yeah,
belt?
I'll fight him or Barrios. Facts. At 147. Swear to God, on my life, I'll fight them.
Do you think Barrios is gonna win? A lot of people picking
Brian Norman
Pacquiao.
dangerous though. Brian Norman is dangerous, but I just feel like Devin can beat him. Like he is obviously got the punching power, but I feel like he don't got. I don't think he's skillful like Devin Haney.
Bill out of control. Bill really in the chat tells some call Keith now. Bill on extra troll mode, man.
Yo, Bill don't gotta worry. I want it just as bad as he do. I don't know why. You don't have to press me and do none of that. I will call. We want it. What you think? We don't want it? We hungry over here. We want it. Yes. We want it. We want the fight. Like you don't gotta keep none of that. We want it. Just how you want it, nigga. I know you want it. We want it too. And Devin definitely need a big fight. Cause he definitely need a big fight. For a fact.
On Netflix. Turkey.
Whatever.
We need that
It don't matter.
Netflix.
It don't matter what is on Netflix. Don't matter what the fuck. Saudi, Times Square, whatever the fuck they want to put that shit on.
Well, those are all my questions, champ. You got anything for him, Tone, before we wrap it up? I got to get his train on.
Man. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking, man.
I will, man. See y'all soon.
All right, champ. We appreciate you. Let me text Coach Lenny.
Yeah, dig. Salute, what's her name? Tatiana Cano. Welcome to the prospect. I just saw a woman, as soon as they come in here, I gotta let it be known, man. Join the member of the channel, nigga.
You are hilarious. Let me catch up on these super chats before we get our next guest. Salute to everybody rocking out with us, man. Shout out to Africa for joining us. And speaking of Africa, we got Lil Zooted in South Africa. He says, Africa in the mother effing house, South African flag emoji. Shout out to Nigerian Nightmare. B-Low member for 50 months. Let's go, champ level. He says, Bill Haney, pop up like Candyman. We got Matt, $2. TBV, Loma damaged Cam and softened him up for Hitch. Manuel, LG, $2. Would you move the 47 for Dev? The answer is yes. Tip Bellis with the counter. Matt, $2. Eddie gonna call Bill and ice out. Hitch, humble down, bro. Talk Trends, $2. Eddie, Hearn, baby, walked him to a world title. Stay. Matt, back with another 2. Bill Haney. Matt, back with a 10. King counterpunch for Bill Haney. Y'all tag him. TBV, double exclamation emoji. Matt, back with another 2. Shut that soft poop emoji up, Hitchins. Bill voice. Smiling face with sunglasses. Matt with another 2. Yo, Bill. Hitchins talking circles. A whole lot of nada. Ghost Coast, $2. Everybody forgot how he was gifted Lemon's win. Clown emoji. I don't think he was gifted. You thought he lost that?
Who?
Them only fans be having Tone mesmerized. You see him?
You want to say it again? No, say it again.
I was asking, did you think Hitchins lost the Lemon's fight?
No.
Me neither. Coach Lenny, what up?
What's good?
Oh man, just finished interviewing your new champion, man. Your defending champion.
Right. Defending champion.
Yeah, man. So congratulations first and foremost, man. And congratulations go out to you as well. Obviously, you've been doing this with Hitchins for a long time. And you're starting to get that recognition you deserve. And people got to see your coaching ability, man. They're giving you the credit for the knockout. They're saying that you were the reason you pushed him forward. Do you feel like you gave him the necessary, I guess, words or that voice in the corner to make him go out and get it done?
I think that he followed the game plan to the letter. I think he followed the game plan to the letter, and as a result of that, the whole goal was to punish him. So that's what he did. And so, yes, I think I told him to get out there and just keep punishing him, keep the body shots going, and they was going about to stop it. They're going to stop him. So there it was.
So take us back to the beginning, man. When did you first link up with Hitchins, and when did you first realize that he was going to be everything he is today?
I linked up with him. We was about 15 years old. Uh, when I was training young fighters or young kids, that thought never crossed my mind about whether they're gonna be this great superstar in the future. Because when I was doing the training, it was just from the heart. It's because I love the sport of boxing. You understand? So that was what was driving me. But as time was going on, and we was making these feats in boxing, Golden Gloves, eventually Olympics, and things like that. Like again, it just never came across my mind, you know. So I mean, for me to sit here and say, "Oh, I thought it was going to," or "I knew it was going to happen," I can't say that because you get fighters that you training, and some of them just don't go take it to the distance that he has done. Some of the fighters leave. You get what I'm saying, or go to other coaches and things like that. So I just did the guard thing. It was a kid that wanted to box. God gave me that gift to be able to pour into him like I did, and this is the end result.
Coach, I feel like when I met you in person for the first time, you were working with Saddam Ali. Is that when you got your start, or did you train fighters or some fighter that I didn't know before that?
Of course, I trained fighters before that. I mean, when I came from upstate, I was working with. I don't know if you remember a young kid by the name of Jonathan Telefario. He's
Telefario. Nah.
Telefario. He was great. He was a good boxer. I worked with him when I came home. I worked with another fighter named what was his name? Rodriguez. When he was at Gleason's, he fought the former USBA world champion in Virginia, and he was slighted to lose because they were trying to bring this guy out, and I was like, nah, we winning this, you know. And I paused him in, and there it is. And after that, I started working with Curtis Stevens. I started working with Charles Vanderveer and all those guys. And I even worked with Danny Jacobs a little bit. And then Saddam came into the picture. David, his father knew me, and he said, "Yo, I want you to help train my son." And then there it is. I mean, I've trained a lot of young fighters, besides Richardson Hitchins, that a lot of people just don't know about, you
Yeah,
know?
because I remember, as the years went on, I started to go visit and see you guys in Atlas Cops and Kids, but there was also a time where you was in Saddam's basement. So, yeah, did you
So
always have Hitchins and take them from Saddam to Cops and Kids, or was it backwards from Cops and Kids to Saddam's?
I always was with Saddam, but one day I was at Starlight City, and Sosa saw me working with Danny Jacobs. And so Sosa came to me. He said, "Yo, you should come over to Cops and Kids." He said, "It's like a gold mine." I didn't know what he meant by that. So he kept on asking me, and asking me. And then eventually, I think Hitchens got on the phone. He was just a young little kid. And he was told me, he said, "Yo, this is me, Africa." He said, "I remember you when I was working with Saddam when he had a gym in Bay Ridge. I worked with him a little bit. I just forgot, you know?" And so so I couldn't lie to the kid. So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna come over there." And once I went over there to Cops and Kids, I still was working with Saddam, but I was going over to Cops and Kids, and I was working with Hitchens. I worked with Nikita. I worked with a lot of those guys over there. Earl
Yeah, yeah,
Newman,
that's what I remember.
huh?
I always wanted to get this story because
Yeah.
when I felt like this how I have received it. I just ain't never said. I'm like, oh shit, Lenny took Hitchins from
Said
Sosa
it.
because when I got there, all them kids was with Sosa, Hitchins, Shushu,
Right,
Nikita, Gerald Miller, Chris Colbert, like all of them.
right.
Then I start going to see Sosa and I start seeing you and got cool with you, but I start noticing you and Hitchins was always together. So I just figured he
Yeah,
took a
yeah.
liking to you or you had more time for him. Sosa was too busy, but I
That
still
that
want the
that's what it
story.
was. That's the story. And so, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hello? All
Yeah, we
right.
hear
And
you.
so what happened was when Africa turned pro, he told Sosa, he said, listen, he said, Lenny is always with me. You know, he's always training me and blah blah. I just want him to be able sometimes when he fight, he said, I want you to share the spotlight. He said sometimes Lenny get in the ring, you know, as the 8 man, and sometimes you get in the ring. But Sosa didn't want to do that. And I told Africa not to say nothing, just to leave it the way it was. I wasn't egging him to do that. He felt that that was the right thing to do. Subsequently, Sosa decided he didn't want to do it. You understand? And that's how he got out the picture. So I really got into like a small confrontation with Sosa because I didn't know Africa was going to do that. You understand? And when that
Yeah.
when that happened, you know, I'm like, you know what? I'm getting out of here. So I just went back to Saddam's gym, and then Africa just came with me. I didn't tell him to come. He did it on his own. He said because he wanted to box. He wanted to box. He was hungry for it, and he saw me as a person. 'Cause I had to come to Cops and Kids in a suit, coming from work in the Bronx. I would come down here at 6 o'clock in the evening from work, have my suit and tie, whatever, take my jacket off, and we was getting busy. You get it? So as a result of all that, that's how me and Africa linked up. You know? So that's what happened.
Well, it all
Hello?
worked out for the better for sure because look at where you guys are at now. How much of what Africa is today is God given, natural talent, hard work, and how much of that is what you've taught him? Like, can you make another Africa, but can you produce another fighter with a jab like that? Or that's just Africa's IQ, his timing, his speed, his length, because
Of course,
he is a 74-inch reach.
right, for sure, for sure. So when you get a guy that's like that, you gotta let him know that the jab would be his weapon of choice, right? He was jabbing when he was young. But I think that the part that I played was I made him jab consistently. Like I would put him on a heavy bag and say, don't throw nothing else but the jab. I said, just keep jab. Give me 10 rounds. Nothing but the jab. 12 rounds. And he was telling me that his arm was burning. I said, eventually it's going to pay off. So I think I kind of helped develop that jab in that sense. But I think that he always had a jab that needed to be developed. That's all. And
So
now it's his central weapon.
So obviously today we've been talking about Hitchins' recent post where he's insinuating that him and Devin could be fighting on the Bivol Archer Better Beef 3 undercard. Forgetting the politics of all that and where it's going to happen, what do you think of that style matchup? Is that a fight you think makes your fighter look good versus Devin Haney? Or is that what Turkey Al-Sheikh was talking about where it's Tom and Jerry?
I don't know if it'd be a Tom and Jerry because I've seen Africa and Devin spar before on numerous occasions, and they was in the trenches. They was in the trenches because they both were skillful fighters. So I believe that somebody's going to take that initiative to take it in close. You understand? So it won't be so much
Do
of a
you think
Tom
that's
and
gonna
Jerry.
be? Do you think that's gonna be your fighter? Because obviously we got a sample, as my co-host would say, a sample size, and that is George Kambosos. Devin went 24 rounds with him. He did try to get the knockout in the second fight. You could see he was trying to land more right hands, but he didn't get the knockout. Whereas it looked like Hitchins said, I'm going to close the show, and he closed it.
Right. And that was the goal. Like I tell people all the time that, Hitchens is evolving. He's evolving into a full-fledged professional fighter, boxer puncher, if you will. You understand? And we ain't finished yet. There's still some things that he can work on. So if that time ever presents itself where Devin or he's okay to fight, then we're gonna be ready. We're gonna most certainly be ready. And you're gonna have to look for not just only a master class in session, but you're gonna see a guy again. You thought you saw something on June 14th. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
How does that? Can you take anything away from that Ryan Garcia fight? I just asked Hitchins the same question. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna just go out there and throw nothing but left hooks. They gonna land eventually." But I don't know if he was just like he made you laugh. So I don't know if he was joking. But looking at that Ryan fight, is it that simple? Just get left hook happy?
I mean, the Ryan fight, maybe he gonna fix that little mistake, that he made in the Ryan Garcia fight. But it's not to say that there were no other mistakes. And also, it depends on how well he fixed that right side of his face, you know. Um, yeah. So, I mean, only time will tell. I can't give up a
Um,
game plan, you know, until they sanction it.
Well, you know Bill, man. You seen he got you riled up. You was about to hit Jim Cambosos with a chair because Bill got you riled up. How are you going to keep your composure? Because he's going to come at you. You see he came at
But,
Derek
but you know
James.
what though?
He came at Henry Garcia. He going to
But
come at you purposely. That's his goal, is to get under your
but check
skin.
this out though. But listen to this, right? He got me riled up. But the only reason why I did what I did was because that guy, George Cambosa's father, hit me with the
With the
fucking
mic.
microphone.
Yeah.
Right. So what Bill did, and God bless his soul, because he really saved George Cambosa's butt. Because I was plotting to get him. Either I was going to get him there, or I was just going to, either I was going to get him there. I'm telling you, I'm keeping it 100 with you. So either I was going to get him there, or after that press conference, I was a man on a mission. So when Bill did that, he brought the devil out of me. So that's what made me go. So when Bill did that and said Cambosa's just hit your coach who taught you defense and all that, he brought it out of me. And I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he did that because he could have saved me from getting in a world of trouble. You understand? So even though Bill
Absolutely.
Haney, is a clown or a jester and a handkerchief head ass nigga, you understand? He did the right thing. God used him. So if Bill
Oh,
Haney come at
shit.
me,
Wait, so y'all don't get along either?
no, I'm not gonna say that I don't get along. I just don't like what he did. He started what they call
Antagonizing.
not antagonizing, rubbing up with Cambosa's father.
Oh yeah, but you
Rubbing
know
up.
he need but Lenny, he needed that. He needed Cambosis to win to make Devin look better, right? Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Look at
Homeboy,
the headlines today is that Richardson Hitchin is better than Devin because Devin had 24 rounds with Cambosis and couldn't drop him or stop him, and and your fighter did it in 8. So, you know, for Bill, yeah, he gotta be rooting for George because his son had 2 fights with him.
okay, but I hear you. I wasn't thinking about that at the moment.
For sure.
I wasn't thinking about that at the moment. That might be the case, but still, when he brought the devil out of me, and I appreciate that. You understand?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Because I probably would have been in trouble or there wouldn't have been no fight. Because I was on a mission.
So, I know you the coach. Some things is
Okay.
just not for you, but obviously Eddie felt a type of way that Hitchins said he was a free agent. How'd you feel about Hitchins' decision to make it public?
How did I feel about that? I mean, he made it public, but maybe he should have just sat down with Eddie and the manager or whatever and kind of like prepared them to see what direction that they were going to go in and things of that nature. But I think that was over the excitement of the fight and him winning and things of that nature. He just brought it out. Should he have brought it out? I don't know. I can't answer that question. But I can only say that maybe there's a possibility he should just, before he brought it out, they should have ironed out whatever they need to iron out and then see what the end result was and made that declaration. I mean, I'm not going to say he was wrong for doing it.
For sure. Do you think he'll ever be able to shake that Mayweather shadow, right? Because obviously the headlines used to be, oh, Mayweather didn't promote him, he left Mayweather. Now with this performance, they're calling him Mayweather S, that he looked like Mayweather. And he's the next thing, like people are actually saying he's more Mayweather than Devin.
Well, I wouldn't say he's more Mayweather than Devin. People they tend to try to compare people with Mayweather because of the Philly shell. You understand? So that's why they do that. But Mayweather and Hitchins is two different fighters. You understand? Hitchins is Hitchins and Mayweather is Mayweather, and people got to understand that. He just developed and he learned how to do the shoulder roll, and that's something that him and I always worked on, even when I'm practicing defense with him. So I think that
Wait. So you saying you have always worked on the shoulder roll? That wasn't something he learned anywhere else.
no, he learned the shoulder roll, but I just helped continue to tighten it up. You
So
understand?
he just started doing it on his own, or like where'd he pick it up
Yeah,
from?
like one day, like he went away. He was because he always was a Mayweather fan.
For sure.
So he liked it when he was a kid. Oh, I'm Mayweather, he put his shoulders up, you know. And as time went on, and he was going over there sometimes, or he'd be with Adrian Broner or Tank or whatever. I always tell him, as long as you stay out of trouble, just keep boxing, And then when he came back, he's doing it, and he's showing me things with it, and we just tightening it up. We tightening it up. That's all.
Coach, do you know Coach Hector Bermudez from down like Providence, Massachusetts area? I think it is.
Hector
Bermudez.
Bermudez.
He trains Rohan Polanco. He trains Yoenis
No, I don't know
Hernandez.
him. I probably know him by face.
Okay.
I probably know him by face.
So, if that fight was 4 fights, right? Which one do you think is the biggest for your fighter? Devin, Tio, Gary Antoine Russell, or Sabril Matias? The biggest fight.
I think the biggest fight would be Tio. I think the biggest fight would be Tio.
Your fighter said the same thing. Why is that?
Because that's the fight we want, and that's the biggest fight. For Matias, they got nothing to offer. Devin, he still got to go get psychiatric treatment for his head, all that PSP going on, and who else you said?
Sabril Matias.
Like I said, Sabril Matias doesn't have anything to offer. Sabril Matias might even lose this fight against Pollo, So, but in Devin, like I said, he's still suffering from that left hook. So the only fight that's I think is the best fight is Tio. Tio comes with the Ring magazine belt, couple of other belts. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want that.
Coach, when you saw Devin Haney's last performance in New York, did you see, was it defensive? Was scary? Did you
It
was he
was it
just
was it, it was very defensive. He was it was very and he was very defensive. He was a track star. He was running around, and then sometimes he would sit down and throw some. He played the safe game. You know, like, but it's okay because defense is also your feet. It's an old saying: "He who runs live to fight another day." You dig it? So, you know, he was running, you know, moving a lot more, trying to avoid punishment, but also he was setting shots up. But most importantly, I think that he was just playing it safe because of the fact that, you know, he just coming off a situation with Ryan Garcia's left hook. You
Mm.
know, so now he got to get his feet wet all over again. He got to get comfortable once again in the ring, because that's something like that just don't go away automatic. That's like 2 years, 3, 4 years of a fight. So he got to get his legs up back up underneath him and things of that nature. You know, and it's like a person that's in a car accident, right?
Oh wow,
A car accident. Like a person
damn.
that gets into a car accident, right? You could be driving them, and they see you get too close to a car, they go, oh, you know, they get excited. They start, you get what I'm saying?
Start
So
panicking.
They start
PTSD,
panicking.
coach?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, PT, what they call it, PTSD or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
You know, so he got that. That's what I'm talking about. You
Mm.
know, but he's a good fighter. He'll come back. But
Do you think does it matter the weight class? Because obviously Hitchins called him out, but Devin responded and said we could get it at 147. Does Devin have a weight advantage?
he doesn't have anything. He just called 147 because he know what we want at Tio fight. So you know, Hitchens don't need to go up to 147 to fight him. He need to come down to 140. He's a regular 140 pounder,
So if you had
right?
it your way, you'd rather Devin come down to fight for the belt.
Yeah, yeah. You know, but again, like I said, Devin is the fight that we want is Tio. That's the fight. That's the fight to me. That's the fight that people will want to see. And then maybe later on, you know, if it makes sense to fight him, then we'll fight him. We ain't ducking no smoke.
And what month are you looking to get Hitchins back? You perfect world T.O. Hitchins happens in what you know, what month, what season?
I mean, Tio just finished fighting, right? Hitcher just finished fighting. We could say before the end of the year. You know, so we just got to see what negotiations is like and things of that nature. They both coming off of good wins. I think that's a fight to be made.
Is that a big enough fight to put on a Canelo Crawford undercard? And can you have Hitchins in time in 3 months to fight on September on the Canelo Crawford undercard?
3 months is 90 days, right?
Yeah.
3 months is 90 days. Once we get the phone calls, after this, we back together. Hitchens is always in the gym.
Mm.
He's always in the gym. Sometimes I get tired of being in the gym. You understand? So he's
Yes.
always in the gym. He's always in the gym. Always. He eat it, sleep it, and drink it.
My my
He don't watch movies. All he watches boxing.
Oh,
Boxing
that's
is like
dope.
video games. That's what he do. That's what he do.
You breaking up a little bit. I don't know if the phone dying or I don't is it
Now
what?
my phone is not dying. Can you hear
Okay.
me now?
Yeah. So my
Yeah.
last one, coach, is obviously, you know, you've been his trainer through the amateurs, so you suffered those 4 losses with Gary Antoine Russell as well. You know, people
No,
like to
only
see.
no. I only suffered one loss.
Oh, so Sosa
I
had the other
suffered.
3?
Sosa had two, and I think Benny had one in the Olympics. Because I
The
didn't go to
Rio
the Olympics
Olympics,
with him.
right? The Rio Olympics?
Yeah, right. But the one that I suffered was a split decision
So you
because
got you got
I
the closest.
right because I knew that he could beat the kid.
Yeah.
I just because Sosa was like he wasn't inside his head. He was trying to get him not to fight Antoine Russell. You understand? And when Advocate called me, cause I think we was in Pennsylvania. I forgot we was at Philly
Yeah.
somewhere, right? And we was in a
Wait, so you
hotel.
saying the game plan is not to box Antoine, instead bring the fight to him?
I'm saying, you can't always run from him. You got to fight him. That's the only way you're gonna. That's the only way. He's just come forward type guy. You understand? But you
Yeah.
can box him and you can fight him. You can steal rounds, get on the inside, work them, blah, 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 get out, spin them, turn them, do a lot of different type of things to him that he hasn't had done to him. You understand? But what I was saying was that when Richard Hitchins told me that Sosa was telling him not to fight because of his hand, I was like, wait a minute, hold up. You spar with your hand, right?
Yeah.
He said, yeah, because his hand was supposed to have been hurt. I said, we're going to fight this motherfucker. I said, you just scared of him because he look ugly. You got all them because he got all them damn getaway wounds on his head and all that. I said, that don't mean nothing.
Damn.
But that's the day that I saw him go to another level. Because he almost, even Gary Russell said, he said, real talk, I thought my brother lost.
Wow. So you obviously think Hitchins beats him in the pros. They both champs right now. They both got obviously Antoine got a fight with his mandatory Andy Hirioka. It should be on a Tank undercard if all goes well, or the Pacquiao. I mean, I think it's the Tank undercard at this point because they ain't announcing on a Pacquiao undercard. But you think Hitchins gets the win as the pros, obviously, no?
I think so. The amateurs and the pros are two different things. The amateur and the pros are two.
You did hear Antoine come out and express that he was disappointed that Hitchins never mentioned them, knowing that he lost to him 4 times in the amateurs, right?
Why should he? Why should he? Why should he? I mean, come on. And right now, Antoine Russell is trying to make himself relevant. That's all. They see the guy, he won his fight. I think that Anton Russell should enjoy his belt, his win, and he continue to live his best life. And if the future see fit that Hitchens and Anton Russell have to cross gloves, then we'll see where we are right at that point. But right now, I think he should just relax.
Well, Coach, those are all my questions. If you could give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so. And thank you, obviously, as always, for being available and giving me the opportunity.
For sure. You can reach me at Coach Lenny _100 rounds on Instagram or Lenny B. Wilson on Facebook.
All right, Coach. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thank you again. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was amazing. We did it. I didn't even think that was going to go down like that. We actually got Hitchins and his trainer on, plus had Bill in the chat. You know where it's at. TBV. If you're watching this on X Spaces, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Same thing if you on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, now the new spot. We need the boxing fans out there to know we rocking out every single day, twice a day, bringing you the latest and the greatest, trying to get the biggest interviews. We got 353 people on X live streaming video. If y'all all hit that retweet, repost, that's going to jump up to 1,000. 725 on YouTube. I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Hit that notification bell. That's going to bring in new visibility. Nike, Hendrix, checking in. Gotta unmute. Gotta unmute. Alex Vega. Vega. King Born.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat, man. What's going on, y'all? Listen, man. Listen. Let's be real here, right? You heard what the coach said. You heard what my man Hitchins said. It is what it is, man. Like, yo, we get Hitchins and T.O. That's a great fight. I'm tired of all the hate. Dudes coming with, like, yo, man, your man, Devin Haney, all the Devin Haney fans, all the Devin Haney lovers, you can't fuck with Richardson Hitchins. Just say that. Hitchins got a tough fight with T.O. Devin got PTSD. Devin all fucked up right now. Devin wifing up jump offs, wifing up hoes. Come on, man. What we doing here? He all fucked up.
Y'all
Leave
say
that man.
everything but let's fight. Devin Haney
Listen.
need to get that shit patent pending because y'all say everything but let's fight.
Listen, yo.
Y'all worried about his PTSD. Won't you beat him?
He
Won't you beat
worried
him into
about it.
retirement?
That's why he don't want to
Beat him
fight
into
my man.
retirement. Beat him
Come
into
on, yo,
retirement.
Ness, this is me.
I said
Ness, this is me,
Hitchins. I said Hitchins the screenshots, right? It's his manager not answering calls. It's his manager not answering texts. We don't want to hear that shit.
Nah, Ness. This is me here, man. I've been here,
this
been
is
fucking
Ness.
with you. You my man for 9
Ness
years.
got
You can't do that,
the
switch him up, fix him up.
screenshots.
To
We
the
got
man
the
that invented
screenshots.
switch him up.
We got
Come
the
on, man.
screenshots, man.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Yo, Ness, this is me here, Lord. This is me here, God.
I got my own
You
screenshot.
can't do the switch him up, fix him up.
I got
Live
my own
chat,
screenshot.
power chat. Know what's up. Your man don't want to get busy. I don't give a. And Bill Haney, and like he said, it ain't nothing personal, but your man going through shit, going through the same shit with Wild, and when Wild was going through all that bullshit, nobody was fucking with him. Now, because it's Devin Haney, and he's such a this, he's such a that. Come on, man. Nobody trying to hear that shit, man.
A doctor.
Kill that noise, bro.
Now he
Kill
got
that noise,
PTSD, and you want to give him time off. Man, y'all scary.
Look. I put the whole shit. I blew the whole shit up. The shit on there. Come on, man. You think if you with a woman, right, and she do some foul shit to you, your head gonna be right? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe if Devin could just focus on his craft and not worried about all the bullshit, he might get better. But he's not fucking with Brooklyn. He's not fucking with Richardson Hitchins, man.
Team Devin? Are you Team Devin? No. So why the fuck you care what he going through?
I care because when everybody thought he was a killer and he couldn't be touched and he was untouchable, that's why I care. We see what's going on.
What?
Fuck Ryan. Poor Ryan, he wasn't stopping shit.
Man.
Come on, man. Get out of here. Yo, Next. You know, yo. You know what's up. You know what's up. Nah, man. Brooklyn or
Yo, Hitchins fans already ducking, bro. Like, what is we talking about? Y'all taking shit that Hitchins saying and that Coach Lenny saying and y'all running with it. Hitchins said, oh, T.O. a bigger fight. Everybody calling in now, T.O. the bigger fight. Coach Lenny said Devin got PTSD. Now, all of a sudden, Devin got PTSD. He dealing with PTSD. Listen, fams, y'all got to go ahead and get that fight, man. Take the squabble. I don't be understanding this shit where we live in this world where people believe they could beat somebody, but they own fans don't want to see them do it. Hitchins just came on here and said he will beat the hell out of Devin Haney. But y'all coming on here and no, don't fight Devin. It's like, bro, you ain't hear him and his coach super confident? Like, what are we talking about? Scary Sherry's, man. All these
I told you they trying to phase Dev out.
How?
They're trying to phase him out, man.
How?
They don't want him to get a hit, bro. They don't want Devin to fight nobody. Tip Bayless said he said Gary Antoine Russell more popular than Devin Haney.
Bro, and you know Tip lying. You just had Coach Lenny and Richardson Hitchins say that nobody know Antoine Russell and he just trying to get some clout. Like, they both said it in two separate interviews. Like,
not to hate on Gary Antoine. He is a belt holder. He did work for his belt.
He just the least known belt holder.
Yeah. And
his brother was like that. His brother was like that. They not social media people. Shout out to him that he at least tweeted yesterday and that got the world talking, right? Like, but they not social media people. They don't really be rocking jewelry, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really be out there hanging. That's not their thing. They homebodies, they family people, and yeah, you know, they go off their talent. Got a couple super chats here. We got Current Honey, welcome to the prospect level. Hey, Tone, you're going to have to check her out. That's for you.
Oh, what's her
Current
name?
Honey.
Honey?
Current
Karen
Honey.
Honey.
Ghost Coast, welcome to the prospect level. We got a 10 out of counterpunch for Vega from Tavon Burns. We got Tavon Burns just gifted somebody a membership. Salute to the lucky guy that got that. And it looks like we got King Born counterpunch courtesy of Mo Brains.
More brains, more money.
All right. King Born counter.
Hey, yo, peace to Mo Green, y'all. Listen, man, I'm kind of twisted right now. I'm kind of fucked up. I'm 50 miles north of Seattle. I'm on this, you know what I mean, Pacific Standard Zone time shit. I'm twisted right now mentally. I'm tired like a motherfucker. But yo, I'm not. I don't got the energy be arguing and all that shit, going back and forth, y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all one thing, man. Just know my man coming through. My man coming through. It's a New York thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man, fuck all that. We got more New York brothers coming through. We got more New Jersey cats coming through. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I'm gonna do the switch 'em up, fix 'em up, man. I know everybody mad at me, live chat, power chat. They ain't fucking me, but I'm gonna give a quick boxing breakdown of Shakur and Cepeda. That's a big ass fight, man. That's a big fight for both of them. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Anybody seen bullfighting? Think like this. Shakur is the bullfighter, right? Cepeda is the bull. What we know about Shakur, he has probably the best defensive style in boxing. Beautiful boxer, right? Now we know Cepeda gonna come in there like a bull. He's charging, he's rough, he's aggressive, he trying to kill you, he trying to stop you, he trying to destroy you, like a 2,000-pound bull, right? So check it. The thing with this fight I see, the the problem I'm gonna have with Shakur is, you know, when you see bullfighting, right, and the person, you know, you getting the bull tired, right, and now you got it weak. He has to stop him. Think like this, right? If Shakur hurts Cepeda, he has to get him out of there. The most dangerous thing is a wounded animal. When a wounded animal they gonna come out swinging, they gonna come out ferocious. So think like this, right? We got Shakur, the Matador. Ole, 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 bullfighter, right? And we gonna have Cepeda coming in charging, doing his thing, right? Throwing hella punches and shit. He's not countering, he's coming. He's coming. And we know Shakur got a hell of a sidestep, hit, don't get hit. But if he hurts Cepeda, he gotta take this bull out of his misery, y'all. Cause if he don't, this shit could get ugly for Shakur. I want to see Shakur when he gonna hurt Cepeda. I think I'm bullshitting, live chat, pal chat, think I'm bullshit. He gonna hurt the bull, but the only way you defeat a bull, you gotta end the bull. You feel me? Ness, you gotta end them. Don't play with Cepeda. Don't play with this man. Peace. Don't play with him, y'all.
Don't play. Respectfully,
Word.
New York stand up. Big
Yo,
Brooklyn.
champ. $2 super chat for you. Pistol Parkway Mozzie. Let me get a "We Want the Squabble" ad lib, Tone. You ready? See, can you one take like Jay, man? Or you gotta write it down.
Hold on, man. I gotta me get into my What's Your Hustle book real quick. We want the squabble, man. We want the fades. We want the squabbles. Period. Respect.
Wait, I ain't hang up this guy. Damn, do it one more time. Sorry. He had background noise. 1, 2, go.
We want the squabble. We want the fade, and we want it now. Respectfully.
Salute. We got Relly Rel.
Bradley Rail.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn in the fucking house, you heard? Yo, y'all need to go to my nigga Tip after this too. I see my nigga Tip in there waiting. But yo, what's up with what's up with this? Cause I just seen on Twitter this nigga Devin just said something about that they lying about the card. What's that about, man?
Yeah, he's saying that
Hitchins. Like Devin want to get that on.
He said Hitchins lying about this news, and Hitchins did say in the interview he was lying.
Oh, so he trying to hype it up. Well, I mean, at least Hitchins trying to get that fight though. Shit, nigga, lie until you can get it. You heard? Fake until you make it. You heard? Nah, gangster, bro. Yo, why? Yo, I ain't going front, but then
but that's ultimate clout chasing, right? I mean, y'all see this what I be saying.
Ness, bro.
I mean, this what I be saying. This what I be. Y'all don't keep it. Y'all don't keep it even. All right, go ahead.
Nah, Ness, hold on, because I'm gonna tell you this right now, because you say ultimate clout chasing, but when you had little Spill Bill up here yesterday, I mean, yeah, the other day, you ain't say nothing about clout chasing when he had 35 pounds on his fucking hit list. That he can't fight.
Hell yeah.
Devontae Davis, that's second person.
Of course,
listen.
Of course, I had something to say that. Remember, I ran right past that. Like, man, you ain't gonna fight Shakur and him, so you got to fight Norman. My pressure went to Norman.
I see what you're saying, but you got to call him out. You got to be like, yo, Bill, come on. You know that list is flagrant because you cloud chasing them two names up there just to get people drawn into your list.
Bruh, we called them. We called them. You just trying to swerve the fact that they ain't post Tio, but they post Devin. Then get on here and ask for Tio. Both of them.
Nah, don't do that. Cause Africa said what I told you yesterday, last night. It was like 2.
Nah, he said he gonna have Keith Cole. He said he gonna have Keith Cole. Yeah, they both said Tio a bigger fight. That's wild to me though.
So how's that wild to you? I've been telling you this.
Man,
nobody want to see Devin fight no more, bro.
Wild.
Devin gonna have to go fight a Ramirez 2 to get him out of knock him out.
You said Ramirez 2.
Might bring him back.
Disgusting.
Yo, you know what, Ness? Remember this. When what's his nigga name? Was undisputed at 140 that TOB.
Josh Teller.
Josh Teller. Remember, I called after Josh Teller lost. I said, yo, Devin need that. Just knock out Josh Teller. Get your name back up. Do something. We don't want to see Devin right now, bro. We don't want to see the run around. Tone could try to. Bill gonna get on here. He gonna fix back up when Bill leave. Tone be talking again that Devin Haney rule shit. See, it's just funny shit, bro. But when he come around, now Tone want to be like, yeah, let's get this fight for Devin. That's bullshit, Tone. You doing some bullshit, son. Nah, yo, get my nigga Tip in here. You heard? I ain't going front. Brooklyn stand up. We going. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna stop Haney. Yo. Richard Haney's gonna stop Haney. Mark my word.
Like it's your time.
It's not your time.
Yo, wildin', B.
Hey,
I be keeping this
funny. That was like his best call when he did you like the Debo scene. That was dope. That was fire.
That's
King counter
crazy.
for Tip. King counter for Tip. Tip ain't there. That's what y'all don't get. He be on and off. I think he works at night. There you go. See, he be popping in and out.
Tip on TikTok getting yams, man. Don't let that
Yo, so I heard Richardson Hitchins said Teofimo is a bigger fight than Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's what he said, but he ain't say because he bigger. He said because people seen Devin get battered. They ain't see Tio get beat up in a long time.
Once again, either another fighter or another trainer has jumped on the boxing voice and agreed with the statement that Tip Bayless has made. Like y'all go listen, man. I ain't even gonna say nothing, bro. Y'all, it's gonna click to y'all heads one day.
Bro. Can you answer one question? One only. If Tio is the bigger fight, why is Richardson Hitchins not posting Tio, but instead posting that he's gonna fake fight Devin? Then comes on here and say he don't want to fight Devin, but instead he want to fight Tio. Come on, man, stop the cap. We understand. Everybody say everything except they want to fight Devin Haney, but they want to use Devin Haney's name to get popular. We know how it go. We know how it go. We know how it go.
Haney name to get popular.
We know how it go, homeboy. Everybody say everything except let's fight. Look. I said, did I? You know my interviews go straight cut though. Did I or did I not say? you got unanswered calls. And outside of Bill calling Keith and not getting an answer, don't forget I text Keith and I told her and I talked to him. I'm gonna pull mines up too. He tried to call me instead of coming on the show. So let's cut the shit. Here you go right here. Keith, good morning, blah, blah, blah. Bill is telling me he reached out to discuss the fight with Hitchins. Can you confirm? Instead of telling me, yeah, he reached out. I was just busy. He tried to call me. He said, can I try? I tried to call you. It went to voicemail. Call me back. No. Just tell me. Confirm or fucking deny. Confirm or fucking
man,
deny.
Can I get my time
Yeah,
back?
yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I sent them
this is nasty.
screenshots to Hitchins. So he like, oh, I ain't know about that. I'm gonna see what's up with Keith. So, you know, we make shit happen. We don't just go off speculation like y'all.
Come on, bro. Like, we don't believe these dudes. All they do is talk. You know what I'm saying? They talking about Gary Antoine, not a big fight. That's a fucking lie. That's a whole lie
Look,
within
Bill
itself.
just texted me and said, ask Tip, say less. When is Keith gonna call him back?
Oh, when he gonna make the call?
And I ain't talking about Keith Thurman. I'm talking about Keith Conley.
Keith Conley.
How about y'all reconstruct y'all lists and put Gary Antoine on the list? How about y'all put
everybody's scared, man. We gonna have to fight. We gonna have to fight Brian Norman. We gonna have to fight Brian Norman.
Since Hitchins out here BSing, why don't you put Gary Antoine on the list?
Gary Antoine got to fight, man.
Gary saying Richardson don't want to fight him. Put Gary on the list.
Bro.
You like to make y'all like to make public call outs any other time. Make the public call out and put Gary on the list. Devin has so much to say when Gary.
He got a mandatory, man. He got a mandatory. He got a mandatory.
Handle
that. Handle that.
Kip, nobody bought the Drag On album. Nobody bought the Drag On album, man. Niggas trying to fight.
You keep believing that Devin Haney could sell something, bro. Nigga could sell water to a whale, bro. Like, stop it. And I ain't talking about a whale in the water. I'm talking about a whale that you get water out of in a fucking bucket.
I was on my show. I went to 2 AI sites. I typed in for the audience, name 10 active popular boxers. The name that showed up on both lists is Dan Dallas, Devin the Dream, Haney, Debo. That's facts, bro. Facts, bro.
Bruh. Y'all live in this world of delusion when it comes to Devin Haney, man. And it's sad. It's sad to see y'all go through this, man. It's sad to see y'all go through this.
Why y'all facing
they letting the dollar signs confuse y'all, man. They letting the dollar signs confuse y'all, man. That's all it is. Devin ain't as big as y'all think he is, man. He ain't. It's just the truth. That's why he calling out Teofimo, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to be the A side, but you calling out Teofimo. You want to be the A side, but you calling out all these other fighters. It don't make sense, man. It don't make sense. And then you know what I'm saying? They always got this saying, oh, they say everything but let's fight. But when dudes like Blade Cars want to fight, you got every other excuse to get out of a fight. Just like Richardson Hitchins. I don't want to hear no more.
You want us to fight Blade Cobb so you can say we fighting non-champions, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, get Blair a fight, man. They trying to phase Blair out too.
Hey, man.
Niggas getting phased out, bro. You need to drop the top 10 TBV phase out list, Ness. Top 10.
Nah, we about to turn up. It's over, man.
Top 10 phase out list.
Dos tonos.
Oh, okay. I see you stepping shit up with the sound bites. Dos tonos. I like it. That was fire. H-Town, what up?
What up, live quack, power quack?
Word.
That's all I hear is
word.
Say what?
Word. All right.
I didn't know. Yo, Ness, I didn't know quack was the native language in Brooklyn.
Whoa. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
I didn't know that, Ness. But yo, they ducking the pillow-fisted Haney. They ducking Antoine. They ducking everybody.
Damn.
Quack, 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 quack. Man, bro. I tell you, these boys get one title and all of a sudden they think they're Floyd. They forget about Pretty Boy and they think they're Money Mayweather. Tell you, man, they got the game all messed up. All I heard from Brooklyn was quack, 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 son, quack, 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 God, quack, 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 quack.
Damn.
Yo, yo,
Yo,
yo, Sun God, the next one 5%, I'm dead.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
You know what I'm
That's
saying? That's wild to me. Hey, man, get these goddamn fights. How you protecting the so-called baddest man in the division? Man, Africa can't be called Africa no more, man. We're going to have to call that guy New Guinea or something. Dude's trash,
that's
man.
crazy.
I'm out there. It's H-Town, baby.
Yo, solid call, and that
See?
shit was like in 1 minute.
Y'all done got my baby Toya mad at me. I gotta call her after the show. Lord Chad.
Tip, counter.
Yeah, you try to make a comment. Oh, you want us to fight Bled Cars. And what you say? What you say? It's,
So that you
you
can
said,
say,
you said,
so then you can say he fighting non-champions.
man, we don't give a fuck about that, man. If y'all gonna fight champions, y'all gonna fight over the hill champions. So what the fuck does it matter? That's all you're gonna do. You're gonna fight. You gonna fight former champions that's over the hill. That's all y'all gonna do, man. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Fight Blade Cars. Blade Cars wanted to fight. Your man got on here the other day and said and told whatchamacallit, he not icing him out. It seems like y'all icing out Blade Cars. Y'all ain't want to give him an opportunity. He beat the nigga that was talking shit to your
Blair
son.
not even ranked, man.
Come on, man.
Shout out to
Nah, yeah. It's
Napier
a
though.
lot
He
of niggas
probably
that
gonna
ain't
get him
ranked.
ranked.
It's a lot of niggas that ain't ranked. But
Like
here it is. We
like
we
who?
here talks
Like
about
who?
Devin Haney and Harlem Eubank. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about? We here talks about rumors about Harlem Eubank or fucking Jack Catterall being the opponent for fucking August or
Or
October. Hey,
Hitchins.
bro, you
Or
gotta get the fuck up
Hitchins.
out of here,
Or
man.
Hitchins.
It ain't looking like it.
And what did
Harlem,
Hitchins
He
say?
probably not picking up
And
the
what did
phone.
Hitchins say?
He probably not
What did
picking up the
Hitchins
phone, man.
what did
Bro.
Hitchins
Like,
say? What did Hitchins say? He said he made that up. So you talking about Harlem and Jack Catterall shaking your ass cause you a hater. You missed the part where Hitchens said he made it up. But y'all okay with that, just like y'all was okay with fucking Tio making shit up. But if Devin lie, he ain't part of the culture. That he too
hey,
light skinned. Y'all some fucking
your man
haters,
about
man.
your man about to go
Catterall
fight the
shaking
Harlem Heat.
your ass cause
Your
you a
man about to go
hater.
fight the Harlem Heat. Your man about to go fight Booker T
Booker T.
and Stevie. What's the nigga name? Stevie. What's that nigga? What's his brother name, man? Stevie something. I forgot. Chatting.
We don't know what you talking about.
Nigga, you know the Harlem
All
Heat.
I know that it's not enough. Look,
Stevie
there's
Ray.
only a little
Stevie
bit
Ray.
of haters and more real Devin Haney fans. Haney by decision,
Devin Haney ain't
50%.
got no fans, man.
Devin
He
Haney
ain't got
by
he ain't got no
decision.
fans.
Devin Haney by decision, 50%. Shut your ass up.
The nigga ain't got no
Who
fans. That's
wins
why
at
he trying to fight you.
47? Who wins
Bro,
at
y'all gotta
47?
understand this,
Devin
man.
by
Listen,
decision.
the
Shut your
nigga
ass
Devin
up.
Haney ain't got a fan base, man.
All
The
right.
nigga ain't got a fan base. That's why
Meanwhile,
he trying to
meanwhile,
talk
you
about all the
dropping
big names.
$5 at the
Cause the nigga
$5
ain't
to
got no
hate.
fan base.
But you
The nigga
dropping
ain't got
5
no
to
fan
hate.
base. That's why he trying to call out all the big names, bro. The
Word.
nigga ain't got no fan base. He try to
Word.
call out Tank, cause Tank got
is
a fan
Devin.
base. He try to call out Ryan, cause Ryan had a fan base. Now he trying to call out Tio, cause Tio got a fan base. But y'all want to deny that Tio got a fan base. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh no! Oh no!
This guy gotta
Oh
stop.
no!
You gotta stop. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Nas, what up?
They got to stop hating on Devin, man. They trying to phase my nigga out, bro.
Can never phase us out.
Yo, what's up? That's what up, Two Tone,
What
man.
up?
Listen, man. You talking about it ain't no real Devin Haney fans. Yo, check this. Listen. You've been doing God's work lately, and that's for real. Listen. Let me cut real quick though. Listen. This man, his trainer was talking about Devin got PTSD. Like you said, yo, I'm not no doc, I'm just a man. And what I know, that boy Africa emotional. And he need to act like he been somewhere before. He screamed Devin Haney name when he get emotional. He wanna follow the dream in free agency when he get emotional. Like, what's wrong with these dudes? Like, he got a lot to figure out. Like, he want Devin Haney to save you from Garrett. We're not ready to do that. He can't outbox Tio, even though Tio around here sounding like Alex Jones talking about the dudes. What's wrong with these niggas? Listen, like I found out a lot these few days. A lot of these dudes don't want to go to work. A lot of these motherfuckers need mental health breaks. It's a lot of bullshit going on around here. Listen, versus everybody. Motherfuckers don't want to come to 147. Motherfuckers just saying anything. It's Devin Haney versus everybody, bro. And that's just what it is. That's like, I don't know what's going on, man, but the motherfuckers get on here and straighten up. What's going on? What happened between fight night and tonight that, oh no, T.O. a better fight? No, he not. He not even right in the head. Listen, you keep trying to justify the situation. He'd rather sit on the couch with no money and make the fight than take $8 million. Man, make the fight. Make the fight. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I don't know, man. Hey, man, you was you on that Chief Keef song, Love Sosa?
You crazy, bro. Hell no. Nah, man, because it don't make no sense nowadays, bro. It don't make no sense. Let's set it right, bro. Keep saying it. They say everything but let's fight. They hate Devin Haney. It don't make no sense. They hate him. It's like, yo, you don't gotta make no arguments because they tell all lies. You feel me? All you gotta do is fact check them. You feel me? All they do is lie. All you gotta do is fact check them. That's all. You feel me? And that's my call, bro. Keep going. Keep doing the work, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
He sound like that. Yeah, you don't. What do you say? You mess with little Reese in them. Little Reese in them.
Shout out Nas. If you watching this on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. If you listening on X, hit that retweet, repost. Especially if you trying to get on the show and you waiting for a call, you better be retweeting me, man. Because I'm certainly checking. You feel me? Bo Rogers, quality hate.
Quality hate time.
Yo.
Yo,
Hey,
why you need a mic,
hey,
man?
Ness, you told the dude earlier that I hung up when Bill called, but I called right back and got in Bill's ass.
You ain't
You
getting
forgot.
nobody ass.
Whoa, hey, yo.
I told Bill exactly what he need to do. I didn't really get in his ass.
Exactly.
I just told him.
You ain't talk
I
none
just
of
didn't
that
kiss.
hater shit.
I just didn't kiss his ass. I just didn't kiss his ass.
You certainly was kissing ass. You certainly was kissing. You wasn't being the typical hater that you always is. You got scared to show your hate.
I told him what he needed to hear.
You got
and he
scared.
got there, did what I figured. He did exactly what I figured he would do.
Skirt.
You know, he got there and shut the fuck up, and he shut the fuck up. And listen, that's what he did. Because he knew I was telling the truth. He wants some street cred with his son. He gonna have to put him in there with Africa. It ain't just about him though. I need to know what Africa got. I want to see what both of them got. So let's put them on in there with each other. Ain't there one of them got to fight? You know, y'all get mad. Y'all turned on Shakur the same way when he called Devin out. Soon as somebody called Devin out, oh my God, the damn skyfall. Come on, man. Stop that shit. Why is y'all trying to force him on us if y'all know he ain't like that? You know, what do you really see? To be real with me,
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. He said as soon as somebody called Devin out, y'all change. Motherfucker, stop calling him out if you don't want to fight. And your bitch ass stop protecting motherfuckers calling people out if they don't want to fight. Fuck we doing around here? Shit sound fucking whack.
Y'all changed. Boy, y'all was riding with Shakur at first. As soon as he got there and called that motherfucker out.
I was right. I was riding because I thought he was about that action. I thought he was about that action. And then he showed it was about money. It was about money. Devin took that short money for the legacy. And that's what y'all mad about. It's that ether, that shit that burn your soul. What he say? I don't even listen to that motherfucker. I can't even say it.
Burn slow.
I told him don't take that fight because I knew what it was gonna do. Now he gonna have to always take the short money. But the thing
Look
is,
at his
he good with
dumbass.
the
Oh
money
my
Turk
Lord
give him. He just
Jesus.
hope Turk give him a. He was hoping
Short money.
everybody will go like, I ain't trying to fight Devin. So then Turk could give him another Jose Ramirez for about $7 million.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody
yeah.
stupid.
He
We know
hoping.
exactly
He
what
hoping
he's trying to
everybody
do.
duck him. You a fucking
He
fool. You a
yeah,
fool.
that's what
He
that's the
hoping
narrative.
everybody
That's what he
duck him.
wants.
No, everybody
Yeah.
ducking him.
He
Everybody
he
ducking
he
him.
he really, he really ain't never want to fight Tank because he made sure when him and Tank was able to fight each other, he went to make it
Hey, B
sure.
Paulie,
And these
B Dog, you know you
this the
done.
underswing.
You know you done.
Yo,
You know
you
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 dead.
can't. We
You're
can fight, but
dead.
it's gonna have to be at
Matter of fact,
147. He's
what's that
saying that
movie,
now.
Tom?
Now
What's that
he's trying to.
movie?
He
When
done
my
left
man was like,
140.
you know he done fucked up,
He
right?
done left
You
140.
know you
All
done
that
fucked up.
smoke at
Man,
140, he gone.
this
The
society.
147 ain't no smoke. He can make 140.
Get up
There's a
out of here,
crackhead in there.
mushmouth. Brandon Call of the Year called you mushmouth, and he was right. You ain't nothing but a mushmouth. Get your mic together so we can at least understand your ass. And B. Paulie, I'll see you later, Phantom Zone representative. Fucking liar. You know. I want you out of here. Fake offer. Shit.
Hey, how we
Tell
find
Shakur he should have called that bluff. I don't want to hear nothing about no fake offer until you called the motherfucker bluff. Especially with the way Devin been moving, only a hater would say what you said. Hey, Earthquake, I should fucking time your ass out for wearing that free B-Dog shirt. Kill you too. What you was saying, Tom?
No, I'm saying, how do you find out who was all at a media day? I'm trying to find out who was all at the this Dallas media day.
Oh man, shit. You gonna have to get with one of the dudes you know and be like, yo, who was there?
I'm about to contact MVP, man.
Wow, what media day? Who was there?
It was the Baumgartner media, Alicia Baumgartner media day. I got to find out who was all there. Some nigga just giving hugs on a Monday, man. Just nasty shit, bro.
Tip, you got one counter left. We got Bob Saget, $5. Tip getting 30 minutes worth of counter punches is one of the worst things to happen to the show. Relly Rel, welcome to that prospect level. That's right, Rel. Only $3. Let's see who my pound for pound. Oh, shit. Tip Bayless. Pound for pound, numero uno. He not a Puerto Rican, but he's speaking so that you know. Yusef the Barber.
Big Yusuf.
Tip is our pound for pound number one in the chat.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What's good? Two-tone this though. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I really thought, we were a hardcore boxing channel. I don't understand where all the confusion is at with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because if we take things back to the beginning, we take things to right now. It's like, bro, it's been proven over time. Like Ness, you just said, a lot of people got they bluff called out when it came to Devin Haney. It started all the way back when Lomachenko, I don't want to fight, I'm going to vacate my belt. Goes to Devin Haney, becomes email champ, right? Fast forward.
Nah. You going too fast. I don't know when you started following Robert Easter.
Robert Easter, okay, I'm sorry. My bad. You're right. Robert Easter, okay. Fast forward. Let's go to the T.O. Camboso situation, right? T.O.'s swore up and down Cambosos fought his way over Devin Haney. No one knew who the hell Cambosos was, right? So T.O. ends up winning against Loma. He know damn well that last belt is to go get Devin Haney's belt. They say no, the whole argument, that's when the whole, the back and forth happened. Then it's like niggas still duck Devin. Devin ends up beating Cambosos, becomes undisputed. Shakur say all this, but you activate your mandatory versus going for all four belts that you could have had. Still nothing, right? So Shakur, he now ever since that, Shakur had all his troubles, can't get a fight, getting weak opponents, boom, 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 right? Now we going to 140. Soon as Devin beats, soon as Devin beat Regis, he had the whole world fucking shook. The whole boxing world shook. You know what I'm saying? Back when Tank was like, man, I don't want to fight. I'm fighting him for it. He undisputed. He not. It's like, bro, y'all say the belts don't matter, then they do matter. And it's like, bro, which one is it? So Tank, man, fuck you. I'm gonna keep going. Ryan ends up fighting him. Had to cheat. Boom, right? Devin get his shit back. Fast forward to now, bro. T.O., we've been wanting this fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why people saying this fight ain't been a fight we've been wanting. That's false. We've been wanting this fight, whether you're a Devin fan or a T.O. fan. And T.O. don't have any fans. Devin got far more fans than T.O. T.O. ain't fought in no arena. He fighting in hoodoo theaters, bro. Devin fighting in the Oracle. He fighting in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? T.O. fighting under tents and everything like that. It's like, bro, be realistic. And I'm glad you got on T.O.'s ass the other day. I'm so mad I missed it because you held him accountable to every question and every narrative he's spinning. Dude, I just can't, I offer the money. And it's like, bro, fuck all that. You got the money. Now you want 0.5 more. It's like, bro, you gonna fight him or not? But everybody putting a blame on Devin when Devin, he's sitting here ready to fight. He's ready to fight. Then you got Richards and Hitchins, like I said on my call the other day and the day before that. Rich seems like if it is serious that he wants to fight, I missed the call today, but if he does want to fight him, it seems as if I'll pay for another one.
Well,
It
I don't know.
seems
Based
as
off today's interview, it sounds like he's more interested in the Tio fight and his trainer. And that,
okay. That's what I'm saying.
and
Let me get to it.
I'm gonna say maybe his manager too, because if the manager's not answering calls from Devin Haney's manager, then maybe he's trying to
Right.
see what he could do with, with that fight first.
Well, let's say that is the case, right? But Richardson Henderson has been calling for Devin Haney. He finds some way to bring Devin Haney in every interview. This is back before he even fought Lemos. Way before he fought Lemos. You know what I'm saying? I'm betting these guys. I want Devin Haney. I want Devin Haney. I want Devin Haney. Just because you beat Cambosos 3 years after Dev did, I understand he beat. Honestly, I give him full credit for beating Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? That was a big upset, especially at that time. But it's like, are you gonna fight Devin? Because now you're saying you're gonna fight Tio. You know what I'm saying? So all the pump faking. This is another boxer again that seems like they pump faking, but they swear to God they want to call him out. But then we got Tank had the chance to fight him. He tell Turkey, "Nah, I need 2 Ferraris." You tell Shakur, "Let's fight." Offered you the for undisputed, you gonna go the WC route for one belt. Like, man, fuck out of here, bro. If it comes down to fight, y'all boxers, sign on a dotted line and let's get it popping. What is so confusing about that? It's like Devin Haney went from being the most favorite to all of a sudden the most hated for literally doing everything in a boxing world right. I understand you may hate Bill Haney. That's your opinion, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't care if you don't like his style, he chinny, whatever the case is, he's willing to fight any and everybody. You know what I'm saying? In due time, we gonna see, bro. I don't see why people trying to downplay Dev as if he's not, you know, literally he's damn near on the face of the box. He not even fighting right now, but all eyes are on Devin Haney right now in boxing. All eyes. How many shows we had this week and you know what I'm saying? Devin been brought up by anybody. I just don't understand why the damage control been up and down by T.O., up and down, up and down. Then you get a fight, and it's just like each fighter, bro, don't want the smoke from Dev for whatever reason. But hey, that's on them. I'm riding with the Haney's regardless. Like I always say, me personally, I won't miss a Haney fight. I like boxing in general as a whole, but it's like, bro, let's get to it. That's my call.
All right, Polo Buck with another counter for Tip. That makes Dose now. Tip, you got 2 now. And we got John Caballo. No, Caraballo. Devin Trash. And
Trash? That's crazy.
AC. Trash, but they won't beat him. For the biggest check, he trashed. T.O. could have beat him for 11 million, 8 million, 11 million, 11.5 million, whatever you want to call it. but he trash. No AC. Tommy, Florida.
What up? You got me?
We got you.
Shout out TBV. If I go over, run it. All right. So shout out to you, Ness. You know, I respect your hustle, all that good shit. I've been listening to the show for 2-3 years now. But I'm gonna say some shit, and when I say this shit, you're gonna try to cut me off, because that's what you do when people say shit. You want your listeners to hear. One, Bill Haney, all credit to Bill trainer, all that good stuff. And me listening and following boxing, he went to different gyms growing up, stuff like that. But when it came to like promoting his son and how to do it the way he was doing, the way he's doing it, who's his sensei? Eddie Hearn. Who came on the show to let you know earlier that Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit liar, but a good ass promoter if you sign with him? Rachel Donier. Shout out to Rachel, right? She let all y'all know that's what he do. Who followed his footsteps? Bill Haney. So now, out of all the 140 champions and decent names at 140 that most people know, who's the one guy at 140 that's willing to sign a contract to fight a 147 pounder? His name is Teofimo Lopez. Who's the one guy that's in the media right now that's claiming he's at 147, but calling out all the 140 pounders? And not even all of them, just some of them. Devin Haney. I haven't heard Devin Haney call out one champion or one big fighter at 147 yet. Now, yes, Teofimo is a long time coming. Y'all need to get it on. Blase Squaze. He's at 140, Dale. Fight him at 140. That's where you're champion at. Oh, you want him to come to 147? Oh, damn. Oh, you want Richardson to come up to 147? Oh, damn. You want Ramirez to meet you at 143, 144? Oh, damn. When are you going to fight a 147 pounder if you're at 147, Devin? But those guys at 140 are bigger names. So if you can bring them up, they might be more money. Cool. But other than that, if you got this list your dad is talking about, fight the guy on the list who I heard him say was Boots in it at 147. But it's only one guy that sent Boots an offer to fight, and that was Teofimo Lopez. Now, everybody want to get on Tio about not fighting Devin. I say the same thing. Whatever the amount was, take the amount, especially if it was the most money. But I'm not going to tell a man if you sign a contract to get $1,000, and when the time came, they try to give you $750. Just do it to do it for my benefit. I'm not going to tell no man that now I don't make $1 million like they do. So it's easier for me, a non-millionaire, to tell a millionaire to fight for $1 million when he should be fighting for 2 or he should be fighting for 3. So it's easy for me to say that. But whatever, that's just y'all on here trying to tell people what to do with their life in their pocket. But that's what I'm going to say. If you at 147, Devin, fight at 147 pounder. Stop trying to bring up the 140 guys and calling them out. Go after the gusto at 147 if that's where you're gonna be
that's
at.
your bell, right? But
Yeah.
you obviously in denial. You come on
I'm
here.
in denial of what?
It's your bell, so you could listen, so you can be able to have a conversation, or you could listen and I hung up on you and you can't talk at all. So, for starters, you of all people should know Devin tried to fight Keith. Keith is the one that said no. I have the text.
No, he didn't. Stop fucking lying. And
I have the
text.
I heard the
conversation.
text. I have the text.
Shut the fuck up. It ain't no text, nothing. On the phone with Bill Haney, I'll fuck your boy up, Haney. Send the shit.
Oh, man. Dudes be lying. You know, and then he told me, shut the fuck up. Tommy, you know what? You on timeout for about a month. You understand me? Because the last thing I do is lie. I have the text. After all that hot shit Keith said on the show, we all know the next day I revealed on the show, oh shit, Thurman just texted me and said he don't want the fight. The fuck is Tommy lying ass talking about? I still got the fucking text, you fucking liar. You're a goddamn liar. He got the nerve to start cursing at me. These dudes, I can't stand fucking liars, bro. Damn. It's everything and anything. Now look, he got so emotional, he ain't stick around for the second welterweight and Brian Norman Jr. That's not a welterweight? He not a welterweight. I mean, stupidity, man. It don't let these motherfuckers hear or see, let alone comprehend. The hatred, I think, is what's blocking them, man.
Damn. That
Lowe's
shit crazy.
Knows Boxing, Bill said this is a lie, so we're not reading it. Relly Rel, $2. Nasty work, bringing fighters up, but when Tank, never mind. Yeah, man. The funny thing with these Tank fans like Relly Rel is they worried about Tank and they want Tank to not get discredited for bringing up guys like Hector and Roach. Meanwhile, Dev trying to bring up guys like Hitchins and Tio. You understand what I'm saying? We want Tank to fight those names. I mean, this fucking guy is, you Tank fans, man. You guys are like his underwear.
Damn.
Bro, I mean, they want to be that close to him. It's nasty. Danke, what up?
Hey, man. Tank, he feeling like himself again.
El Tanque. AC.
Yo, you hear me?
Word.
Yeah, man. I wanted to talk about the topic, man, but some of the last couple calls are weird, bro. So, like, if I go over, run me for a counter and shit like that, man. But, like, bro, y'all dudes need to get off that weird, slick hating shit, man. Like, some of y'all folks are old as hell, bro. And, like, just in general, man, if you a grown man that's over 25, 26, bro, and you fucking slick hating and jealous of another grown man, bro, that shit is weird as hell, bro. Like, a nigga called in earlier and said that Devin Haney is calling out the big names because he mad because he can't get paid to fight bums. What kind of shit is that, bro? What A-side boxing history besides the fates of boxing, I'm not gonna say his name, has ever got paid to fight bums? Who are these bums that Floyd Mayweather was fighting? Who are these bums that fucking Pacquiao or Oscar De La Hoya was fighting? Maybe you can say now, after fucking the dude went undisputed and unified in 3 divisions, Canelo fighting bums. But who are these bums this nigga was fighting in his 20s, bro, in early 30s? Who are all these ASAP? Who was these bums that Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting, my nigga? What the fuck? Where the fuck did the mindset come in that, oh, we trying to be the A-side so we can get paid to fight bums and dunk niggas, bro? Like, a A-side in boxing is a nigga who's fighting the best that you know almost every one of this nigga fights is gonna be a top fight, bro. That's why niggas, like, y'all keep saying this dumb shit about Floyd. Niggas paid to watch Floyd because every single fight was a top-rated nigga coming off a motherfucking big win, bro. There's not nobody you can list on his resume, even on his Money Mayweather days, that wasn't coming off a big win outside of maybe Andre Berto. Even the weakest nigga, like maybe Guerrero, that man jumped up 2 weight classes, beat the shit out of 2 top 5 welterweights back to back to become the highest rated nigga behind Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao and the mandatory and pound for pound number 10. That's the weakest nigga he fought, bro. What the fuck? Where the fuck did they come up with this? I'm trying to be the A-side so I can fight bum shit, bro. You niggas are weird with that shit, bro. I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro. And my bad for cussing, man, because I ain't trying to get, I'm hoping to get the money and shit like that, man. But that shit is weird, bro. That shit weird as hell. Get off that weird, slick, hating shit, bro. If a nigga that you rooting for, bro, is a bitch, then find somebody who's with the smoke, my nigga. It's not that hard. Don't make excuses for a nigga who's scared. Fucking root for dudes who want to fight people, bro. It's not that serious. What are we in the sport of boxing for? Making niggas popular who don't want to fight people for? What the fuck sense did that make? I'm finna hype this nigga up as a pay-per-view star, knowing goddamn well he don't want to fight nobody else in the sport that's a top nigga, bro. Are you scared that he's going to lose? So what? It's a fucking sport. Go beat somebody else and get you another top win and bounce back, my nigga. That's how that shit works, bro. Like, what be wrong with you weird ass niggas, bro? And again, man, I'm sorry for all the cursing and shit like that, man. But you know, I fuck with boxing, man. And it just be some weird shit that be going on, bro. You niggas need to get off this
You
weird
done,
shit.
right?
And I don't mean
Because that was the
when I say,
bell.
yeah, run me for a counter, bro. Run me for a counter. But yeah, man, I don't mean no disrespect, even though it sounds disrespectful, but y'all get off that weird shit, man. Now, as far as to the topic, bro, I feel like it's kind of common sense, man. You know, especially the way the week is played out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And considering all of them might be listening in, you know, since they've all appeared, it seems like the common sense thing to do is a fucking doubleheader, man. P.O. versus Rich, fucking Devin Haney versus the one nigga who raised his hand and said, "I'll fight." Brian Norman, bro. Easy fucking peasy, bro. Easy peasy. Hit up to fucking Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Hit up Turkey Al-Sheik, man. Have him make that doubleheader, bro. You versus fucking Brian Norman for the WBO belt as the main header, and fucking Teofimo Lopez and Richardson Hitchison, man, as the fucking co-main for a unified title fight at 140, man. Easy as pie, bro. All you dudes' name has been interlinked with each other, man. Don't be do not be the average current fighter and be no bitch and stall out these fights, bro. Fight these dudes. Go fight each other. Go back to trying to show you are the baddest man in the sport, bro. Stop all the clout chasing and shit like that, bro. You niggas could actually become great, bro. You have to fight each other. And if you lose, bro, go fight another nigga and get another win, bro. It's just that easy, bro. It's just that easy, man. God damn, it should be crazy, bro. But it's simple as that, man. Brian Norman, Devin Haney, P.O., and Richardson Hickerson. Doubleheader, book that shit, bro. It ain't that complicated, man. It ain't that complicated. But that's my call, man. And I'm gonna hit you on the Zelle, bro.
Damn, man. Man, niggas is passionate, man. Niggas just need to run a squabble, man. If T.O. man, get T.O. his funky $3 million. Can somebody get T.O. that funky $3 million so we can get this Devin Haney fight? God damn, man. Niggas be on their millions. Niggas need to go ahead, run the squabble. Niggas get that funky $3 million.
Dos.
Yeah, man. Salute the cameraman at Fight Hub TV. They got them Clarissa Shield yams, man.
Pay your motherfucking legends.
Yeah, man. We appreciate Fight Hub TV showing the yams respectfully. Yeah, man. Niggas need to get to that funky $3 million. So we can run this squabble, man. I didn't know the nigga went to fight George Kambosos instead of fighting Devin for undisputed.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Give that nigga that funky $3 million. Salute to Fight Hub TV for that close up on them yams.
Please pay the superstar.
And nigga, they done jump Caitlin Clark.
Dos.
Did Ness give me the keys?
I
about
did,
to turn
bro.
this shit.
Motherfucking, I'm dealing with this goddamn dog, bro. Toya. Romancing the Stones with Tone.
Hello.
What up?
Toya.
Yeah, I got a little spooked the other day when Bill was on here, so I kind of got off topic. He scared me a little bit, but I'm back. Tone, it's over with. I cannot take the Devin Glaze anymore. I cannot take it. I don't know what Bill did to you and Neston did to you, but I cannot take that no more.
Damn.
You up here glazing Devin. Ness already got to work super hard to convince the public that Devin is that. So my whole thing is, if Devin fights Brian Norman Jr., for me, I think that will put him in a different stratosphere as far as 147, because Brian Norman Jr. is a great boxer, and I think that he should really take that fight. I don't think that he should even fight Hitchins. I think that if Devin take that fight, that even if he lose, that's still going to show what kind of heart he got. Because one thing you cannot say, even though I'm not a Devin fan, you cannot say the man don't have heart. That he does have. But as far as his boxing style, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the style only because now that he's back, I feel like he need to get a little bit more, get his feet wet a little bit more. But even before that, I wasn't never a fan of Devin's style. I like exciting fights. I like exciting fighters. That's why I like Tank, because he's exciting. But I wouldn't say that he's not a sweet science boxer, but I feel like that's the fight for him, Brian Norman Jr. I don't think he should even go after Hitchins. Let Hitchins and T.O. rock out. Let them do that. If he want to get acclimated at 147, stamp his name at 147, be the king at 147, make 147 his home. Why they just want to make 147 his home? Let him take over 147, knock him out, knock Brian Norman out the box. Boots already finna move up. He can take over, and that will make he'll be back on top with the fans, as the casual fans. Because I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore boxing fan. I'm gonna say I'm a semi-casual, but I feel that would get him the fans.
So you don't want the Hitchins fight, is what you're saying?
No, I don't want Hitchins for Devin. I want Brian Norman Jr. for Devin, because he's at 147.
So you
Why would
don't
he go
want the
back down to
T.O.
147?
fight. You don't want the T.O. fight for Devin, is what you're saying.
No, I don't.
All right, just
I want
making
Brian
sure.
Norman Jr. for Devin.
Making sure
You
we
don't
hearing
think
what
that?
we hearing.
But I'm saying that you don't think that would be better for him at 147 to fight actual fighter that's at 147
Yeah. I
instead of
love the Norman fight. I love the Norman
yeah,
fight.
like that will win him back to fans. If he going, even if he lose, he will go out on his shield that will still say how much Devin is a warrior. Like they were saying about the Ryan fight, like him going out on his shield. Well, if he didn't do all the extra shit after that crybaby shit, but if he wouldn't have done that and went out on his shield, that would have gained him a lot of more fans. Because it's like, okay, you owning up to that shit, you being a fucking man, and that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. We don't. That's why a lot of people have a problem with Bill talking for him. It's because he is a grown ass man.
That's the
He need
bell.
that speak out. Get your voice.
That's the bell, Toya. Tip with the
Great
counter.
call. Great call. Salute Toya, man.
Oh man, it's about to be an even better call. Nesta Gibbs, my brother. I've sent you a clip. I've sent it in the pre-pro. I've sent it to your Instagram DM. May you please roll the clip?
I don't
Can
know
you please roll the
what
clip?
clip you talking about.
It's in your IG DMs, man. It's on your in the pre-pro. I've sent a clip.
Of who?
Can you please roll the clip for the people? Please roll.
Who is it?
You done got clipped out.
It's not about who is it. It's about who it's about. May you please roll the clip, man.
No, who is it? Of course it matters, right, Tom?
Yeah,
I mean, what do you mean?
I mean,
shout
it
out,
matters.
Shout out to a well representative of the DHP community. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who speaks to Bill Haney direct.
You sound to be stuttering, man.
Yo, man, why you scared to roll this clip, bro? Nice. Roll the clip.
Did you get authorization from this content creator to use his clip?
Oh my God! Oh, we need authorization now.
What?
Just shout, yo!
You want me to get flagged?
You can't credit the
Hey,
man
Tone,
for using this clip.
he must don't know about that.
Tone. It's getting
Wait,
bad in
who
these
is it?
streets.
Who is it?
Tone. He's seen the information, man. He's trying to keep it away from the people.
What?
Bill Haney.
What info?
Yo,
what info?
roll the clip, my brother. Roll the clip. It's getting bad out here. Oh, it's getting bad out here. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, we gonna have to go over this list. We got a lot to talk about.
Who is the
Bill
clip?
Haney,
I want you to tell the
bro,
people who the clip is.
It's Blue Blood, man. Shout out to Blue Blood. Blue Blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what is he saying?
Man, he's talking about Devin Haney and Gary Antoine Russell. And in a direct saying from Bill Haney himself. Come on, roll the clip, man. Roll the clip.
Even B-Dog saying he would probably get a strike. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to get no
Oh,
strike,
man.
bro.
Well, guess what? Guess what? I'll do y'all a favor, man. Because we playing defense over here, man. We looking like
I don't want to get no strike, man.
We looking like the 2004 Detroit Pistons. I'll go ahead and post the clip on my Twitter page. If you want to go to my Twitter page at Bayless, I will post the clip of
Now, if the plan is if they can't get Gary Anton Russell, if they can't get George Kambosos Jr. in the ring in their next fight, then their plan B is Gary Anton Russell, which is a huge fight. And I truly believe that Gary Antonio Russell, and so Bill Haney, he expressed that now.
Okay, so that's what you wanted us to hear. What year was this?
Why is Gary Antoine Russell not on this list?
What year
Why
was
is he
this?
not on the list? Why is he not? What you mean? What year did they fight George Kambosos, man? Come on, we need to know why Gary not on the list, man.
They fought George 3 years ago.
Why Gary not on the list?
Man, you wasted our time with a clip from
I ain't
3 years ago.
Run my calendar too,
Lord
man.
have
Why
mercy.
Gary not on the? Y'all talk about no. Why Gary not on the list?
I don't
Why
know, bro.
is
You
if it
had
was
Bill.
3 years ago?
You had Bill here, man. You had Bill here.
I
I don't know why you ain't asked him that.
If it was 3 years ago that they were talking about moving up to 140 and fighting Gary Antoine Russell, why is he currently not on the list? Why is Shakur Stevenson on the list? Why?
I mean,
come on, bro.
Shakur is a bigger name and more accomplished. You sound crazy right now.
Let's go over a couple people on this list. You know what I'm saying? That are over Gary Antoine Russell. Because I'm confused here, man. I'm confused why
Tank is more accomplished. Tank is more accomplished. Shakur is more accomplished. Like, what are we talking about?
Where's Bill Haney, man? We need to know why Gary Antoine Russell is not on this list, man. Where is Bill Haney? Let's go over the list.
I'm with you, Bob Saget. Hey, yo, Bob Saget said it. 30 minutes worth of nothing-less counterpunches per day.
Keyshawn Davis is on the list.
You gotta get your shit up.
Davis over the list?
Keyshawn hot on these streets, bro. Everybody want to see googly eyes.
Gary was hot on the streets if it was 3 years ago.
Gary ain't never had the vibe of Keyshawn, bro.
Why is Gary not on the list?
Hey, Tone. Hold on with the OnlyFans real quick.
Why is he?
Who more of a vibe, Keyshawn or Antoine?
You just complained about me talking about marinating fights with Timo. You know what I'm saying? Since it's been 7 years.
Keyshawn or Antoine, like. It was more lit. It was more lit in VA.
I've been pressing Bill Haney for the longest about why he not calling. Why we can't get this Gary Antoine fight?
Yo,
I called they bluff.
Tell Antoine we at 47, man.
When we gonna get the fight? When we gonna get the fight?
Tell Antoine we at 47, man.
When we gonna get the fight? Bill, where you at, man?
Tell Antoine we at 47.
Bill, why is Gary Antoine not on the list, man? We need answers. We need answers. And that's why you playing defense.
Yo, tell him we at 47, B.
What you mean?
Shout out Polo Buck sent you that another counter.
You at 47? You at 47, then why Keyshawn on the list? Why Tank Davis on the list?
Because they all got to move up. We the biggest fight for everybody.
Oh, man, this shit crazy.
Everybody got to come to 47, man. That's where we at.
335 pounders on it. He just moved up to 47.
Yeah.
But Keyshawn just
you can't shame. You can't shame Devin. Listen.
Why these dudes on the list?
Listen. You can't shame Devin because then you shaming Hagler. Hagler fought all them dudes that were smaller. All of them were smaller. All of them were smaller, and we gave him his credit.
Bill Haney.
You hating?
I need Bill Haney.
He waited for all of them to come up. He waited for all of them to come up.
Call your man, bro.
Hey, yo, you running your other one? You got one from Polo Bud?
Run it, man. Run it, man, because I need answers. I need Bill Haney to come on the show and tell us why 3 years ago
he was going to come on, but he said he ain't going to come on.
But somehow, Gary Antoine Russell ain't make the list.
He was going to come on, but he said he ain't coming on for you, man.
We know why he ain't coming on. Gary Antoine Russell, you know what I'm saying? We done found out that they ducking him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he not coming on.
Man, that's a 3-year-old video. That's a 3-year-old video.
Hey, man, it don't matter how old the video is. Bill Haney said it was a plan to fight Gary Antoine Russell, but somehow he not on the list.
I'm here.
Oh, Bill, thank God, right there. Man. We need these answers. We need these answers, man. We need these answers.
Look, it's energy saying now you want giggle. Now you want giggle.
Now you starting to thank God, huh, Tipsy? Listen. Now, I listen. I was listening to you, Tipsy, say less. Now, do you want me to talk or do you want to talk? Because I can jump back off in the
Hey,
chat
I'm
and
all ears, Bill.
watch
I'm
you
all
ramble.
ears. I'm all ears. You here? I said your
Hey,
name 3
listen.
times. You here? I'm all ears.
When I talked about him, he was undefeated. He went and got his ass whipped by somebody. I don't even know who he got his ass whipped by. That's when he fell off the map, fell off the radar. And then guess what, Tipsy, say less? When Richard Shitson, Richard Hitchinson came on here and said that he wasn't worth nothing, he wasn't this, he wasn't that, he needed to do this and he didn't do that. Guess what Tipsy Say Less didn't do? He didn't come on and say nothing about him. Why? Because you're a Devin Haney fan, Tipsy. That's what you are. You want to see that. You want to see us triumph. You want to see us do all the things that hopefully you're going to do at Border Wars your next fight and the fight after that. Okay, Tipsy?
Hey, Bill, man. When I said I was a Dev fan, you called me a Dev hater.
No, listen,
Hey,
you're
man,
not. You listen, listen, listen.
you called
No,
me a
no, no,
Dev
no, no, no,
hater.
no, no. No, 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 no. Tipsy, you are
It,
a
it, it,
hater,
it,
but you are a fan. We have haters.
of
Don't you
course,
see the
I'm a
channels?
fan of the
Hold
sport.
on.
I want
Hold
them
on,
to see the
listen.
best fights.
Type in Chat GPT what you're doing. You type in you down with Showbiz the Adult, you down with Southpaw TV, you down with the narrative pushers. You're not holding the fans or the teams accountable. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Bill, you know what's crazy? Gary took that loss in 2024, man. You know that statement was made in 2021. And then after Gary took that loss, Gary went back and fought another champion
Hello?
and then won a belt. So I'm confused here. So you know what I'm saying? All that shit out the window because Gary came back and fought another champion and then got a belt. I'm just I'm trying to figure out
Tip,
why this
I
man
think
not
we
on this
lost
list.
him. He might have to
I
come
know we
back.
lost him. I know we lost him. Shit. Hey man. I'm just trying to figure out why Gary not on this list,
He
man. He
back.
said Gary took a loss. Gary came back, beat a champion, got a belt, but somehow Gary's still not on the list.
Damn, he
It's
dropped off.
insanity. But then the statement was made 3 years ago. And you know what I'm saying? Bill tried to say it like Gary took a loss in 2021. Nah, that motherfucker. What he fought Santiago, who got the
All
draw
right, he
against Broner.
back.
Then
He
he went on
back.
to
He
fight Big
back,
Bro.
Tip.
What we talking about?
He's back, Tip. He's back. Bill, you
Y'all
can
y'all
hear
talk
Hey,
us?
about Tio.
yeah.
Y'all talk about
Keep tipping.
Tio. Y'all
Keep
talk
tipping.
about Tio
Tip,
Tip,
taking
tip.
9
Tip, let him
years.
talk, man.
Hey, Tip. When we
Go.
talked about Gary Antoine Russell, he was undefeated, champ. We never
3.
talked about him after he lost.
Yeah, Bill. I asked you about Gary last year before he lost.
I told you he didn't make the list, man. Tip. And you just keep coming in with them fives and you
It,
keep tipping,
Bill,
and
it,
maybe
it
he
sound
gonna
like
make
it sound like
honorable
you
mention.
wasn't going. It sound like you was
I
never going to
said
put him on the
no.
list.
Listen,
It
I
sound like
said
you was
no.
never. It sound like you was never
I
going to
wouldn't
put
give
him
a
on the
fuck
list
what you
anyway.
said. Listen, I said no.
Oh, so you was never going to put him on the list, Bill. Just tell the truth.
No, I had him on. Listen, I had
You,
him on the list. He lost. The other fighters, I think.
man,
Wait, I think. No, no, wait. Let me tell you this though, Tip. What does he bring that the other fighters on the list don't bring? What does he bring more of?
Bill, Bill, he got a
Bill,
title. He
Bill,
got a title, man.
I hate when
He
you
got
niggas
he got a
start my
title, man.
name.
He got a
I hate
title.
when you niggas
He got a
start. Listen, let
title.
me just tell you.
He got.
Okay, but
Hey,
let
Bill,
me tell you though. Hold on. I
go.
hate when you niggas start my name off. Bill. No, that's what my woman do. Stop with that. When I ask you a question, answer. I said,
All right. So
what does he have on? What does he have that the other guys don't have on the list that Devin would like to have?
he got more
Debo,
prestige
listen,
than them other guys
Debo
on the
wants
list.
something. Listen, Debo wants
He
something
he
now.
got
Debo wants something.
he he he
Debo,
got
when
a
he pull up,
title. He got
I'm asking about the
he got a
list.
title.
Tipless. I'm asking about Tipless. I'm asking about the list.
What?
What about him? What about him
All
is
right.
better?
So let me ask you this, Bill. Let me
Tipless.
ask
No,
you
no,
this,
you didn't
Bill.
answer the
What?
question. No, I'm not gonna answer
No.
to you.
Let me ask
What?
you this.
No, no,
Let me ask you
no,
this.
no. What does he
What is
have
Ryan?
different? No, you
So
didn't
Bill
answer.
Haney,
I'm
he
not answering.
expressed that
What
I'm not
now
answering the
if
what does
question.
Ryan Garcia? What does
I'm
Ryan
not answering
Garcia
the
have
question.
that Gary
I'm
Antoine
not
doesn't?
answering your question. Listen, I'm not answering your question. I'm not answering your question if
What does Ryan
you
Garcia
ain't
have
gonna
that
answer
Gary
mine.
Antoine doesn't?
What is
You
Conor
know
Man,
McGregor
what
had
listen.
that
Ryan
gay ass nigga?
Garcia
Hey,
bring,
well,
nigga.
hey,
You
listen.
know what Ryan
Hey,
Garcia
You know
bring,
what's
nigga.
listen.
crazy?
Stop
You know what's
capping, nigga.
crazy about number
Hey,
Big
9 and
Najee in
number
the
10
listen.
on that
building.
list? You know what's crazy
Najee in
Big
about
the
number
Najee.
9
building.
and 10 on that list? Neither
Najee in the
one of them
building.
niggas won a title. Neither one of them niggas won a title.
Hey,
Neither one
listen.
of them
No.
niggas be the world
Okay,
champion.
let me ask you
Number
this.
9 and 10
Would he?
on that list. Neither one of
Okay,
them.
okay. Would he fight Ryan Garcia right now?
Who? Who we talking about?
Who we talking about? We're talking about Gary Antoine Russell. Will he fight
I
Ryan
mean,
Garcia right now?
why? For what?
Why?
For what?
Will he fight him or
For
not?
what?
I'm saying yes or no.
For what?
Yes or no.
For what? For what?
So you said no?
Why would Gary fight Ryan?
Oh man. Why you think he wouldn't fight him?
Why would Gary fight Ryan?
Ask Two Tone why would he fight him?
Ryan don't bring no prestige.
Listen,
Oh,
that's
damn.
why you listen. Listen. I don't know I don't know what position you guys are in, man. I said no. I'm not
But Ryan don't
interested.
bring no prestige. Why would Gary fight Ryan?
Okay,
Ryan
well I don't
not
have
a
to
titleist.
listen.
We calling
Go
for the
argue with
champion.
yourself. Go argue with yourself. I don't think. Listen, I know. Naj represents Brooklyn and New York, and he represents the honorable mention. So I know he deserves to be on here, and he deserves to be talking about this. Tipsy, say less. You're move him to the back. Naj just came up in the building. Let's talk some real facts. Tipsy,
We
hold
here,
on the
man. So,
fives.
salute to the good brothers. Salute,
What up,
salute,
champ?
salute. Ness, what's going
We
on,
just
man?
gonna game. We gonna game.
I'm gonna send you your five back, Tipsy. Let the big boys talk right now for a second. This ain't about this ain't you know what I mean. This ain't what you
Yeah,
want, Tipsy.
yeah.
This ain't what you want. Hey, Najee, listen. I mean, like if I'm in New York, I mean I'm gonna tap in and I'm gonna make sure that the message and the word gets out. I've been looking for that nigga Richard Hitchins. You know it, man. I mean, I
Yo,
didn't check
listen.
with the manager, I didn't check with the promoter. You know what I'm saying? I done slid by and tried to see some of the homies. I done went to down there, the cops and robbers gym. I mean, cops and kids. Um, and so I had to talk to the voice of the streets, New York, man. I mean, cigar talk. It don't get no bigger. What's happening with Richard Hitchinson, man?
Yo, listen, man. I'm here to make sure I'm a representative of New York, the city, the town. Richardson Hitchens put on a great performance, and we want to see that. That's what the streets of New York want to see. I came
Well,
up
we're
here
not talking
saluting
about yesterday. We're
that.
talking about today.
Um,
What's happening?
today I tried to, I told Africa, I said, listen, man, we want to get on the line with Bill. He said, fuck Bill, man. He don't, I don't know
No,
if he
no,
want
no,
to
no,
talk to
no.
you, Bill.
First, sir. Well, okay, well, look, we got to go with yesterday. I called you up and I told you Africa's a bitch. He ain't who he say he is. By going on there talking about fuck anybody that you going to go and do business with was bad bunko business, right? And I knew that the hooligan had something up, right? I said, this nigga ain't right. I see T.O. going to walk over there. So I said, okay, I'm out of here. And I said he got hit with hella shit. You said, damn, not now. I said, hit with hella shit? Come on, Bill, hit with hella shit? I said, the man got hit with hella shit, Naj. Listen, he said,
I
I
feel like
want to see it. I said, you said, I want to see it. I said, Naj, is he better than everybody else on the list? I mean, is he the fight? You said, absolutely. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. I called uh, I called him. I called, keep calling me, FaceTime me, blue, nothing. Texting, blue, nothing. Talk to Eddie, nothing. Right? I called Naj. I say, Naj, call this lame up, man. And you know what I'm saying? Let's see who do we need to talk to, because Debo just sent me with his specific instructions. You did? You called him. You texted him. I called you back today, and I said, what's up with the kid, man? You said, man, he said, fuck you, Bill.
That's what he said. That's what he said. I don't know. I don't think that means a no, but I just know that the streets want to see Richardson Hitchens versus Devin Haney next. That's what we
No, the
want to
streets
see.
want to see the streets want to see is it real New York niggas still representing this shit, or is it some fake ass niggas that's out here camouflaging like they from New York? Because now this is two niggas that signed to one motherfucker that ain't answering the phone. Just two
Damn.
niggas and signed two niggas. That's one brown and one black.
I don't know,
Two
Bill. I think
disrespectful ass niggas that signed to Keith Conley that
Yo, Bill,
saying
I
that
think
they got to talk to. He said,
based on the post ring press conference, it seemed like he want that. I don't know. Tone
yeah,
Ness,
but
what
I'm
y'all
saying
think?
why he ain't
Like
calling?
Africa want
Why he
that.
not calling your
Yeah,
black
nah,
ass?
his
Because
energy
you're calling me.
changed. And I love
No,
Hitchins, but we just interviewed him and you know, he said that Devin is battered and has been knocked down. So he feels like if he beats Devin, he won't get the credit. The T.O.'s more on a win streak and hasn't lost in a while, and he feel he'll get more credit for beating T.O. So T.O. is the fight
man,
he want.
that nigga using Buster talking points.
Damn. What's up? Najee, what's up with New York, man? First the Knicks, now Hitch, now T.O. Man.
Yo,
The
Tone. Yo,
Bay Area
Tone.
up right now. Bay Area up right now, man.
Yo, Tone, Africa about to bring the city back. World champion. I'm just saying he stopped George Kambosos. He stopped him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we
Good.
want to see
Well,
that
now he can
next.
listen. Now he can stop all the bullshit and all the cap. He up this motherfucker talking about he just lied to the people like it's just cool. Oh no, I just lied about that to y'all. Talking about that we about to go on an undercard or this or that because that's where he's thinking. He's not even thinking that you know what I mean. We gonna go to Madison Square Garden and wake this motherfucker up. You know why he's not thinking that? Because he didn't even wake the Hula Theater up. You did something that Devin did when he went with Zaire Abdullah when he was 20 years old. New York men love us, and I talk shit
Hold
like
on,
any
Bill,
New
but you
York
gotta
nigga. I
you
talk
gotta
shit like
respect
wait,
that
wait,
he
nah,
stopped them, Bill. He stopped them,
huh?
Bill. You gotta respect that.
So
Your
I
son
do
didn't stop
respect it.
him, Bill.
No, but I respect it. So I respect it enough to tell him now you stop Cambosis. Now stop the shit because he hit you with hella shit.
Mm. But but they saying
And listen, and let me tell you, you know what I love about New York niggas because I can take the governor off my mouthpiece and I can just hit him like a Uzi.
but they said Africa ain't go 24 rounds, Bill. That's what they say. That's what the New
I
York
wouldn't give
niggas
a
is
fuck
saying.
if a
It only took 8
nigga,
rounds,
hey,
Bill. It
hey,
only took 8,
superstar,
Bill.
superstar, we give him 36 minutes at it, man. You only got
Oh,
36 minutes to walk away with the money, and we gonna give you all action, man.
mm.
At it.
Hold on, so Bill, are you trying to say that you and your son, DHP Promotions, will take on Richardson Hitchens next? Is that what you saying?
I said that I'm looking for him right now, and they can get it right now. Devin already done said he can get it at 147, not now. Guess what? And if he don't want it, the other fight, when the boy get out of leave for Japan, he can get it. He don't want it,
Brian Norman
right? The
Jr.
boy.
Damn, Bill done dropped off.
Oh, B Norman. Why everybody acting like B Norman food? Africa said he wanted to squabble B Norman too. Is he food?
I mean, Africa said he sparred them. Remember, he told us on the interview he sparred him.
Hold up, what'd he say, Ness? What'd he say about the sparring?
Yeah, he said I boxed him, so yeah, I could beat him. He said Devin could beat him too. We just got him and Lenny on today. But yeah, he said he was lying about the post. So him and Devin fighting on the undercard, that's cap. And he said that in his eyes, the TO fight is a bigger fight. And so I asked him if you had a perfect way, like how would you do it, you know? And he was like, look, T.O. is a bigger fight. Devin and T.O., everybody knows them. Girls know them and everything. But people remember Devin getting battered and, you know, having to get up off the floor like 3 times. And he kept emphasizing that. And then, you know, he just said he would rather fight T.O. first and everybody else next.
Can I ask y'all what y'all would prefer to see as the boxing voice, as Tone and Ness? Which fight would y'all prefer to see?
I mean, me. I'm a Devin fan, so I want him back in where people are loving him. So I want the Brian Norman fight because, you know, people only respect power. So if you beat somebody that quote unquote could punch, they got no choice but to respect you. It's kind of like the Lee Mons fight with Hitchins. You know, he went through some adversity, but people respect him because he got through that. And yeah, I mean, you know, Bill and Dev put him on the list. To me, right now, he the hottest on that list. That's actually available too. You know, like look, Hitchins came on here instead of saying yeah, the fight I posted on my Instagram is the fight I want. He tells us it's a whole nother fight. So you know. Brian Norman jumped on this motherfucker from Japan with Bill. Like, no, we want that fight. Make us next. So at least we know they want it. But Bill, you back. What up?
I want
Well, I
Devin
mean, one thing I know
and
about
Rich.
Nas. Listen, if Nas can get in the ring and do it for Brooklyn, he would, because he done called me 1,000 times about this shit. You dig what I'm
You know
saying?
that.
Yeah, yeah. Have I
You
answered
know
every
that.
time? Did I answer every time?
Yo, Bill, you answered every time. I'm just saying the streets. I represent the streets, the boxing streets, and the boxing
Okay.
streets right now. They talking about Richardson Hitchens versus your son, Devin the Dream Haney. That's what we want to see. It seemed like Tone want to see that too.
Facts.
It's
I want
all.
to see that in Las Vegas at
It,
Allegiant Stadium on the Canelo Bud undercard. I
it
need
don't.
that
It
quick
don't matter.
round.
It don't. It don't matter. I love and I appreciate all you brothers that want to see him, because right now the biggest narrative is that don't nobody want to see him. That's what they trying to come with. I said, you know what? I'm not picking. Fuck it. It's Devin Haney versus everybody, just like it been, and it's gonna stay that way. Fuck them. And they disrespectful ways and all they shit. The nigga went to the top of his lungs and said, "Fuck the Haneys," just like Charlo and just like Tank and Shakur and the rest of them. So that shit didn't really mean shit. But when I walk around this motherfucker and I get the love, and I call Najee and harass the shit out of him. I call him back. Tone, I get him back. I call him. Where he at then, nigga? Where he at? What's going on? What's happening? Huh? Debo looking for that nigga. And he, let me call you back, Bill. It's bad reception right now, Bill. You know, you up high in the air right now, Bill. It's not this. I say, God damn, let's just go on the boxing boys, the voice of the streets. Since you boxing streets, let's go on here and talk about it. We gonna take some callers, or what we doing, Ness? Because you know how I
All
do
I'm
it.
saying, all I'm saying is this, Bill. Let me finish this last point. Your
Okay.
son told Richardson Hitchens that he smashed this girl. If anyone say that to me, you gotta see these right here. And that's what Richardson Hitchens gonna have to do. That's what the boxing
No,
streets in New York want to see. We want
I don't.
Devin Haney
I
versus
don't
Richardson
listen.
Hitchens.
I don't not.
Wait,
Hey Nas,
that's
let's make this.
wild.
Nas,
Yo,
Nas,
Oh,
Ness, I
let's
see,
know
go
you
make
heard
this.
that, Ness. I know
Nas,
you heard that.
Nas.
Nah. Hitchens told us that the beef started from an Instagram video of the
Yeah.
sparring. Some girl seen him beating up on Dev, and that Dev got in his feelings.
Well,
That's
no,
what he
no, no,
told us
no.
2
I don't think.
times.
Dev's
Well, I'm
turn.
gonna say
Yeah,
this.
it was Dev's turn, man. It was Devin's turn. These hoes,
Well,
these
Hey, yo,
hoes.
it's always over a girl. That's
listen, that's
crazy.
because that's Nas' personality. And I'm glad I got my own, because I'm not looking at yours, Nas. I see you ready to scrap. You dig? But the thing
You
about it
know
is,
that,
if
Bill.
you're going to listen, let me tell you this. If you're gonna scrap about the chick, why don't you scrap about getting that bozo out your crew and out your mind if the nigga ain't gonna do what he said he gonna do? What happened to New York niggas standing on business? You just around here just, yeah, it's gonna happen. Nigga, it done already been all kind of shit that been said. Are you fired up or are you hired up?
Come on, Bill. He on vacation. The nigga just had a fight, Bill. Let the nigga go on vacation real
Well,
quick,
why did you
Bill.
call? Well, listen, why did you tell me, oh yeah, I be talking to him every day. I talk to him every day. I talk to him every day. I said, well, call him then. So he called him, he answered to you, but he can't answer to me. He said, fuck me while he on vacation, but he said hello to you while he on vacation. He want to talk to you. Huh? Well, how much money is he about to make with you?
Yo, Bill, when
Or
he get off
are
vacation,
you just
you know what I'm saying? Chief
saving
Conley
him?
gonna send you something, Bill. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All
Bill,
right.
Bill
You gonna make me
Is
say,
Africa
you
in the
gonna listen,
catbird?
you gonna make me ask you, is it cigar talk or cigarette? Man, because we need to take a rest on this bullshit. Nas, you killing me. You killing me. I'm thinking that we're gonna get down to the bottom of it, Brooklyn, Oakland style, and we can't haven't came to a resolution. Cause guess what? My motherfucking phone ain't rang yet. Let me check, cause I could be.
Hey, Bill, but
Nope.
did you tell Najee? Did you tell Najee you text Conley and tried to
He
call him?
know it. He know that. Me and him been going through this shit since yesterday. He told Richard Hitchinson that I called Keith Conley. He told him that I called Eddie. Najee done told the man everything. Najee, what did he say?
Yo, listen, man. We just waiting. We just waiting on Keith to get back, and I think Africa
And
want that. That's what
and
I think.
listen. That's the worst thing to see is a Brooklyn nigga, a New York nigga start stuttering. Cause I like when y'all talk fly. If you don't
Here he
find your
go. Here
fucking
he
voice,
go.
no, you put that alcohol down and you find your voice box, Naj. Cause this shit is live TV right now, and you're stuttering. Take one more
Nah,
sip
ain't no
or
stuttering.
pour that shit
Ain't
out.
no stuttering. You, Bill, you heard him after the press conference. He said, "Fuck Devin
Okay,
and
now
Bill." You
here,
heard
now
what
here
he
comes
said.
Naj. Now here
Richardson
comes Naj.
Hitchens want
Okay,
that
here comes
smoke with
Naj.
the Haney.
Okay, Naj. Okay, now there you
Nas, why
go.
ain't
There
you
you
talking
go.
about
Don't
Rolly, man?
sip. Don't. Okay. Now I'm telling you, he gonna lose all the energy gonna be gone again. And then what happened, Naj?
And then he on vacation. Where Keith gonna hit you in a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Keith gonna hit you in a couple days, Bill. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I don't drink, but if I did, I would come over there and have one with you. Hey
Nas,
man,
what's
listen,
the
shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people. And I know that they got some content tonight, something that's good. Nas, you know I'm on speed dial. Ness, you know that too. And I think Tone, man, might need my number because sometimes, he be in and out, and sometimes he be with us and they be on him, and then sometimes he be against us, you know what I mean? And they be on him. Tone, you can
Salute the
call me
tone
too.
too, man. Salute the tone too, man.
All right, I'm gonna get your number from there.
Now we got a
All right.
super chat in here for Tone.
Hey
Somebody,
Damn.
Ness. Hey Ness,
I'm gonna get it
I'm
to him.
gone. I'm gone. Listen, Ness, I'm gone unless you know what I mean. I'm needed. If I hear that see that in the sky, you know what I'm saying? In the sky, I'm back down here with you. You hear me?
I hear you,
Oh,
champ.
listen, Bill, before you leave, best believe that I'm on Richardson Hitchens' line. I'm on your line. This is what the streets want to see, Bill. Before you leave, I need you to understand that, Bill.
I don't expect nothing else different from cigar talk.
Hey man, make it happen, man. Make it happen, Najee. Because again, he
Yes,
sound like
sir.
he want that T.O. fight. You know,
Oh, y'all spoke to him today, Ness? That was today?
yeah, like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Bill was in the chat. He was there. He jumped on. Then I got Lenny after that, Coach Lenny, and yeah, it just sounded like he might have some options coming via Keith, man. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. But what's
But
up,
listen,
man?
man,
I'm glad you finally got on.
yeah,
Did
man,
a
I'm
collab.
glad to be here, man. I appreciate it. I just try to stir up the hottest fights in the game, man. And I feel like Devin Haney versus Richardson Hitchens is one of those. That's one of those ones I want to see. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
with you, man. I'm absolutely with you. But we've been getting a lot of callers that feel that Hitchins and Tio is the bigger fight. I don't know if they doing it because they trolling me, but yeah, that's what they've been calling for, which is wild to me. I just don't know how that's the bigger fight. Even
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hitchens said it during our interview today. He said he think Tio the bigger fight simply because people seen Haney go through what he went through. So he feels like he won't get the same credit, you feel me, that he'll get for beating Tio, who got the Lino and stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know, man, because if we're looking at Tio's career, right? Like, I mean, I thought he did a pretty good job against Arnold Barboza, but before that, against Steve Claggett, he didn't look too hot.
For
And
real. Oh no, his career is like a roller coaster.
that's what I'm saying. So we don't know what Tio we're gonna get, and we don't know necessarily if Tio's gonna accept the fight or not. You know what I'm
For
saying? Like,
real.
I know he's calling for it, but Tio's just such a wild card that we don't know. It's always a question mark when it comes to him in the fight. So I think Devin Haney's the best bet. I feel like they've been building it up. Devin said he smashed his girl. There's a whole
That's
storyline right there.
wild.
And I'm with
Yeah.
that. I want
That's
that.
wild.
Hold on, Tone. Did you hear that, Tone?
Why
Did
they
you hear
be
about that?
doing that, bro? All these girls out
Yeah.
here, that's crazy.
Yeah, Devin said he smashed. I don't know if he glazed the yams, but he definitely said he smashed. Don't know if he glazed.
So Najee, out of the 4 fights, right? Which one is the biggest fight? I mean, which one you want first to last? Devin, T.O., Gary Antoine Russell has 4 wins on our boy, and Subriel has been calling him a duck for a while.
You know what? I gotta respect Gary Antoine. I see him calling out Africa on Twitter, and that's respectable. He said, "Listen, man, I got about 4 wins on you in the amateurs. I got a belt. We in the same weight class. I respect that. Personally, I would like to see the Devin fight. I just feel like it's built up. I love the call out. The call out was very New York. He said, fuck Devin and Bill, called them pussies and all of that, and I love that energy. So." I would like to see that first. And then followed by, I would like to see T.O. after that. You know what I mean? I think T.O., again, he's such a wild card, man. I don't know what T.O. is doing with his career. I don't know who he wants to fight. He was supposed to fight Devin Haney. That seemed like that was the fight on the table from Turkey Al Sheikh, and he didn't take it. So I really don't know what's up with him, man. And I guess after that, I would say Gary and Sabril. You know what I'm saying? So listen, there's a lot of fights at 140 to be made, 140 to 147. But I'm pushing I'm pushing Richardson Hitchins versus Devin Haney, man. That's the one I want to see. That's the one that's going to get the streets excited. And
well, I'm gonna ask you to push another one on the low just in case, because as a Devin Haney fan, I see that it's impossible for him to get a fight, especially them big fights. So Shakur, he's about to fight July 12th?
12.
He on the list. He's like number 2 and 3. He done said in interviews he was willing to, because you got the plug with him, so you got to ask him these questions. You feel me? The man done said he would fight Ryan at 47. So you got to be able to fight Dev at 47. The man done said he'd fight Conor Ben at 54. I mean, those two quotes right there, it's a wrap. You got to be willing to fight Dev at 47. Is you willing to do it? Y'all both Turkey boys. That's an easy fight. All he got to do is say yes on your podcast. That shit gets done. Because they both with Turkey. That's the alley-oop for not just fucking two-hand that shit. You feel me?
Listen, I'm not mad at that. Matter of fact, when I was talking to Bill and I was talking yesterday, and he mentioned Shakur. I definitely want to see that fight, but I want to see the build-up a little bit. I feel like, a couple years ago, there was the build-up. Shakur walked in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They was talking crazy. I feel like the build-up hasn't been there in a little bit. So I'm with that fight. I just want to see a little more in terms of them building the storyline. I feel like that storyline's a little older, and I would love to see, Shakur. Obviously, he's at 135, so that's 2 weight classes. But I just want to see somewhat of a storyline before we start really getting on that type of time.
I'm gonna just hit it right back to you, though. Are you not afraid with everything that's been going on, all this build-up, we end up not getting a fight? Look at Rolly. He just took our Devin Haney rematch. So it's like, if we build it up, we might lose the Devin Haney Shakur fight. Should we let's fucking go into it?
Honestly, I feel like, and this is to be honest, Shakur has been like big bro to a lot of these guys. And I kind of feel like that about Richardson Hitchins. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Shakur and Richardson have a really close relationship. Obviously, Shakur has been in a position where he's more notable. Richardson's coming out party just happened. But I feel like if Devin Haney and Richardson fight, let's say if Devin wins that fight, I think that makes the Shakur fight like a lot bigger. I think it makes it more palpable. So I'm not against the Nest. I'll definitely push it. I'm not against it. But I just feel like the energy for it was a couple years ago. And I just want a little more energy right now, for us to build it up.
Yeah,
For sure. I
Billboard.
mean, as hard as it is, I'm sorry, Tone, last thing, as hard as it is for Dev to get fights, it's seen the same way for Shakur. You feel me? Like, after this Zepeda fight, like, where does he really go? Like, dudes don't be wanting to fight him. The only dude that ever talked about fighting him is Dev. But go ahead, Tone.
No, I think because I know Rolly waiting for the Pacquiao Barrios winner, which that's possibly going to be a unification fight because Rolly going to get elevated. But Devin Rolly, I've always called for that fight, and there's a storyline there because Rolly always slandering Devin. Devin don't rock with Rolly like that. I think that's a big fight, and I've always wanted that fight in the Bay.
That's a good fight, Tone. I'm not mad at that at all. Yo, Ness, I just wanted to say, obviously, if Shakur is able to be successful with William Zepeda, and Tank is able to be successful with Lamont Roach, which isn't an easy task, come on, man.
Yeah,
We
but that's the
need
most
that.
difficult
That's the
fight
one.
to make, though. It's like,
You're right.
I don't even be. I mean, again, you
over
be
it,
talking,
Ness? Hold up, Ness.
you
You
be
over
talking
it?
to Tank. Maybe you could get it done because it's like I don't even get excited about Tank because he got to send the offer. Shakur could do what he wants. Shakur could be the most shining star in the world. Devin could be the best. Ryan could be the best. It still boils down to Tank saying he want to fight that dude. No, like he don't even accept offers. He don't accept. He won't even accept a conversation with Turkey. So it's like it got to be Tank that want to fight you, man. I wish he
Y'all,
did.
Tank about to be in the trilogy.
Shout out Roach.
Tank about to be in the trilogy.
That's a good point, Tone. I feel like with this fight, right? Like, I don't know how many options Tank has left at 35. Obviously, there was rumors about Jake Paul fight and all of that kind
That
of
was
stuff.
in November.
Yeah, there's rumors about that. But I'm like, if Shakur wins and Tank wins, I don't know how many options there are left. Obviously, Keyshawn had, a weekend where he downslid. Keyshawn, who to me was in position to kind of up his level, took a back seat with all the stuff that just happened. So I don't know who else is left at 135 besides those two guys.
Nah, G. I mean, who is Tank is a money fighter. Who's the bigger money fight for Tank? I don't think that's Shakur.
Who else would you think? Jake Paul?
I mean, yeah, for sure, but I'm not even talking about fake boxing. Like for sure, he gonna do that if that's there. I think he gonna do that. But I feel like Devin. Damn, who else could be?
Because that's the only thing, Ness, with Devin. I don't know if Tank could move up to 140. I don't know if Devin can make 140, and I don't know if Tank can move up to a catch weight between 40 and 47. So I just think that's a tough fight to make because of the weight
But if you're
situation.
willing to fight Jake Paul at 200 pounds, how can't you make a fight we've been asking for like 10 years, man? Like, come on. We got to do better. Like,
I feel you on that.
That's the question for him. Like, bro, but you willing to fight Jake? Like, because I honestly believe if Jake hit him, he could knock him out. I know people going to laugh, but bro, that's a fucking heavyweight. He's a heavyweight, bro. You see, look at your eyes. Okay. So we could believe Tank could knock out a heavyweight, but we can't believe that a heavyweight could knock out Tank? This is wild.
I feel what you're saying, Ness. But the idea of Jake Paul knocking out Tank is insane. That's insane.
I mean, but it was also insane.
I gotta pause my podcast. I'm not doing no podcast if Jake Paul knocked out Tank. I'm not doing no podcast.
But Najee, you know what else was insane? Rolly beating Ryan. Tank getting a draw. These are things we didn't fathom. So, like, why can't Jake land? We literally say the term lucky punch. Not me. I don't believe any punch is luck in boxing, but there's fans that call in and call it a lucky punch. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like if Jake lands that shot, he lands that shot.
Nah, baby. Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
I got
no
hella
way.
super chats. Let me catch up, fellas. And we got some callers. Round one, welcome.
Yo, listen, man, I'm about to drop off, though.
What's
but
up?
listen,
For sure,
I
champ. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much. Ness, it's good to meet you. Tone, what's up, my brother? And
My dog.
yo, the good brother that just got on, man. Salute to you, brother. Thank you, man.
All right.
Salute, Najee.
I got let me see. Versal, right? I thought you was part of the Mason family. So he says, Versal Mason the third, $5. Funny how some fans blame Shakur for Haney as the WBC 135-pound champion, choosing not to fight him after the WBC ordered it. 17/2023. Hand on face emoji, laughing out loud. Yeah, brother, I think that the problem is you don't get what happened, right? Devin was a 4-belt undisputed champ with the ring. That's 5 belts. By Shakur going to the WBC and having them order the fight, that gave him the right to 1 belt, the WBC, not the IBF, the WBO, or the WBA, or the Ring Magazine. So, yeah, people blame Shakur because he was supposed to negotiate for an undisputed fight, the way that Bivol negotiated for an undisputed fight with Canelo with Better Beef, and the way that, Canelo negotiated for undisputed fights with all the people like Berlanga and Haney that got opportunities at all the belts. Tip Bellis member for 25 months. Ooh, I got some ammo, Bill. Haney, not gonna like to hear this. Grinning emoji. This counter gonna be good. And that was the video audio with Blue Blood John Caraballo. My bad. It's gonna take some time. Caraballo, $5. I'll put my whole McDonald's paycheck that Devin will never fight Brian Norman. Whoa, fam.
Damn.
This is why I wanted the Boots fight or a Norman fight. Because y'all think my dude is, not like that. And fighting somebody that y'all think is like that puts him right back up there on that mantle, man. You know what I'm saying? Casual, Jerry, $5. Tone, did you get your employee ID card yet from DHP? Y'all some haters.
Pay your motherfucking legends.
Polo Buck, counterpunch for Toya. Hey, Toya, I never gave you that, so come on back. G-Ball, $5. Dana said the fight is at Allegiant Stadium, Bud versus Canelo. Hey, man, I hope you're right, G-Ball. I hope you're right. That changes everything. Polo Buck, counterpunch for Tip. Pretty sure we got to that shit, Tip. Nah, I don't even know. Raking, $5. Bill about to walk all the way over to Hitchins' gym right now looking for him. Unk getting hella steps chasing these fights. Let's go. Talk Trends, $2. Devin versus Hitchins. Bud versus Canelo undercard. 5 fire emojis. Hey, man, we got to give Tone his credit if he manifests that. He been putting it out there. Bob second, $5. Najee shared my George Hit 'em Up video. Got George to comment on it over the weekend. Salute, champ. Tip Bellis, $2. Put me on a panel. Disappointed the face. First of all, get your mic right. You and Tip, you and Treese. I'm about to stop taking Treese calls because he don't be having his mic right. And Tip, you got to get your mic right. And then yeah, man, you could have been on this luxurious panel, man, with the guards. You see, round one try to sneak up on it real quick. He was like, "Oh wait." He was like, "Hold on, let me." He was like, "Yo, let me get this. Let me get in there with the kings."
Yo. Respectfully, I gotta take that from Tone, right? I've been watching you all day, but yo, I'm exhausted. I just got from the car dealership. We've been in there for 3 hours. We just got the brand new car home today.
Nice. Damn, bro.
So I've been watching the whole thing on my phone. Everything, and I've enjoyed the whole everything. And as soon as Nas from Cigar Talk came on, though, I was hearing him and everything. Him and Bill talk. I didn't want to come in at that time, but I saw that you guys were talking about a situation with Shakur and said he would even be going all the way up to 154. Then I saw an interview with Shakur on what was it, Fight Hype. Shout outs to them. He was like, "Yo, bro, I might have been trolling a little. I can't go all the way up to 154." So he admitted that.
Oh, good. There, I ain't know that. Right? Shout out to you. Yeah. I ain't know that.
Yeah. So he publicly came out and said that.
He walked it back. He walked it back.
Yeah,
Damn.
he walked it back. He walked it back. Yes.
Well, he ain't walked
So
the Garcia 147 back. He could fight Dev at
no, he
47.
didn't. No, he didn't walk that back. No, he did not. No, so he spoke on that and everything. So I mean, it's tough to get these fights for some of these guys, but you could see that Bill
Dan, they
Haney's
said you
really
got
trying
the
to put
Corvette.
pressure.
You got a
Huh?
Corvette?
They said you got the Corvette.
Corvette?
Nah, I didn't get a Corvette, man. I got a Cherry.
Polo Buck said, ask round one, he got that C8.
Nah. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I got a 2025 Toyota Ford
Oh, you got
Runner.
the new Ford Runners?
Yeah.
Them shits look good now. They made them
Yeah.
look very, very outbacky.
Right.
Like very rugged.
That's what's up, man.
Thank you. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? My wife really liked that car. She wanted it for a long time, and I was like, well, if that's the one you want, let's get this one, and we got it. So it was just exhausting being in that freaking doing finance paperwork, all that shit.
Word.
So
No,
you know
I'm
what I mean?
done. I
That's
ain't
just,
never buying another car ever again. Fuck all that shit.
man, that's just
Never.
a
I mean,
nightmare.
not finance. I am done. I ain't never financing. Like, that shit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I feel that.
You
Just buy
just
it.
Huh?
You just gonna buy the joint?
No, I ain't buying new cars no more, man. I'm buying everything in the auction like I always did. It was just the C8. You couldn't get it in the auction. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's all over the auction now. You know, I just rushed. I hate that I rushed. You know, I hate losing, and I lost on that because I bought it in the wrong time. I bought it during COVID. Remember? The Axiom. Member for 53 months on a contender level, but he's technically on the champ level because he's been a member that long. As you can see, he's got the champ hands up in the air. He says the best fight for Devin is Earl Spence at 150 catchweight pay-per-view should be called The Rebuild. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it. Where Mr. Perfect at? I love it. I mean, this is what I'm saying. When you a fan of your fighter, you're not afraid of fighters. You're not afraid of no fighters, bro. Devin beats the shit out of Earl. Give us that fight. Quan with the $2. TBB been fire all week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fire emojis. Salute to you, champ. We got Rakim. Rakim.
Yo,
Unmute your mic.
Ness, can you hear me
Yo.
over the bugs?
We hear no bugs.
All right, perfect. I'm sitting out on my patio. I live in Charleston, South Carolina, and all the bugs going wild at night. Um, but man, yo, for real, shout out to you guys, man. The show has been absolutely fire the last couple of nights. And like I always say when I call in, the night show is like my time to call in because of work and all that. So this is when I get to really enjoy the show and the way the conversations have just been popping off. Man, Uncle Bill, man, he just keeps popping in on the dialogue. It's great. I do not see this fight happening next, man. I think based off of and when I say this fight, I mean Haney and Hitchins. I think everything is pointing towards Hitchins and Tiafimo. And for me personally, I prefer unification right now. Like Hitchins is just coming into his era of 140. I think what's best in his career is to stick at 140, try and unify. They can build the whole New York narrative with him and Tio. And I think that's what's happening. Clearly all signs are pointing to that. Shit, man. I think the whole call out to Haney was some clout shit. I think it was really that's what it was. And I think personally I really love Najee, but I feel like he's getting pulled into something that's not real. Trying to support his fighter. That's how I feel, man. I don't know how you see it, Ness, or who else is on the panel. I know round one is on the panel. Shout out to you, round one.
Yeah, Tone
Congrats on the
dropped
new car.
off. Tone dropped off, but you said how I see what exactly?
The whole Hitchins calling out of
Yeah, I
Haney,
mean,
like
yeah, kind of, a little bit of clout chasey, cause it's like, you know, for one, you posted something that you said was a lie. For two, you called them out live. You posted something on your story about that fight. And then you really say that the bigger fight is Tio and the fight you want is Tio and the storyline is better with Tio.
Yeah, I think right now with his career goals, it's clearly to conquer a division. I think that's clearly his career goal and what he's been saying. And right now, I think
Yeah, but do you
Haney
really
doesn't
believe
fit
that?
into his career goals. It's just, yeah, I think it's shenanigans. But shout out to you guys. I don't, oh, is that my time? No, not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see the fight happening next. I don't see the fight happening next. And I think Haney needs to really seriously campaign at 147. But thanks for the call, guys.
All right. Tip, counter.
First of all, bro, this shit crazy. Cause y'all let first off, y'all cut me off to let one nigga come up here and lie and say he was the voice
Bruh,
of the
my
boxing.
man asked,
Hold, no, 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 hold on, bro.
if the guest asks me to get you off, what I'm gonna do? Not get you off? Shit, man.
Man, y'all let that nigga come on here
And
first of
I
all.
never rang the bell. I just let you rock
Y-
with Bill. Like, come on.
y'all let that nigga come on here lie and say he was the voice of the boxing streets, and then start talking about the people been calling for Richardson Hitchins and Devin Haney. Nigga, y'all was just calling for Teofimo Lopez. So how the fuck is the streets calling for fucking Richardson Hitchins? That's one lie. Y'all let nah. Cause I'm about to spaz. Cause y'all really let that nigga get on here and lie about that. Then you let Chump Daddy get on here and lie. This nigga talking about, yo, oh man, yeah, Gary Antoine Russell took a loss, so we took him off the list. But guess what? Guess who was at number 9 and number 10 who both just lost? Who both just lost? Guess who at number 9 and number 10? Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia. But Gary Antoine lost. But it don't matter that he came back and beat a world champion and got a title. But you know what I'm saying? It's cool that we let Chump Daddy get away with the bullshit, man. Y'all disgust me, bro. And then you got Tone up here. Tone talking about, yeah, man, we want Rolly Romero because Rolly Romero talks shit to Devin Haney. Nigga, Gary Antoine Russell, he told the nigga he basically dead weight at fucking 140 after his fight against Ryan Garcia, and that he's fucking trash. And that ain't enough trash talk. And then they've been talking about the nigga since 2021. 2021. And then y'all complained about me yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, oh, Lynn Teofimo and Devin Haney marinate. Oh, but the fact that this has been 3 years long, we gonna ignore that. Like, what the fuck? And then Richardson Hicks is not, bro, the nigga not even at 47. The nigga's at 140 pounds. But we not gonna put him against any other 140-pound champions? We want him to move up and fight a nigga who ain't got shit? Like, bro, what are we on, bro? What are we on? Like, what are we doing? I'm not understanding this shit. I'm really not. Like, we letting niggas get away. We're talking about, oh, yo, dude ain't make the list because he lost, but 2 niggas you got on the list just lost. One of them niggas just vacated their title because they couldn't make weight. And you got the other 2 niggas sitting at 135 pounds. Like, we see? And then one of the niggas was just at 154. He don't even know what weight class he fighting at. Are y'all dead ass? And then Gary got more prestige than them niggas. Like, bro, y'all gotta be for real, dog. Like, y'all gotta be for real. And then when I sit here and tell y'all that a fight is bigger than another fight, y'all want to deny that, but then the fighter gonna get on here and tell you that the fight is bigger than the fight. But I'm lying all the time, right? Y'all
Hey, yo,
niggas
hold
got me
up, Tip.
fucked up,
Hold
man.
up. Hold up, Tip. Hold up, Tip. Hold up, Tip. You gotta be better than that, right? You acting like you
Be better
want
than y'all
Ness.
gotta be better.
Check
I
it
ain't
out.
gotta
Check it
be
out.
better.
Stay
Y'all
with
gotta
me.
be
Stay
better.
with me. Stay
Y'all
with me.
let a nigga
Stay
come
with
on
me.
here and tell you
Bro,
you are
stop
the voice
yelling
of
so
boxing.
people can understand you, bro. You
Hold on,
crying like
Tip.
a
Calm
little
down.
auntie
Calm
right
down.
now.
You acting like you want Ness to make Bill Haney stop being a promoter or a manager. If he was promoting Tio, his job is to move on to the next fight. You want to be angry at the situation like you're making it law. If you call out one guy, you must go that way. You obviously are getting too wrapped up into just these names and not letting him push to another fight. That's just his job.
That's just
Okay,
his
but as
job.
far as trying to get the fight, if that's the fight that his son wants, then that's the fight that dad's gonna advocate for. Now, whether or not it means anything to you, I don't think that their fighting career revolves around tip bailiffs. They could do whatever the hell they want. Now, I know one thing that's going to happen July 12th, there's going to be a lot of shit put into the equation, because as soon as that Subriel and Alberto Puello fight finishes, one of them is going to ask to unify. And that's going to be real interesting, because I would love to see Gary Antoine Russell against Subriel.
Yeah, man. That'll be a good war. That'll give Antoine some clout. But Tip, have a good day. I got hella callers.
Give Antoine some
Tip, you gotta have that same energy for who you want Tank to fight, bro. I've never heard you cuss out Tank like that before, bro. You gotta have that same energy, bro, for Tank and Shakur. You gotta have that same energy, bro. Even though Tank about to be in a trilogy, you gotta have that same energy, bro.
Hey, yo, Tone, he's all over Ness like nasty work, Ness, because you're going to let him get up here and lie. What do you mean? You're not going to let the man get up here and do his job? He's a boxing promoter. Don't forget what he is.
I don't even know what he's lying about. Like, it's their prerogative to fight Antoine or put Antoine on the list. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He sounds like he's offended.
Well, he is. That's his favorite fighter. I get him. Listen, Charles, what up? That's his favorite fighter, bruv. If you're watching this on YouTube, you should be ashamed of yourself that this show only has 415 thumbs up when we had Richardson Hitchins, Coach Lenny, his trainer, Bill Haney, and then we got the collab with Tone, myself, and Najee. That's nasty. Y'all nasty, man. Y'all nasty. Thanks for no support. What up, Charles?
No support. What's up, man? I appreciate you coming to me, man. Appreciate the panel. Hey, Tone, that was a great point for Tip and all, well, in particular for Tip, because I have never heard him ride the Tank like that. That is a great point, Tone.
Yeah.
Ness, I just tuned in and I saw this news earlier about. I don't believe this. I think this is cap. I think Hitchins is with Matchroom, right? Correct, fellas?
No, it's cap, man. We interviewed Hitchins and he told us he was lying.
Okay, all right. Because I was about to say, because I don't think for a fact that Matchroom would let him fight Devin. That would be a possibility. He could lose that belt. I just don't see them letting them. I'm glad you said that, Ness, because like I said, I came in. I wouldn't see them letting them fight Haney. That's a chance for him to lose that belt. I could see them letting them fight Tio, because even though that's a chance to lose the belt, I think it's a chance to unify too. So I definitely wasn't going for that. But you know, did you guys talk about what could be next for Hitchins? What would y'all like to see? I would like to see that Teofimo fight as well. I'd like to see a unification. Ness, let me ask you this.
I'm
Who else has the belts at 140?
Gary Antoine got the WBA. Puello WBC. Hitchins IBF. And who was the WBO at 140?
Tio WBO.
Tio 140. Tio 140.
Okay, and Tio's got the ring too at 140, correct?
He is the lenient.
Okay. Well, I hope they start getting some unifications at 40. I think it's time for some unifications. Ness, I missed the episode with Tio. I heard you kind of talk about it a little bit in the morning. What was kind of like the big headline in that interview, Ness? Just quick.
The big headline is that he's got a contract dispute. According to him, Turki Al-Sheikh gave him a 3-fight deal with certain money per fight and certain name per fight. The name switched from Boots to Haney, and the money dropped from 11.5 to 3.5 less. So from 11.5 to 8 million.
Jesus Christ, Tio. I don't know what to think of this guy, man. And he's such a talented fighter. I don't understand his point.
The interview was also clipped up. You could just go straight to our YouTube page. Go to YouTube / the Boxing Voice / videos, and Tio's is there. All the interviews get clipped up. It takes about 24 to 48 hours.
Yes, I know.
And what also?
Let me ask you one more. Go ahead.
Dropped and
Let me ask y'all one more question. I didn't get a chance to get in on the discussion this week. I mean, this morning with Boots. What would you guys like to see? I know it's off the topic, but what would you guys like to see him go into at 154? And I'll hang up. Appreciate it.
A champ. Fight a champ, man.
Definitely.
Fight Bakram,
Definitely.
man.
That's a
Fight
tough fight,
Bakram. Get that
man.
man a fight.
Come on, that's a tough one. Right away.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Bud moved up and fought all champs.
Yeah.
Always a champ. Always a champ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Round one. What was Inoue's first big fight?
No, don't
Naoya Inoue's best big fight was Donaire winning the World Series of Boxing, winning the Covenant Muhammad Ali Trophy. That's kind of what
Covenant. Hey yo, stop glazing this man, bruh. The
listen.
Hey, Tone, they did that shit
Stop
maybe
why are
or
you,
2
hold
seasons.
up, Ness. If I can speak up my fighter, what's the problem when you speak up yours?
Nothing.
Then you call me a glazer.
No, because you said coveted trophy, like my dude.
It's the Muhammad Ali Trophy. It's honor.
But just listen. They only did 2 seasons. How could it be coveted? It's like 2 seasons.
Okay.
That shit is like Contender. That shit fell off.
Excuse me, Ness.
We ain't still giving out Muhammad Ali trophies. That's all I'm saying.
Ness.
So it can't be the
this is all I'm saying.
Coveted is that WBC green belt. That's coveted.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. When there's less of something and you can no longer get it, does it even become that much more rarer? Okay, then move
Shit
on.
Ain't rare.
So anyway, Tone.
How old was he? How old was he?
He was, I think he was 23, between 23 and 26 before they ended.
But he fought a 40-year-old though, so it doesn't fit your narrative.
No. He fought a 36-year-old.
He was 36?
He was 36. Donaire.
You sure?
I'm 100% positive.
100?
100.
I'm still gonna fact
Google
check
me.
your ass. I'm gonna
fact check
you.
me.
I'm
Please.
fact checking you.
Let's do
I'm fact checking you.
Hey man,
fact checking him.
Inoue at 23, he fighting dogs, man. Boots, he at 27. I need you to jump right into the fire, my guy. Jump right into the fire.
Bakram. Bakram.
Well,
and Bakram is what, 34? How old is Bakram?
Right.
How old is? I don't know. Let me find out.
Hey, Tone. Yo, Tone.
Yeah.
Tone, check it out. Naoya Inoue has moved up 4 weight divisions. Every time he moved up, he used the champion as a tune-up fight. He fought the champion right away in every one. He has never fought a catchweight fight or a tune-up fight for no belts, and he's 25 consecutive world title fights in a row.
Damn, 25 title fights in a row.
Damn. Through 4 weight divisions. And then when we're talking about fighters jumping from one weight division to the next, and one of his moves, he bypassed an entire weight division. He moved up 2 weight divisions, challenged the champion right away that was undefeated in there for 4 years with the belt, and knocked him out in 1 round. And Jamie McDonald. Yeah, so when we're asking these guys to do these kind of things, it's not impossible.
What's Jamie's biggest win again?
Whose?
Huh?
Jamie?
Yeah, Jamie.
Bakram 32, B. Get that old nigga a fight, man. Get my nigga Bakram a fight, man. Gatekeeper Bakram. Get him a squabble, man. Get him a squabble.
So first of all, he lied about Inoue's age being 23.
No, I said somewhere between 23 and 26, somewhere around there.
Somewhere
That's what I
between. I heard 23. So okay, that was a lie.
But that wasn't the, I wasn't positive on that, so that's not a lie. I was just guessing. You can't hold me to a guess. I was honestly saying I didn't know.
We gonna find out what else you lying about.
Go to Donaire's. Go to Donaire's.
Find out what else you lying about once I let this dog out.
No. That's what you assume.
We gonna find out what else he lying about.
I.
You lucky you ain't lie about Donaire's age. You lucky.
You know it. You know it.
You 1 for 1. Mr. Perfect, what up?
Come on, stop it.
Big Detroit
1
in the
for 1.
building.
You said 23 and it was 26.
No, I didn't, Ness. I said between 23 and 26. And you can rewind the tape.
Yo, you funny as hell.
Rewind the tape.
I got you, B. That was the fist bump. You the man. I'm fucking with you, bro. It's called trolling.
Yeah,
what
you
up,
are.
Yo? Perfect. What up? You only here because I was trolling you. And yes, Devin will beat the shit out of Earl.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up. I heard Earl's name. Now what?
You heard what I said? Somebody super
54,
chatted.
right?
Somebody said
54.
He said
54,
the
right?
best fight for Devin is Earl Spence at 150 catchweight pay-per-view.
What the fuck
should
is that?
be called the rebuild.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. The Axiom super
Earl
chat.
don't do no catch weights,
He
bro.
been a member of this channel for 53 months though.
And he also don't do no fighting.
About all that, bro.
He working on his 5th year with us, man. That's salute
Oh,
to
so
that
we
man.
got a hater on the panel. All Earl got to do is send 500. Round 1 gonna glaze him.
Oh,
so we already know what round 1 go with. So you sit down round 1. He's talking about he don't do no fighting. He a legend, bro. Unified, nigga. Stop playing. But yeah, I mean, I like the fight, bro.
You don't get no credit from me.
I ain't picking up. Look, I don't need no credit from you, bro. What I need credit from you for?
Fucking trying to win today's game with yesterday's score. What the hell you did yesterday or what you did before don't count for today. You're inactivity. Right now, you got no fights.
Hey, look, hey, you right. When niggas been at a job 20 years, niggas can sit on the high low and chill while them other niggas work. You know what I'm saying? You got to get on that
and
level,
watch their
bro.
life go right on by because these years are precious when as you can fight.
Hey, it definitely, and that's why he's spending it with his kids, my nigga. Like, come on, bro.
You could do that later.
You
could do that later.
Nigga, it is later. What you mean it is later? What the fuck are you talking
Well, then
about?
he ain't fighting no more. According to you, he's
What
this amazing champion. What you mean? What has he done for us lately?
You gotta come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Come
what
on,
you
man.
Mean?
Stop
Car
it, bro.
After accident,
excuse after excuse. Are you fighting or not? Just be a promoter.
After our injury, after car accident, nigga, we taking tough fights. What the fuck is you talking about?
You had a responsibility. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga,
you had 3 belts
what are
and you was
talking
holding
about,
up the division.
Okay, we had 3.
Come on, man. Stop it. You had a responsibility to boxing. That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
Come on, you're gonna say Garcia was a tough fight?
Hold on. First, Garcia who? Mikey? Was Mikey on pound for pound? Was he on pound for pound, nigga?
Yes.
He's cutting out. I can't hear him. He's cutting
nigga.
You're cutting out.
Shut up,
but
nigga.
you are cutting out.
You hear me? Hold on.
It's only when you yell it cuts out. I don't know if your mic, maybe you gotta, I don't know.
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, was Mikey on pound for pound round 1? Shut up, bro.
Yes,
you don't know what you talking about.
Yes, he was.
What is you talking about?
He was.
So what are you talking about, nigga?
Listen, brother. Look, all I'm saying is he ain't fought lately. You yelling out the you yelling into the microphone like he's this dominant champion that I need to give respect to about what I say about Arrow. I fucking love Arrow, bro. But he's been inactive. I'm talking about active fighters.
We know that though.
That's the bell, man. That's the bell. Devin Haney smokes him, man. Peace.
Hold on, I'm sending another one. Shut up, nigga. Don't cut me off with that. I'm sending another one, nigga.
Devin Haney smokes him, bottom line, man.
Devin, my nigga. I want the fight. I don't give a fuck who
want
win,
the
bro.
fight. We want the
but
fight.
We know who getting dropped. We know who getting dropped, though.
We want Earl. I want Earl off them 2 years off.
In that fight.
Yeah.
We know who getting dropped in that fight.
Yeah, Earl. And then y'all gonna be like, he not the same.
Yo, stop playing with
he
me,
not
bro.
the same.
How many times Earl get dropped? I'm waiting on that.
Bro, 3 times in his last fight. You only as
3
good as your
times in his
last
last
fight.
fight.
You only as good as your last fight.
By who?
By
The
who?
best
Terrence
nigga. Y'all
Crawford.
the nigga y'all call the best. The nigga y'all call the best nigga ever.
Yeah.
Right?
To some.
Okay, so
To
shut up.
some.
Who
To
else
some.
did it? Who else did it? Who else
Devin.
did
Devin gonna do it.
it? Not that. Devin my nigga, bro. He can do it. We only lose to legends, bro. We're like, what you mean? But somebody getting dropped in that fight, bro, and y'all
Yeah,
know who it is.
Devin. Devin not
I
dropping. He
know he getting
doing the
dropped. I
dropping.
know.
He
I
doing the
know.
dropping.
Hey,
Yo.
shout out. Hey, look, man. Hey, that's a good comeback fight because we don't do no tune-ups. Round fucking 1.
I like that
Like,
fight.
stop disrespecting this nigga, bro.
No,
Like,
no,
why are you
no tune-ups.
disrespecting a
Okay.
legend, bro?
Another thing is when I said Garcia, you really went to just Mikey. Out of the 3 Garcias he fought, you had to go to the strongest one. I was
Who was
talking
you
about
talking
Danny
about?
anyway, right? And then you started
Here
breaking
we
out,
go.
but I rewinded the
How many
tape and I heard what
Garcias
you
we got on
said.
our? How many Garcias we got on the resume, bro? We
3,
beat
3,
cousins, brothers.
3,
We
3.
beat.
Errol's
Okay,
fought 3 Garcias.
thank you. We the only nigga that got
He
3
fought.
Garcias on our resume, bro.
He
He
got
ain't get that
Jonathan
Ryan
Garcia,
Garcia
Mikey
smoke. Ryan was
Garcia,
out here
and
disrespecting
Garcia.
Earl.
Man, Ryan, because he wanted that payday, man.
He
Ryan
was
was
out
gonna
here
get his ass beat.
disrespecting Earl.
Man, Ryan was gonna get his ass beat. We don't do
He was
business with clowns, bro.
disrespecting Earl. He was
We don't.
disrespecting Earl, boy. That shit
We
was
let
nasty
clowns
work.
do them. We let clowns do them, bro. Let that clown ass nigga do whatever he want, bro. Well, he was gonna get the fight and cheat. He was gonna be the first nigga he cheated on with us.
I mean,
If
he
it
he
wasn't
was
for Devin,
clean. He was clean for the Rolly fight.
man, that nigga wasn't clean. Of
Hey,
course,
yo, my
Broly
man.
wasn't no fucking threat. He didn't think. He
Nah,
didn't
Hey,
think
yo, my
he
Broly
on
was
the
a
man.
threat.
watch. They watching him now.
Yo,
Don't
my
duck that
man, you
fight.
do
That's
you
See,
all
do
I'm
all right.
saying.
realize
They
So look,
watching him
all
now.
right, listen. All right, who the fuck did he call out? After that, who he call out now? That
No,
nigga over
no,
there singing.
he rebuilding, but that's why it's the perfect fight for Earl. Y'all both rebuilding. Earl been out 3 years. Ryan coming off a
Bro,
hand
that's a
surgery.
tune-up. That's a
years.
tune-up,
Yeah,
bro.
all right. He don't do
That's a
tune-ups,
tune-up,
though. He
bro.
don't do tune-ups.
Right. So why we
2023.
gonna fight Ryan? That's a tune-up.
Man, all right, man.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I
Yo,
know.
just tell him come back, bro. We miss him.
We
We
gotta
back,
fight.
nigga.
2023, 729 was the last time he fought.
Yeah, we
We
know that.
good, nigga. We good.
Jesus.
Legend, nigga. We a legend.
It's okay.
All right,
I never
Mr.
argued
Perfect.
that.
Nah, I got a counter, bro. You went and got the date, but you don't know how many days it's been. I got an app that's been keeping count. It's been
Damn.
689 days since Earl Spence fought.
Whoa.
689 days.
You know what that mean? He got the bag. 2 years out the ring. Oh, that nigga he got bags from Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman.
Yo, guess what?
That ain't
Guess what? Guess
that's
what?
not worth it.
Guess what? What you said that line was? That ether, that shit that what?
Make your soul burn slow.
Jermel. Oh, I should have lined this up, man. Damn.
Hennessy.
Jermel, Lionzoni, Charlo. He been out the ring 626 days.
Hey, them Canelo bags hit different.
No, that's that PBC. That's that PBC sit your ass down behavior.
Hey, yo, Tone. Let me tell you something
That's
right
that
now.
PBC. We only got one date per every 8 years for your ass, man.
Tone. Listen, there's only so many years you can fight, and there's only so many years you're gonna be in your prime, right? You can do all this sitting around somewhere else. I'm gonna tell you, or you're gonna end up like Manny Pacquiao, coming back at 42, trying to get a bag, going in there and liable getting hurt. All right,
and
because
those
you
is
didn't secure the
names,
bag
bro.
when you were in your prime. You
Those
want to
is
sit out
PBC
and waste
names.
prime years, prime
Hey.
fighting years
Hey,
that you could have been in there getting way better bags. And you guys take it like, oh shit, he got that bag, he's sitting out, bro. That is a mistake.
Super
because
mistake.
For every
You
year
could be
you
making
sit
more
out,
bags.
you could have got bags.
More bags and more bags and more bags, bro. Like,
Hey,
please, bro,
you know what
please.
that mean? Oh, that man Al Heyman. Oh yeah, Al Heyman. Oh yeah, Jamel Charlo paid. Yeah, yeah, big bag, big
Yo,
bag.
it's
Yeah.
crazy. They gave Tone one little punk ass 15-second Twitter video, and he out here doing all this caving for fucking Al. Bruh,
Let
Jamel
Ness.
Charlo has been out almost 700 days, and we about to make it okay?
Oh
Hey,
What
yo,
the
yeah.
Ness.
fuck?
Ness,
Oh
have
yeah.
you
Hey,
ever
yo.
heard?
Hey, PBC,
Have you?
I'm still mad about that. Y'all fuckers ain't call me. It's all fucking good. I don't need no fucking deal. Fuckers.
Yo, check it out. Yo, Ness. You ever hear that saying in life? I'm afraid to bless you because I'm afraid to lose you.
Nah, never heard that one.
It
Honestly.
like it was a scripture like in the Bible. It said God was it
Nah,
said
stop.
unto
Stop right
man.
there, you 50-year-old ass. You better go Google it. God did not say he's afraid to bless me because
No,
he
no,
gonna
no,
lose
no, no,
me.
no, 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 no,
No,
no,
because you
no,
said it
no,
was
no.
in the
I'm not
scripture.
saying I'm not
Just
saying it was
making
an
sure.
actual like the scripture in the Bible shit, but it was how do you say that word? When you say something over like a scripture,
Over
what do you,
scripture.
when you're like describing it, what's the word I'm looking for?
Describing the scripture. Describing the scripture. I don't
Um
fucking know, bro. You losing me, bro.
so anyway, it was like a quote that said, "Unto man, like God didn't want to bless him because he was afraid to lose him." Because like sometimes we ask for things and we think we want that thing, but that very thing, you lose your way in life when he gives you the blessing until you learn how to like manage it. You know what I mean?
I fucking get you half boxing. I seen what you said about my boy round one, man. Vatos loco forever, Holmes. James, what up?
Lord child. My man
Yo, what's up?
Benitez.
What's up, Tone? What's up, Ness? What's up, round one? Hey,
What up,
round
What's
one.
champ?
up?
Hey, shit, man. Just another night. Just another night, man. That's crazy, man. But actually a good fight though, man. That's a fight that Ryan Garcia and Earl Spence both need right now at their point of their careers, man. Like Ryan need to go ahead and move up to 154, go ahead and chase Earl Spence and give the people what they want. That's like the only way that I see Ryan Garcia being another pay-per-view immediately. So with that being said, it needs to happen. I ain't been really keeping up with the show, but round one, I'll give you credit right there. You're absolutely right though, man. Like when guys be trying to argue with God and everything, tell God what they actually desire, and sometimes God may actually show us other ways that we don't need that because it'll actually make us lose ourselves. So that is true.
Right,
So shout out to you,
right.
man, for bringing some different content to the show today, man. So I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Next, man, man, I've been up and down my feelings lately and shit like that, man. So I mean, I don't know if you played my track or no shit like that, but I put some little work into it, but you ain't gotta play it. Just listen to it in the background and let me know what you think. I did put it in the pre-pro chat. Also, last thing, y'all niggas funny. You played it early. You played that shit earlier. Yeah, I did work.
First of all, this not you. You did some AI shit, and you told AI to sound like Drake. This sound like, what is that? School Love? Is it School Love?
I ain't gonna tell you. I mean, I got help, man, and everything. But I made some shit happen, man. All
This
the lyrics
ain't
I wrote
you.
and
This
everything like
AI
that.
like a motherfucker. You out here trying to get your baby
It
boo
is.
back out here singing this shit.
Hey, man, I made some plays. You were funny. This dope though. I like my work
with
though.
brown eyes and dreams so
Exactly.
clean. First
How you rate myself?
conversation, you wanted my play to seem. But then you
You
slipped,
nigga funny.
said you wanted a taste of you. From that moment I knew.
Well, first of all, it's certainly not you, but it sound fire so far. I could definitely listen to it.
Yeah, that sound like Eric.
Part of your crew,
That's all I needed to
bartender
know.
hands, but
That's all
a
I need.
healer's heart. You helped me find my peace, gave me a fresh start. My car, my gym vibe, my movie night. We laugh till the morning, everything feels right.
It's
Now,
all
what
right.
happens when they ask you to play it on stage?
Man, that ain't him,
Oh,
bro.
nigga.
I know.
That,
That's what you heard
nah.
me.
He gonna have to pull
Man.
a Milli
I
Vanilli
did.
off.
I definitely will pull a Milli Vanilli, but trust me, all the lyrics and everything I wrote today. I mean, not today, but I wrote the other day, and sent my voice samples in, and my Ghost team, they did what they did with this shit, man. So shout out to them. But yeah,
So this
man.
an AI?
Just let
You
y'all
did this
niggas
AI?
look AI, little goddamn real people and shit like that, man. Shout
Little
out to the
real
team. I'll
people.
give them credit. Yeah, I'll give them
Who
credit.
is this? Stainless in
But
the click?
nah. Come on, man. Come on. Stainless would have made a nigga rap. He would have made a nigga rap. He would have had James Payne in the
Hey,
background.
that shit
Yeah, James
fire.
Payne in the background, goddamn, doing his thing and shit. It would have been different. I'm just on a different type of
They
time,
said
man.
that's
But
Chat GPT voice. Damn.
yeah, right. Prove it.
That shit
Prove
fire.
it. That ain't no Chat GPT. That ain't no Chat GPT. Tone could look that shit up. Tone would know that ain't no Chat GPT. But either way it goes, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. I'm just always trying to contribute. However, man, y'all boys be cool.
Yep.
Salute.
Salute.
Dropped and stopped.
King Easy, $5. Yo, shout out TBV. Been working all day, but I can enjoy these interviews on playback. Fire emoji. And I need a good laugh. Play that hair grease in my hair track. Whoa, man. Whoa, King Easy. I hate to try to sound like I'm money hungry, but $5 is that super chat. You need that $5 to play the Trizak. Stock Chasers, where you at?
Yo, what's
Yeah.
good? You hear me?
What up?
Yo, hold on. Yeah, yo, I just need to do this, bro. Listen. My name said, bro, yo, I'm sick of y'all dudes like a Devin, yo, I'm sick of Bill Haney being on the boxing voice, bro. I want to argue with him all day, yo. Come on, man. Gary Russell, bro. Come on, man. Hitchins ain't got and Devin on the ain't shit, man. I'm sick of Devin, bro. Oh my God, I don't want to hear about Devin no more, bro. Like, I want to call in. I want every single counterpunch so I can talk about Devin every single day, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, why y'all keep bringing up Devin, bro? I'm sick of his ass, bro. Yo, Tip, you gotta chill, bruh. It's nasty work. That's all I've been hearing for the last 3 days. Total crash out, bruh. It's been a total crash out, bruh. You gotta do better than that. You my dude, bro, but god damn, bruh. Come on, Tip. Yo, hold on, man. Yo, Tip been calling in for the last 3 days, and I swear every single counter punch, king counter punch, emperor counter, gotta do with Devin Haney, bro. Like I'm so dead ass. Yo, Tip, just come over to this side, bro. Come over, come fuck with DHP, man. It's okay, bro. Make peace with Bill Haney, but then TVB won't. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand, I get it, but come on, man. Yo, I'm sick of Devin, bro. Like, oh my God, bro, I'm so pissed off. Gary Russell, bro. Gary Russell. Yo, Gary Russell got his ass whooped by Puello, man. Stop it. All right, bro. Thanks for having me. Y'all be easy.
Yo, salute. That was official. Tito Boss.
Yo, mi gente, what's the word?
Yo.
Man, somebody gonna get a hernia yelling into their phone, man. My eardrums is killing me. So, I never felt more sure about what I had said the other day about Richie and Devin. That's just not the move, man. It feels way too preseason, way too scrimmage. There's people in 140 for him. Gary Antoine Russell, Puello, of course, and then of course, the weirdo, you know. I mean, Hitchins takes all those belts, man, and he got something up there. And by that time, Devin would have established himself at 147. I mean, I don't know what y'all think.
I mean, I could see that, but I want the fight because he been talking shit. Like, I just can't imagine myself being a fighter and someone calling me a pussy and a bitch for 4 or 5 years and not doing a fight with them, especially when the money's obviously right. It's time.
Yeah,
Like, bruh,
I can see your point.
Hitchins has been talking shit about Dev for a long time.
Yeah, you know, it's like your girl's little brother, man. They don't like you. You know what I mean? It's not really a big deal. I honestly, they ain't fighting for nothing except a bag. Except a bag. I mean,
And who's the best? The best fighting the best.
man. I mean, look, Hitchins.
Bro,
Hitchins gets.
Tito, think about what you're saying. The reason you said what you said is the reason we got sanctioning bodies with 4 different sanctioning bodies and hella different belts because fight fans, he ain't fighting for nothing, so let's throw a belt on it. Now they gonna want it. Like, bro, fuck
Man,
that
look,
belt. It's 2 good
I'm
fighters.
looking at 140. I'm looking at 140, and I can see Hitchins beating everybody. So former undisputed against possibly undisputed at 147. That's a fight. The young bull dethroning the OG, because by that time he'll be an OG. That's just how I feel about the fight, man. But you caught me right in the middle of a super chat. So I'm gonna let me get that grease in my hair, please, because you know all this talk right here, man, and poor Tank is in his room somewhere painting his nails. That's my call, fellas.
Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done.
Yo, that shit's gonna age well.
Mm-hmm. No, that shit fire is a classic. Alex Vega King Counter. Chip, you got a King Counter as well from Have Boxing.
Yo, can you hear me?
You got it.
Yep.
I guess I've been missing a crazy show, man. I was listening to the Hitchins interview and hearing him talk about fighting Haney. And yeah, man, just this prospect of them getting in the ring, that shit put me to sleep. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. Yo, shout out to all the kids in nationals, man. I think today was day 2. I know if y'all remember the community remembers JT making boxing. He got 3 boys out there. He's got Titan, 65-pounder. He won his second match today. Kylan, 85-pounder intermediate. He was able to get a dominant 30-27 victory, clean sweep, all 5 judges. And unfortunately, Jeremiah lost his second fight. I know I missed that one. I didn't get to see it, but the other 2 definitely very impressive. Definitely expect him to win, bring home the national championship once again. And shout out to a kid from my gym, Johnny Gill, man. 106 junior, won his first match yesterday, going in around 2 tomorrow, man. But shout out to everybody, man. I hope everyone has a good time. There's been a lot of good matches. And yeah, man, what you call it? Yo, I wake up. So I fell asleep for real, though, listening to Hitchins. But I'm sure it was a good interview. I fuck with Richardson. I think he's a very good fighter. I love the way he boxes. I think that is a pure form of boxing. And yeah, I think it is for the purists. I don't think everybody, like casuals, they're not going to appreciate it. But boxing is an art form. It is an art of combat, and I think he does it very well, even if it's simple to a lot of people and not enough violence, as streets would say. But yeah, man. Dude, I just lost my thought. But damn, not really. What the hell are we talking about again? I know in regards to the topic,
Richie
It
Hitchins
is
and Devin Haney.
yeah. I thought it was interesting that someone would put out there that would be on that card, and obviously, what Haney's saying, what he stated, and then Richardson say, I'm not surprised. I said it a couple days ago, man. I be dropping gems, and y'all just don't follow. Maybe I got to speak it in simpler form myself. Maybe I got to write it, record it, type it. I don't know, man. Email it. But dog, all this shit, it's just mostly shit. Everything that's put out, words and all this, don't mean these guys are actually gonna fight each other, bro. Like, you gotta remember, man, someone like Devin Haney, people are like, oh, fight Giasov or fight Alexis Rocha. He doesn't have to do that. And at this point, like if he wants to fight for a title, he's a former undisputed champion, two-weight champion. Uh, uh, and I'm sure he has really good relationship with these organizations and the presidents and all that. If he wants to fight for a title, really, I think he can do it. I think he can speak to them. They'll talk to the number one mandatory, or a lot of these times, just because the number one contender, guys, is not a mandatory. FYI, but yeah, these champions wouldn't want to fight him. They think that not only is it, a lot of people believe verbally that Haney's broken or easy, but it's gonna be a good amount of pay. No matter what y'all try to say, how y'all try to frame it, the man's gonna get you paid more than most of any other fight that you've had or can have in the future. So love him, hate him. The man is Tone. So I tuned into your show. You did two different searches. It showed that he was one of the top
Yep.
popular fighters in the whole world. Like, frame it
Yep.
how you want. Most popular top fighters. Devin Haney's name's gonna come
Feel like
across
it's your
there.
time,
And
but it's
people
not
have
your
said like
time.
someone like myself can come off as a hater. But listen to y'all. Y'all just get on these dudes that they're working out 2, 3 times a day, 5, 6 days a week for their job, going in the ring, performing, and y'all want to shit on these dudes because what, they don't get knockouts, or because when they get knocked down they get back up again. Y'all could never walk a day in their shoes, bro. And you got to show them a lot of respect. Just because it's not in their fucking rock'em sock'em robots doesn't mean that it's not a masterclass, man. It's that you could do it. Because you know what? You can't do it. You could say, oh, if I was a fighter. No, but you're not. You're a fan. You enjoy the sport. And you know what? There's more than one way to box. Sure, you can go in there and be fucking like a Sabrina Matias. Absolutely. It could be exciting. We see guys quit. You could be like a Loma, use a lot of footwork. You could be a Floyd Mayweather, just extremely smart and physically superior to a lot of guys. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many different ways. Just try to enjoy it, man. Just try to enjoy it. That's it. But
Mhm.
yo, anyways, yeah, I woke up. That's not I remember now. I wake up from my slumber to fucking Tip Bayless squealing again. Like, I just don't get it, man. Tip, like, yo, you're a true boxing fan, right? We like your calls. You're entertaining, but dog, this Bill Haney, like, I don't even want to call it a rivalry anymore, bro. Like this, it's become an obsession, like Homeboy just said, bro. Like, let it go, man. It seems like you're grasping to get another short or to try to get something to share, bro. Like, let it happen organically. That's the first time it happened. It was organic, and we all enjoyed it, man. But bro, you're becoming a try hard, man. You're better than that, Tip. Let it go. And for people, and then people are paying you to counter for you to squeal again, bro. Like, don't be a fucking pawn in this game, man. You're your own man. Stay that way. Don't be, don't be just moving on the chessboard, bro. But my call, man. Appreciate the time.
Yeah, that's what's up.
King Counter, Tip.
Yeah, man, fuck what all them niggas talking about. I got jumped last time, and I told y'all niggas it was up since then. When them niggas sandbagged me, it's been up, bro. Y'all gonna feel my wrath. Point blank period, man. Niggas gotta feel my wrath, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's just hilarious that a nigga could jump on the phone lines, make squeaky voices, you know what I'm saying, trying to imitate, right? And then go on to follow up with saying, oh, that nigga Gary Antoine lost. Yo, my man, I would love, I'm gonna pay, yo, Ness, who was that? Who said that? Who did that dumbass shit? Because I would love to pay a counter for him and then tell him and then ask him, why Gary Antoine isn't on the list, but Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben, who just lost, are on the list. I would love that dumbass caller who tried to imitate me call back in and then explain that. You know what I'm saying? And
They're on
niggas
the
been talking
list
about, oh
because of
man, Tip been
financial
calling in
gain.
for the last 3 days. You've been calling in for the last 3 days, Tip. Oh no, duh. Y'all niggas been talking about Devin Haney for the last 3 days. It just seems like the nigga's always the topic of conversation. So why would I not entertain it if y'all gonna keep making this nigga the topic of conversation? Like, are you niggas dumb? Like, does logic not click to your fucking heads? Like, let's be for real, bro. You know what
All
I'm saying?
right.
Niggas is mad that I'm the only one trying to expose this nut ass list that Bill Haney done pull out, bro. Like, this is crazy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's
but Conor
crazy,
Ben
bro.
is a big
A bunch
money
of
fight, and
35 pounders, a bunch of niggas that they'll never fight. And you know what I'm saying? The fact that I'm exposing them for trying to play this A-side semantic bullshit in front of y'all faces when y'all don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? And then the fact that I also call out what are and what aren't the big fights. And then, you know what I'm saying? I got the proof to back it up when motherfuckers hop on the phone lines and then tell y'all and co-sign what I'm saying. Like, it just don't make sense. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to let y'all keep saying, yo, I'm just complaining and crying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I'm listening
yeah,
to
but
the same nut ass niggas that told me Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford was the biggest fight at 147, knowing that was bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Another nigga, the nigga just hopped on the
that
phone line and
you're
literally told us,
crazy,
man,
Tip.
Richardson Hitchens been talking shit to Devin Haney for the longest. Yo, my man, check this out. Devin Haney and Gary Antoine been a topic of conversation since 2021, right? Guess what Richardson Hitchens was doing in 2021? Fighting his fourth 10 rounder ever against Malik Hawkins. Like, let's be for real. We was just talking about Subriel and Richardson Hitchens just a couple years. I mean,
Wasn't
just
he
right before
undefeated?
Subriel lost his
Wasn't he
belt.
undefeated when he fought Malik Hawkins?
Yeah, but he
Wasn't
wasn't being
Malik
talked about
Hawkins?
with Devin Haney.
Wasn't Malik Hawkins coming out of the
No, bro,
tank
we not
camp?
gonna go into that. He was not being
Wasn't he
mentioned with Devin
trained?
Haney, bro.
Wasn't he
Was he
trained
being
by
mentioned with Devin Haney?
Calvin Ford?
Was he being mentioned with Devin Haney?
Oh, all right.
That's all you gotta answer.
All right.
Oh, okay then. Okay then.
Hey, yo,
Like, why
Tip,
we playing these games, bro? I don't
you
get why y'all
crashed
do this.
out.
Feel like it's your
You
turn.
just
I'm not
crashed out
crashing
big
out,
It's
time.
bro.
not your turn.
Yo, you
I
crashed
just
out,
can't sit
Tip.
here and take y'all like co-signing this BS that's going on, and it's
Okay, but
nasty, bro. Why
Tip,
would I like? Why would I sit here and let y'all do that? Like, that's disgusting. Like, we
hold
got
on,
like
hold
we
on.
talk
You're
about
sitting
other
here
people's lists.
ranting. At least let us answer some of those questions. The people on that list have to do with financial gain. The reason why Ryan Garcia is on the list because it's a big money fight. The reason why Conor Ben is on the list because it's a big money fight. Man, you're talking
Oh
about,
my
and
lord.
it's like you don't
Oh my lord.
understand it.
Oh my lord.
You're
Round one,
talking
my brother.
about you're
You know
talking
what Bill
about the
Haney
best
told me last year?
competition fights, but not the money fights. See, that's where you're
You
misconstrued
know what
that,
Bill
Tip.
Haney told me? You know what Bill Haney told me? Bill Haney
No,
told me
and then you
they
said
going
Errol
back to getting
Spence
legacy
Jr.
fights. Bill
and
Haney
Terrence
told me they
Crawford was
going back
not
to
the
getting
biggest fight
legacy
at
fights.
147.
Bill
What
Haney
do you,
told me they going back
Tip?
to getting legacy fights. That's why they was chasing Mario Barrios. So why the fuck is Ryan Garcia on the list? Why is motherfucking Conor Ben on the list? They don't bring legacy. What do they bring? They
Okay,
ain't got no
okay,
accomplishments. What they
okay. He
done?
didn't say. Okay,
What
Tip,
are they
chill.
done? You telling me
Tip,
legacy?
Tip,
You telling me
chill.
legacy don't bring financial gain?
Tip,
Legacy
Tip.
don't
He
bring
didn't
financial
say
gain?
Tip. He didn't say
Legacy don't
every
bring
fight
financial
on
gain?
the list
Round one.
was a legacy
Does
fight.
legacy
Some
bring
of them were
financial gain? Yes
legacy,
or
but
no?
some of them were
Does
money.
legacy
Why
bring
do you
financial
assume that
gain?
they
Yes
were
or
all
no?
legacy, Tip?
Does legacy bring financial
No, Tip.
gain? Yes or no?
You're assuming that. You're assuming that that's where you're
I'm
going
asking
wrong
you a
to.
question. I'm asking
Tip,
you a question. Does it
okay?
bring financial gain? Yes or no? What is so hard about answering yes or no questions around this motherfucker, bruh?
You can't answer them.
You beating
That's
around the
what's so,
bush, man. You
that's what's so
beating
hard
around the
about them.
bush. How long
Because
is it gonna
I'm
take for you to
telling
answer
you,
the
if
question, man?
if you just if you just go like this for 2 seconds, I'll tell
Man,
you.
you keep
He
talking
didn't say
around the
that all
question, man.
5 names on the list, Tip. He did not say that all 5 names on the list were legacy fights. Some of them were money fights. You're just going under
Oh
the
man.
assumption that every name on that list had to be a
Oh
legacy
man.
fight. So why is Ryan and fucking Conor Ben on it? And you don't seem to
If
understand that
If
he
Bill
didn't
Haney
say
jumped on
all
here
the
and
names on the
said,
list were
if,
legacy.
if Bill Haney jumped on here and said it was a mistake for them to take the Ryan Garcia fight, why would they go and try to put these niggas on the list on the list and then repeat the same bullshit?
Okay,
Why?
because he
Because
still
you got
has
to get it
market
back in blood
value.
Why?
now. You got to get it
He
back in
Why?
blood
still
Why
now.
not
he
go? Why
still
not
has
go back to what
market
you were already
value.
doing?
Got to
Tip,
get
Why
it
not
back
go
in
he's,
back to what
blood
you were
now.
already doing? Why not
Tip,
go
he
back to what
still
you were
has
already?
market
Got
value,
to get
You
it
Tip.
want to
back
make
in
these
blood
comparisons to Floyd
now.
Mayweather, but you don't want to stick to what you were already doing and trying to chase Floyd. I don't get it. That's why you
Okay,
can't compare these
you're
niggas to
all
Floyd.
over the place, Tip. You're all over the place, bro.
But it's not
Because
your
I'm
time.
telling you,
I'm all over. They
you're
all over the place.
you're forcing the narrative that Ryan Garcia is not a legacy fight or Conor Ben, but he never said they were. Some of the guys on the list are legacy fights, and the other ones are money fights.
Yo, 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 yo. You know what's crazy? I'm a Tank fan, right?
Tippy tip.
You
That
niggas
was the
shit on
bell,
Tank for
man.
fighting Ryan Garcia. And run me for one more. Just run me for this. This it. I'm done for the night after this. You niggas
Who
shit on
shitted
Tank
on
for
Tank?
fighting Ryan Garcia and claim he's Tank's biggest fight and he does nothing for Tank's legacy. But you about to sit here on this phone line right now and then
We
tell me
shamed them
that
for
that
giving them
motherfucker's a
catch
legacy
weights
fight
and
for Devin Haney.
rehydration
And y'all
clauses.
niggas is full of shit,
We
man.
shamed them for
Y'all is
giving
full of
catch
shit.
weight and rehydration clauses. Cut the
Hold on.
shit, Tip.
Who said any of us
Oh
was going to
my.
give him that? Wait a minute. Wait, there you go assuming again. Who said any of us was going to give him credit for that? We just said that's what the fights they're asking for. I didn't say that any of us were going to sit up here, and none of us said we were going to say that. You're see once again, Tip. You're just coming to an assumption, drawing a conclusion, and going, "Oh shit, that must be it."
Yeah.
You know,
My man,
you just
you
way.
just said that
Call your
Always
shit.
one
conclusion,
You
way.
just
man.
said that shit was a legacy fight for Dev, bro. You just said
What?
it, nigga.
I said
Yeah.
a legacy fight for Devin Haney would be another weight division like 147 fight for a title. Yes, he can do that. He can do that against Mario Barrio. Yes,
Bro,
that's a
Barrios is
legacy
busy.
fight.
Y'all keep talking about Barrios like he not busy. You
I
gotta
know,
get
but
past the
it's a
lot of
potential.
people,
agenda.
a lot of people busy, but somehow they
And
on
I'm
the
gonna tell
list,
you right
and
now,
you
if
want
he
to say they
fights
being
Brian
talked about.
Norman Jr., I think Brian Norman Jr. is a little too flat-footed, and Devin's gonna move like a butterfly, sting like a bee on his ass.
The crazy part is y'all allow people to come on here and then tell y'all that they the voice, they the voice of the boxing streets. But they
He
pushing
got the right to say whatever he
a
want.
140 pounder
Damn,
to
you in
go and
there,
fight a
there,
dude that moved
Najee?
up to
Shot at
147 pounds, man. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting, man. This is nasty for you, the Devin Haney
Nah, not at
community, man.
Najee. At Bill Haney. Bill Haney said he was the voice.
Acting nasty tonight, man. Nasty, acting nasty tonight. And I want that caller to call back in and then tell me why Gary Antoine ain't on the list. But the other two niggas that just got beat up in their weight classes or weight class above are on the list, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey man, why they worried
Niggas,
about?
you
Why
know what else
they
is wild?
worried
Niggas,
about the list, bro?
niggas took me off the phone line to entertain Richardson Hitchins, but didn't want to entertain the conversation with Gary Antoine Russell. But calling
Yo,
Richardson Hitchins,
hey
motherfucker,
yo,
honorable mention. So why
tip,
Richardson Hitchens
tip,
honorable mention, but Gary
tip,
Antoine
tip.
ain't, and he been a topic of conversation with these niggas since
Nigga,
You
2021.
act like you
Like,
saying
bro,
something. You act like you
Word.
Gary,
saying something, Tip. You act like
Gary
you
ain't
saying something. So what if
Eagle.
he called out these other fighters because they're more valuable? Devin Haney is a more valuable fight. You get more coin in your pocket rather than fighting Gary Antoine Russell, bro. He might
yeah,
not be
fucking
looking at it
wild,
like
man.
you are
That nigga,
looking at it.
bro, the nigga Eddie Hearn just told you he lost money with the nigga headlining him. What are you talking about, bro?
Who lost
Bro,
money with who?
You may feel
bro.
like it's your time,
Gary,
What?
Gary,
Richardson Hitchens?
but
I'm
it's
gone,
not your
bro. I'm done
time.
for the night.
All
Gary,
right.
Gary Antoine Russell is Dragon.
Yeah, but he might have
Drag.
lost money with
I
Richard
used to listen
Hitchens,
to Drag On, man. Y'all
but
haters.
Devin Haney makes money.
Hey man, nobody bought that album, man. Niggas in them niggas in Rockefeller. They went in the studio like Jay-Z, bro. Gary Antoine not hitting the studio, nigga. That's Beanie Siegel.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
Get
Stock
it out of here.
chasers. Counter.
Pack it up. Get it out of boxing.
You. Stock chasers.
Niggas not even in the studio, man.
Yo, Ness, what's good? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Pack it up.
Yeah, because this joint was breaking up. Yo, Tip, don't check out, my boy. Come back. Don't check out. I'm here for the smoke, my boy. Yo, listen. The point of the matter, look, I'm gonna give you a few pointers, bro. Number one is, bro, to get your point across, you don't have to scream and squeal because you're losing. You lose your points, bro. Like I've been trying to figure out what the fuck you saying for the last 3 shows, and I still don't know what your point is. And I'm being honest. I don't know what point you're trying to get across. You literally been squealing, even when you on the phone with Bill. Bill don't know what the hell you saying, and then Bill been cooking you for the last 2, 3 shows straight. Like you've been catching L after L after L with Bill Haney. So I don't understand. What is it that you're saying? Like if you could call in and have I know this is what you're
Bro,
doing. This is the way you talk.
what he's saying is that Gary Antoine should be on the list, and the names that are on the list are fake names. 235-pounders, you know. He
So
doesn't
he's
like the
saying that
list.
Gary
Bottom
Antoine
line, he
should
doesn't
be
like the
on the
list.
hit list. That's what.
Hello.
Yo.
I hear
Okay,
you.
my bad. This joint breaking up. You hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you.
Yep.
Yeah. Listen, man. At the end of the day, first of all, Gary Antoine, bro. Please remind me how many pay-per-views he done fought. Who knows who Gary Antoine is outside of hardcore fans? What casual knows Gary Antoine? I'm being dead ass right now. What names does that dude ring? Like, what bells does that dude ring? Who knows who that dude is if it ain't a hardcore fan? Nobody knows Gary Antoine Russell. Like dead ass. Like he's not even, bro. Like he's not gonna help sell no tickets. At the end of the day, this is a business. At the end of the day, and your man's got to go get it back in blood with Puello. Because what are we talking about? You took that L and then you got a shot at another belt after a L. And Ness, I know you don't like that. So how you feel about that? I know you don't like that. So how you feel about that? Gary Antoine got a shot at a belt after catching an L, and it wasn't just the L. Yo, your man's got whooped. Tip.
It was a
He got
setup, bro.
whooped on, bro. Like I'm
They
dead ass. He got whooped on by Puello. I'm not talking about it was a close fight. Your boy got like goddamn near. It was nasty. It was nasty work from
Oh
that man.
no,
And
nah,
then you want
nah.
me to believe,
He
you
said
want me to believe
nasty.
that he could see Devin Haney, bro? Tip, you got to stop hating. I think you borderline. You borderline obsessed with the hit list and the Haneys, bro. Let it go. Your argument is falling flat. Let it go. And if you want to call in and go back and forth, we could. But bro, let me hear what you gotta say, bro. Stop squealing, my boy. Stop squealing, cause the pork get roasted. You heard? Yo,
Damn.
thanks for having me.
Salute stock chasers. The squealing narrative, that's wild. Niggas is squealing. Now my nigga Tip, man. August 2nd, Tip Bayless versus Lobo, Watertown, Wisconsin, Border Wars. Get your tickets now.
They said Tip needs to be in the gym training instead of up here squealing. They said Lobo coming for him.
I got boxing fan $2. Love Devin, but he only got cough drops.
What?
Oh no. Future BS for $5. It just hit me that we could get Kambosos versus Broner at 140 on the undercard if Devin and Hitchins fight. That'll bring that real boxing feeling back. Hey, I do like that Kambosos and Broner fight, bro. That's a good fight. Yo,
The bill.
Kambosos should consider that. Honestly, Kambosos should consider that one.
Why?
No?
Nah,
Bro, that's a
man.
winnable fight with a big ass name that you can make some good coin with.
Bro, that man.
And Richard Hitchison ain't gonna go down to being the man to retire George Kambosos.
Kambosos went through a hard career. He made a lot of money, smart choices. Let that man retire, man. Let him relax, bro. Let that man enjoy his family, enjoy his wealth. Long live Kambosos, man.
Pay your motherfucking legends.
Pay your legends, man.
Damn. Crawford done did it in it. Oh.
He what?
I'm going to send
What
it
he
to you
do?
because I know you about to do something with that. I'm going to just listen. I might talk about it. I got
What
to hear it
happened,
Oh,
Ness?
first. I got to hear it first. I'll tag you to round uno.
All right, all right. Where's my phone?
You want Edwin over there, right? That's right. My boy Edwin that, bruv. There you go.
that Devin Haney Hitler's got the internet going crazy, man.
Have Boxing sent one membership. Have Boxing with the King Counter for tip. We gave him that. Tito Vos with the Yo Ness. Let me get that hair grease in my hair track and TBV jingle whenever you want. I got Stock Chasers with the counter. We got two. Tip with the counter. James Benitez says, play my track, run a poll for the people. Bro, you don't want me to run a poll. These dudes going to definitely not be honest, bro. I don't think they'll be honest, bro. But I'll run the poll, man. I don't think they're gonna be honest. I'm just letting you know right now. What is the name of the poll, James? Let me get a name. Tells, what up?
Yo, yo.
Yo,
What's happening, y'all? What's happening, y'all?
chilling.
Hey, man, I had to say something to Tip, man, before I go in. It's funny how Javante Davis can sit here and say that Shakur ain't did nothing for boxing. What has he done? But he don't get no flack. Javante don't get no flack for that, but this nigga Devin Haney can get flack for not even thinking about Gary Anton Russell, who, you know what I'm saying, he ain't did nothing for boxing, and he a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he not the most one of the most talked about guys. I just wanted to say that too. Second, we gotta push this live negotiation, bro. This live negotiation, I think I think that'll settle a lot of shit with this boxing shit, bro.
Word.
Cause there's so much stuff in these negotiations. We got so much he say, she say. Somebody saying this, somebody saying they ain't get their money, somebody saying something else. If we get a live negotiation to be a part of a whole fight, like come on, bro, like to see Bill Haney, Devin Haney, and Teofimo Senior and Teofimo live negotiation, it ain't gonna do nothing but bring more money to them. And third, I want to know out of all three of y'all, what's y'all like best fight y'all want to see besides Crawford and Canelo? And what do y'all think will happen in the fight?
What you mean the best fight we want to see besides?
Like excluding them, what is the top fight who is two fighters y'all want to see go at it? Well, like two fights y'all want to see happen, and what do y'all think will happen in those fights?
Shit.
Y'all opinion?
I want to see Tank, Shakur, and I want to
Shit.
see.
Sorry.
I'll take it back, y'all. Just give me one fight and tell me what you think will happen from all y'all
Damn,
that y'all
one?
want to see.
I would
Yep,
like
just give me
I
one
got to
main
fight.
fight right
I
now.
got to fight. I got to fight. I don't know if you know what it is, but I want to see Junto Nakatoni fight Naoya Inoue.
And what do you think will be the outcome? That's a good fight.
I think Naoya Inoue is gonna school him. I think he's gonna outclass him. He's gonna walk him into something, and he's gonna put him down, and he's gonna show the Japanese country why he's number one.
Okay. Nez, what about you?
Shit, I'ma say Canelo Benavidez, man. The torch gets passed.
And you think Benavidez is gonna get him?
Oh yeah.
You may feel like it's your time,
Let me
but
hear
it's
let me
not
hear
your
two
time.
tone. Let me hear tone. Let me hear tone before we get off.
Good,
Well,
Tom.
who gonna get the crown?
Nah, what
No, one
like
of the
what,
best
what's
fights
that
you would
one
like
fight
to
you
see.
want to see outside of the Canelo Bud one?
Outside of Canelo, the best fight I want to see?
Anybody.
Hey, give me damn. Give me Boots versus Yo-Yo.
Damn,
This
you
is
want him to move up 2 divisions. You want him to be like Crawford.
Yo-Yo. Oh.
Yeah, Yo-Yo. Boots Yo-Yo.
You want my
I
man to
need
be
that.
like Crawford. All right, yo. We
Damn.
ready? Y'all ready for my man's debut?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, where'd it go?
Yeah. Ooh, Met her with brown eyes and dreams so green. First conversation, you wanted my plate to seem. But then you slipped, said you wanted a taste of you. From that moment I knew I'd be part of your crew. Bartender hands, but a healer's heart. You helped me find my peace, gave me a fresh start. My car, my gym vibe, my movie night. We laugh till the morning, everything feels right. You taught me how to value myself, protecting my peace and gave me a place to be real. I lied before, now I'm here to heal. For the first time I'm seeing me for what's real. She loves till you feel me, hates when I say all good, but she knows me better than I understood. She's my peace, my love, my truth in disguise. I'd ride for miles just to see a smile in my eyes. One hand driving, one hand in hers. This is the life I've dreamed of. Let's make it ours. Vietnamese wings and late talks till the dawn. You showed me real love, no front and no wrong. You fixed what was broken, rebuild what was lost. Now I'm here, no more pretending, no cost. You loved me through the lies and the pain, still showed up like I never been the same. You're the woman who saw the man I could be, and now I'm giving all I have, finally free. You taught me how to value myself, protected my peace and gave me a place to be real. I lied before, now I'm here to heal. For the first time I'm seeing me for what's real. She loves till you feel me, hates when I say all good, but she knows me better than I understood. She's my peace, my love, my truth in disguise. I'd ride for miles just to see a smile in my eyes. One hand driving, one hand in hers. This is the life I've dreamed of. Let's make it ours. Not here for reruns, just real talk and soul. Let's heal slow, no rush, just doses making us whole. No maps, just trust, passport stamped. If you're down with that, let's take this ride in a jet. She loves till you feel me, hates when I say all good, but she knows me better than I understood. She's my peace, my love, my truth in disguise. I'd ride for miles just to see a smile in my eyes. One hand driving, one hand in hers. This is the life I've dreamed of. Let's make it ours.
Somebody said the extended version. Tone, this your alley, man. You the Hatrix, bro. You review music. You go first.
Man.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit's
Damn.
Yo.
Is ass.
Yeah, man. I
Damn.
didn't like
I
how
thought the
he
beat
was
was
like,
pretty dope.
nah, he was like, she my piece. And I'm like, nah, man, like, we can't no more simp in 2025, man, because when she your piece, she got leverage, man. Can't let her have leverage. She controlled that man too much. This nigga driving around fucking town, daydreaming. Oh, I wish I can see you. She know me better than anybody else. hand in imaginary thigh. Nah, man. We ain't on that time, man. Nah.
He said imaginary thigh, so you don't even believe a girl's in the car?
There's nobody in the car.
We got a poll going. Do you like the new? Oh fuck, I forgot the E on the. But hey, y'all know what I meant. Do you like the new James song? First option, is this for the girl that stole his credit card? 25%.
Yes.
For the girl that went through it, or is this for the girl that went through his phone? 17%. James a good writer and producer. 39%. James not good at hating or writing. 19%. Put your votes in. Put your votes in. Put your votes in. We got Malcolm. What up?
Yeah, man. You can only simp for you, man.
That was James?
Michael Alonzo said
Well,
$10
AI
subscription.
James.
I don't even know what that means. I guess you saying like, yo, here goes my 10 because I'm signed up to TBV.
Oh, that's James using AI. That's James using AI.
That wasn't
Of course.
AI, bro.
That was my boy James. Hey, shout out to my boy James, man. Shit, he went from border wars to singing. I like it. I fuck with it, bro.
Shout out to Rocky. Beat him into an R&B singer. That's crazy.
Oh
my boy channeled his inner Sammy, man. But shout out to the voice. This ain't even a boxing voice right now. It's dead ass just the regular voice, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the panel too, man. Now question, man, about the topic, right? What do we consider a legacy fight? Because we're just saying if Hitchins is a legacy fight.
Well, I mean, the fight for Hitchins, he posted legacy, and for him it would mean legacy because Devin would be his Loma, right? His undisputed 2-division champ.
Yeah, so I don't know if y'all agree with me or not. So I could see that as a legacy fight for Hitchins. I don't see it as a legacy fight for Devin.
Nah, it's not.
Because
it's not.
Nah.
Yeah, Devin is there's always this argument that he's not like a big draw in terms of like pay-per-view buys and everything. But when it comes to a resume and accolades and accomplishments, it's a pretty big deal, and then that's definitely a big win. Like if Hitchins could get that fight, that's a very big win and it'll define who he is. But when you look at it vice versa, I don't think the Hitchins win, unless Hitchins does more, I don't think it does too much for Devin. It's a fight that I would like to see. I think, I feel Matias would do more. Like, let's just say Matias beats Puello or that winner. I feel like that winner would serve more for Devin's legacy. I do feel that the Tio fight would do more for his legacy. Maybe even a Brian Norman Jr. I feel that that'll do more, especially if that's somebody who's going to be considered the top dog at 147. So, kind of a double-edged sword. Like it does more for one person, than the other. But yeah, man, it just doesn't do too much for Devin at all because I think he got bigger fish to fry. The whole Gary Antoine Russell shit, I would really love that fight. Like I really, really want that fight. Now, I think Hitchins and Gary, shit, that's a hard one for me to call, man. It's just this motherfucker with his straight lines. He just moves back too much in straight lines, man. But it definitely a good one, man. And when I was listening to yesterday's show, right? We keep saying get it back in blood all of the time. And I know we really started saying that the most for Devin. But I don't, when we said get it back in blood, it started after the whole Ryan fiasco in the pros. Nobody was saying get it back in blood over the amateur losses. So I think we got to kind of chill with that because it mainly applies when you lose to somebody in the pros. But, yeah, that's all I really got to say. Shout outs to the voice, man. Shout out to my boy James, man. One hand of her thigh.
Yo, shout out to the caller, but there's another thing that we need to stop saying is that people are saying that Devin's not a big draw. I would like to know who you're comparing him to. And then when you get to those amount of fighters, then how many of them are pay-per-view fighters? So when you're comparing them to who? It's about a handful of fighters in the world that are in his situation. How is he not a big draw?
Word. I got Cal at Indiana.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Salute. Two-tone, first round, whole panel. Yeah, yeah, Devin is a big draw. Outside of the heavyweights, it, it's probably Tank, Ryan, then it's Devin. Like Devin done sold out arenas. He done did pay-per-view. No, none of the other niggas that we fuck with or even mention have done pay-per-views. Devin has done
No.
multiple. And I'm not a Devin Haney guy. Not a Devin Haney guy. But I mean, we just gotta call facts, bro. Like he draws, he sells more than most. Like he's probably the third highest seller. None of the 54 guys have done it pay-per-views. Like outside of Mel with Charlo, like when they try to do it on their own, that shit flop. Terrence Crawford did a couple pay-per-view. Like, yeah, but nah, it's really Devin. He sell. As far as the Devin Brian Norman work, Brian Norman beats the shit out of Devin Haney, bro. Like that, like Brian Norman is an overall better fighter, better skill set. I've seen him be successful and be uh he like lead at all ranges. I've seen him do well in inside, mid, and long range. Uh the only question that I have is can he cut the ring off? This morning, he said, "Hey, yo, I taught him how to do that at 10 years old." We have to see. But if he can do that, then it's really like, what is Devin gonna do? He just like we haven't seen. That's what I wanted to ask Bill. Like, hey, bro, like, are y'all in there working on the inside? Like, are y'all in there working on different ranges? Like, are y'all in there working on different things outside of just we just finna move our way to just up these weight classes or just move our way to undisputed? Like, yes, that is an aspect of boxing, and you do have to have it. But sometimes, like, guys is gonna cut you off in there, and then like you have to be able to bring other assets and facets to your game. Thus far, I've seen Brian Norman utilize more of those ranges and tools than Devin Haney. If Devin Haney is not able to move and things like that, then I haven't seen. Now, look, against Lomachenko, he was solid on that mid range. He was solid in that mid range. So I ain't gonna say that. But as far as inside, like I've seen like that inside work, you know what I'm saying? I haven't seen him do that. You know what I'm saying? So I think Brian Norman is the bigger man, stronger man. Athleticism wise, that's kind of up in the air a little bit, but I think I may get a slight edge to Brian Norman. As far as skill set is concerned, from what I've seen, I think Brian Norman has a better skill set. Now, Devin Haney has fought the better opposition, but he fought now you know I ain't gonna discredit niggas. Niggas is champions. Just leave it at that. Niggas is champions. He beat who he beat. You can only fight that who's in front of you. So nah, he good. So yeah, nah, I would favor Brian Norman. I think that the Devin Haney and the Richardson Hitchins fight will actually be a very good scrap because neither one of them guys can punch. So I think that like they would actually fight each other. So that's a good ass scrap. But yeah, well, that's my call, bro. Brian Norman will beat the shit out and stop Devin Haney. That's my call. Thank you.
I
I think a legacy fight for Richards and Hitchens would be if Sabril Matias beats Playo and then they do a unification with Sabril and Richardson. I think that's a big fight in New York.
Yeah, but I don't know about legacy. I mean, Sabril would be a two-time champ in the same division, but he don't bring the legacy that Devin brings for Hitchens, in my opinion. Al in the Bay.
Yo, 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 Bay Area, stand up. Yeah, man, why are we talking about Richard Richardson and Devin Haney? Unless he's planning on going down, he shouldn't have no dealings with Hitchens because Hitchens is at 140. Devin Haney, he's fighting 143, 145. He need to be at 147. You feel me? This catchweight getting on my last nerve. You know,
My brother,
Bill was
he already told Hitchens we could fight at 147. This your second call talking about, wait, man, like what part of Devin said 147? And he calling out Brian Norman at 147. And when Hitchens called him out, he said we can do it at 4-7. What part of that is confusing for you?
Because Hitchens is a champ at 140.
And he called
There's
out
no reason.
Devin. He called out Devin. He called out Devin. So Devin told him what the fuck weight it would be at. It's crazy.
The only thing Richard Hitchens bring is a title. He don't bring legacy. He don't bring. I wouldn't say he's a money fight. All he brings is a title. You feel me? Not to disgrace him as a fighter, but he haven't really done much. So, you know, I wouldn't even put him on the list. You feel me? Unless he comes up and win a title. You feel me? Then we can talk. Yeah, man. Gary Antoine Russell, he's not on the list. You know, so he needs to be on the list. You feel me? Um, so that's my thing. I wanted to say this. Two Tone, take notes, man. That is exactly how you write a song and do a song. Two Tone, your music doesn't make sense. So that's a perfect way how to write a song and do a
I don't make
song.
music. I don't make music. I podcast and I dominate at that. What you do?
Yeah, but you act like you rap, so you make songs.
But I'm telling you,
Technically,
no, I'm telling you, I don't make music. I podcast and get on ESPN.
You may feel like it's your time,
if you
but it's your
make a
time.
song, you make songs.
Yeah,
Okay. Anyway, long story short,
it's
yeah,
ass.
man. Gary
It's trash.
Antoine Russell should be the next fight, and that should be good right there for Devin Haney. That's my call.
All right. Who go?
Shit was trash.
Mic check, mic check.
Yep.
Whatever
What's up,
AI,
my brother?
whatever AI machine recorded that, I hope they dose it with a bottle of water. Crash the system.
What's up, everybody? Shout out to the panel, man.
What up?
Just seeing right now that Norman made weight, Sasaki made weight, so we have a fight, brothers. It will be in the AM over here on the West Coast. But I hear you say that it'll start like at 4, right, for us here on the West Coast, Mr. Nestor.
Yeah, the card itself.
The the main event, though. What time you got it starting? Like
I don't know,
maybe
man.
like
They didn't give any actual
I
time
didn't
for
give
that.
any. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Well, I guess your best bet is just to maybe start turning on the TV maybe around 3:30, 4 a.m. in the Pacific Standard Time. That's usually the time that Inuit fights. So, yeah, man, shout out to Norman, brother. He's looking a little bit sucked up, but I feel that that's just normal. I don't think he's having trouble making weight, so I think he'll be at 147 for a little bit longer. I would love to see him in a great knockout, and I would love to see him maybe get the Devin Haney fight next. If not, if he's busy, then maybe he could unify with the winner of um, Mario Barrios and Pacquiao, because the other two are going vacant, right, Mr. Nestor? So do you have Mr. Rolly Romero getting elevated to full champ now?
Yeah, he
Yep.
should.
You should,
Fact.
huh? And what about the IBF? Do you guys know who would be in line to get that one, to snatch that one up, or you guys don't know that stat right now?
For the IBF, it would be
I haven't heard no one say like IBF top contender number one, but anyways,
Rocha and Lewis Crocker, or Patty Donovan
oh
and Lewis
yeah,
Crocker.
yeah, I think I seen an interview with Eddie saying Crocker and Donovan or something like that. So yeah, man, bro, but I'm a little disappointed on the news that came out today that the sample B for one of my favorite guys, Jaime Munguia, came back positive for high testosterone. So man, brother, it's just like made him look real bad. because people are gonna say, man, and it makes sense. Me as a Jaime Munguia fan, it is gonna make sense that they're gonna be, oh, he had to take something because he was scared to lose. I mean, that's a valid point, but I mean, what do you think happens now, Ness? So he'll just have that fight overturned in a suspension or what?
Yeah, that's
Damn.
exactly what's
But the
gonna happen.
suspension is gonna come from the BBC. So does that mean he can still fight over here, or just suspension of boxing? How does that work?
I mean, it's
You would
gonna
feel
be
like it's your turn,
that shit's probably gonna be
but it's
everywhere. I
not
mean,
your
it
turn.
happened over there, but you're right
Yeah.
though. You're right. We've seen in the past where depending where you fight at, that suspension allows you to fight in other places. Look at what happened for Conor Ben.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's what
don't
I'm
know,
saying.
man. We're
Is
gonna have
there
to wait and see. But that was the Bell player Himalaya. Listen, it looks like I got BGG $2. He says James Miguel with the fire emoji. So he liked the track. 9 thumbs up, James. So it looks like Tone is the hater, and you are truly an R&B singer.
That's James Miguel, the boxer.
No, James Miguel. I thought they were trying to say like Miguel, the R&B song singer.
Oh,
Then we got Big Boss, $5. It's Jiggy. That's the song that be playing when Tone get his secret dances from Mercedes. We got Chad in Canada, and he says James on that Keith Sweat coloring book ish. Corey, welcome to the prospect level. Shout out to everybody. That is a wrap. Right back at it tomorrow morning. It's gonna be a short show tomorrow because I'm flying out. But yeah, we right back at it.
where you going, gang?
Daughter's graduation.
Oh, you
Daughter's
lit.
graduation.
Sneaky.
Peace.
Peace.